many? How many? 4 or 5?
No, I kept it open for people to walk through. Otherwise, like, there's no one here. But, like, for a few minutes, yeah. Okay. Let me do it right away. Yeah. Okay. I'll send you the link too. Evan, what is the first game score for you?
Here.
Hey, that. That's why I like playing with you. There were a couple of benches there. Oh, so you cannot take off the mat. Yeah. It's really, sorry. You can grab one of these. Where do you want to sit?
Just here, thank you.
No, that's premium seat. That's $20 extra.
Only if they get.
Are you related to Ethan?
Yes, I'm with
Oh,
yes, yes.
wow.
Yeah.
More like older sister.
Oh. 25. Yeah. I'm a young mom. It's 20 extra bucks.
Yeah. Let's have to keep the
On the mat? Perfect, thank you. We'll switch.
You could go sit on the chairs if you want. They have the stairs right there. Potentially, just check it out. And these people are practicing. There's no game here. Not, you can't go on the floor.
like the
You can
practice
sit on
court.
this side.
Yeah. If we take the mat, can we sit in the corner of the practice court?
So, your camera is this side. come in.
Yeah, switch him. No space. Just call her.
Hey, you do have someone on court 7.
Yes? No?
They have. Just push it, push the. You. Hey. Thank you.
Do you guys have show paddles? UPA is if you want to play the UPA. Okay, but I can play the UPA. Do you guys sponsor players or no?
We use the sponsor.
Okay. You guys like paid sponsorships? Like I have offers for models that good money, but because I'm a Canadian player, I would like to.
I mean, definitely we need to.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do that. Yeah, do you have any paddles here with you?
Yeah, we do.
So the wraps, I only unfortunately. Yeah, I need them for sure. But do you have a power paddle? Okay. Dang it, I went for it, but I'll talk to you
Dennis? 7-2? final score then? 11-3, 11-4.
First, you're free, but it's a quarter of ball, okay? Sorry? You know what's happening next?
No, it's on rotation, so we don't know who is coming here. But on the website, you'll know.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Hey Denver. Come do some commentary.
Okay.
Yes. Give me 1 second.
Who? Are we doing right here, Luca and Louis Charles score?
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna commentate your match. Free up, huh? Is this your son?
My nephew.
Yeah. He's cute, man.
Denver, why didn't you join him? Why didn't you commentary duo?
This is our business. Let's go, Sneha. Do we do them warming up or just when they play?
Oh yeah, no, we're on right now.
Oh, I can talk already?
Give me 1 second. Not yet, not yet.
What are their names at so I can read those names out?
Not yet.
Is this now the tournament itself or is it still qualifying?
No, this is a tournament itself.
Yeah,
4, 5, 50 plus?
right now, yeah.
Oh, they're done? Okay. Okay.
Do I have to press anything?
No. Hey!
A water bottle.
Oh,
Did you get?
in the front desk? Okay, I'll take it.
Commentator.
Yeah, so you want to commentate with me?
Which period?
You're on now. So, this one is unmute,
Yeah, gets muted.
and right now you're muted.
Okay.
Okay? You can talk. Okay?
All right, welcome. And here we are with a phenomenal matchup at the GTA Open, brought to you by the APA. Somebody turn up my snare here. I'm super excited to be able to commentate on this match. We have a wonderful competition and some of the best teams around facing up against each other. We have our homegrown talent. We have homegrown talent here with Sneha Iyer and Luca Diamico. Very excited to watch them play, but we have some quality players playing against them in Jade and Louis. This is two forces opposing one another. I'm very excited to make sure that we watch some of the best pickleball, brought to you by the APA. They are done warming up, and they're about to check to see who starts to serve first and who gets this going. Very exciting. I like the color combination of the Sneha and Luka. I like the opposites. They're just chatting it up with the ref right now, making sure everybody knows who's going to be starting to serve. Okay, we are underway, everybody. If you're not watching, you should be watching. Call your friends, call your family, tell your mom, call your cousins, invite strangers. We are watching the APA. This is the pro circuit here. All right, and off to start serve, we have Sneha and Luka, 0-0-2. Exciting times, everybody. I will tell you that I know that all these teams put in a lot of work. If anybody ever wants to know how it is to play at this level, there's nothing but hard work that will get you there. And we're off. Sneha with her top spin, dink, and drop. See, this is a very controlled dinking battle already. When my man Louis Charles gets involved, usually fireworks happen. Luckily, on the opposing side of the net, we have Luka, who is a absolute aggressor. Oh my God, what a get. These are the kind of points that we all strive to play. Oh! Luka out of the air, but we had a kitchen infraction. All right, serves going over. What a wonderful reset there by Jade. Oh, wow. Wonderful point here. Just a quick ball behind. Louis Charles being aggressive in the middle. Got caught off. But I promise you that he will calculate and he will start anticipating that in a moment. Luka with the return. Okay. Point Lucy, point Jade and Louis. We're on serve 2. What a dink, Luka. Oh my goodness. From one side of the kitchen to the other. My man's been practicing that for an entire year. Okay, Sneha up to serve. Wonderful return by Louis. Luka dominating his way up to the kitchen line. And now we're in business once again. I like that the patterns that they hit are never constantly the same. Only when necessary do they. All right, good speed up there by Louis. Sneha was there, but unfortunately, you know what it's like when facing such a nice shot off the two-handed down the line shot here, a speed up. Luka with a good serve. Oh, that's just out. All right. Oh, never mind. I was in. Okay, switch of serves. Louis starting to serve. Okay, first point done here on defense mode. Second serve, Jade to serve. All right, a little miscommunication on the other side of the net there. .202. Oh, right off the net. What a wonderful get by Sneha. Another one off the net. Oh, Louis Charles tried again with the soft, buttery touch. Didn't work this time. Okay, switch of serves. Sneha and Luka held their own. They bend, but they did not break. Serve Sneha. Oh my goodness. You know, I don't quite notice many other players like Louis who will get behind that ball on the forehand side, and once it starts going, it is game over for most of the time. Second serve. Luka to serve. Wonderful return. What a lob. Unfortunately, just out. Very athletic overhead by Luka, but even better lob. Okay, we're just trying to get the ball back from our warm-up court. What a drive by Jade. .401 right now. Okay, wow. What a combination there by Louis, but Sneha came up with the goods. Not only handles the out-of-the-air reset, but also the overhead tomahawk. Second serve, Louis to serve. Oh no, that's not the kind of teamwork that we desire. There was a ball in the back there. Okay. The wave is trending in the wrong direction here for Sneha and Luka. We are at 5:02. We have called a timeout. Sneha and Luka are trying to break up the momentum here. That's clearly on the side of Jade and Louis. It is a wonderful match. The talent here doesn't necessarily reflect the scoreline. I fully guarantee you that Sneha and Luka will leave their hearts out on this court. They are facing tough opposition here and a very qualified and extremely professional Jade and Louis. All right, timeout back in. Here we go. And we're on 5:02. Louis to serve. Sneha with a good little short return. Oh my goodness. Louis said, "Here I come," and Lucas said, "Don't come knocking." My man Lucas set up with that two-handed backhand, just ready to counter. It's amazing to see how good Luka has gotten in such a short period of time. I try to tell students of the game that I work with, if they want to model their game after anybody, they should be looking at Luka's game. Very compact, very clean, aggression when it matters, softness when it counts. All right, and now we're back. Now it's 1-5 on 2. Okay, we got to start 1 point at a time, and there you go. As soon as pickleball's momentum shifts are quick and effortless, and sometimes you got to just man the ship. Sneha on serve, 2-5. Cross-court dinking battle here. Taking those balls out of the air really cuts down the time, changed up the pace, and Sneha had an error because of it. We're on 2-5-2, Luka to serve, Jade to return. What a return. Off the back foot, they switch sides. Sneha's smart, educated, push down the line there on the switch. That's tactical. That's paying attention to the movement of the opposing players and making sure that you're hitting the ball behind them at all, whenever you can. This is going to be a continuous battle here. Sneha to Jade. They're not going to give up any. Oh my, what a lob. And that is something of beauty. They should put that up in the Louvre. That lob has been considered a deadly weapon on 27 continents and 45 countries. And don't check my geography, because that's not what I do, guys. All right, now the waves have changed. See that timeout at the time? Made sense. We're at 3-5-2, Luka to serve. Sneha with the third. Wow, what a get. That is a beautiful, oh wow. That was a tight call on the line here. My fault, guys. We're at 5-5, everybody. We are in a roller coaster of a match here. I lost 2 points out of commentating, but we're back. Oh, out of the air. Jade got hit. Apologies were stated. No ill intention warranted. but I will tell you this, that Luka will continue to take that shot. 5-5-2. Excellent serve by Jade, causes an error return off of Sneha. And we're at 6-5-2. Luka to return, nice and deep. Okay. Sneha may have taken an out ball there, but when you hit a winner like that, you just have to walk back to the line and say, good shot. 6-6, 5-6, 1. 6-6, 1. Okay, that's a fault on serve, no problem. We're at 6-6-2. The game is even right now. The talent is unmatched. Cross-court dinking battle here. Sneha, Jade. Jade's first one to change it up goes to Luka's backhand. You see how they're setting up their triangle patterns thus far. Wow. It turns out that Luka and Sneha have had the counters to balance these shots. And we are now at 7-6. 7-6-2. Sneha to serve. Louis Charles. I tell you what, Louis Charles is a man on a mission. I have no doubt that my man, whom I don't know personally, but just by how he plays, I believe that he thinks he's got the best game, not only on these courts, but I bet you in all of Canada. So I think you have to have that level of confidence in order to play at this elite level. And we are at 7-7-1. Jade to serve, Sneha, good return. Oh my goodness, Louis' forehand drive catches tape. Unfortunate, but part of the game. Every point counts. 8-7 on 1. Louis getting a little bit more aggressive in the later stages of the match. Did leave his back open there, and again, educated play going towards the backhand once he covers middle so far deep. 8-7-2 here. Sneha to return. Jade with a beautiful drop. Man, Louis Charles' hands. Fastest in the West. And he don't even live in the West. He lives, my man is from via Montreal. Really, like, somebody take a picture over here, because the forehand dinking that's occurring from control side to control side, you know, an error will occur there. Luka is on the ledge just waiting for something like that to happen, and you have to have the audacity to go for those balls in the middle. You have to be willing to give up that backside. As we've noticed on the opposite court, Louis Charles had a few balls go behind him. Oh, wow. What an exchange there. A little fire from Sneha. That's what I like about Sneha. She's got that fire. Eight, 9 on 2. Sneha to serve. Louis Charles to return. What a match we have unfolding here, everybody. Grab your popcorn. Get your glasses. Check for weather. What a lob. Oh, Sneha's lob caused a foot fault. 9-9-2 over here. I will tell you that I have been victim of that forehand lob by Sneha on many occasions, and it is placed to perfection. You usually have to hit it over your backhand shoulder. Not an easy overhead to hit. It does open up the middle if you stay on the kitchen line. 9-9 on 2. This is the points that we all wish that we could play. These are the ones that really matter. This is where you want to take a little bit more off your shots. Start aiming a little bit more middle, adding a little more pressure scoreboard-wise. This is exactly the kind of exchange that you want. That's the kind of fire I want to see from my boy Luka. Right now I'm holding up a phone to my head and I'm hanging it up because Luka just hung that up. Okay, it is 10-9. There was a ball that came in. Good serve exchange. We're going to play that again, everybody. All right, we got a absolute barn sizzler here. Control at the kitchen line. Luka and Sneha. All right, first game done. That's an 11-9 scorecard for Luka and Sneha. As you can see, they are very good at controlling their emotions. That is a joke, everybody. I love to see the fire. I love to see the passion. I know how hard these two have worked, and I know getting a victory over the likes of Jade and Louis Charles is something that you can develop and grow from. And regard, it's like you have to slay a dragon in order to become the next dragon rider. I just made eye contact with Luka, and what I will tell you is that I not only see fire incarnate, but I see a gentleman that is possessed. He wants to be the best. I know that out of personal conversations with Luka, he has no doubt made it up in his mind that he's going to be one of the best male players in Canada with the intentions of being the best. Over here in the corner, we got strategy being spoken to. Luka and Sneha are continuing to develop their chemistry on the court as well as their general functioning as a team.
And then how do we enter the score? Oh, here, right? Okay.
All right, 0-0-1. Luka with the beautiful third shot. Again, we're going to get into our cross-court forehand dink pattern here. This is a Jade versus Sneha battle. Ultimately, that shot pattern is going to distinguish a lot of the points in the matchup. We're on 0-0-2. Luka with the drive. Sneha off the tape, but that backhand was going in whether it hit the tape or not. It's 1-0-2. Okay, see, now we're starting to feel a bit of pressure on the other side. I noticed my man Louis Charles really taking about 75% of the court there with his forehand. That forehand sailed a bit long. Definitely, that's his specialty, but I know that he's probably getting a bit too far out, even for his own liking. There we go, right back into the forehand-to-forehand exchange in the dinking process. Sneha's the first to get out of it, going behind to Louis Charles' backhand. A little pop-up there by Luka, which is uncharacteristic, but, you know, it does happen to the best of us. Notice how my man just goes back to work. Good serve by Jade. Sneha misses a return. The matches are getting a bit more intense as the points progress and the sets continue. As you can see there again, the exchange between Louis Charles at net is coming over and taking a large portion of the control side with his forehand. And I think that was still wriggling in his mind because he has missed his serve, and the serve has changed. Sneha to serve. Good drop. Unfortunate take there in the mid zone by Sneha. She taps her chest and she's letting everybody know, my bad, my bad. All right, that was a quick turnover of serves, and momentum has shifted once again. Back to Louis Charles and Jade. 1-2-1. You know, that forehand cross-court drop has been really working for Jade. She just happened to miss one of them there. I think towards the later stages of any game, you start to get a bit intentional with how you're doing things a bit differently than before, and maybe sometimes doing a bit too much. As you can see, we have a bit of stress in both teams as the last two exchanges have gone 0-2 on serves. Luka and Sneha back to serve here. They have a bit of a lead. They're going to try to continue their pattern work. They are really liking that Sneha to Jade forehand exchange, and then Sneha goes backhand, hoping for a pop-up in the middle for Luka to attack on the forehand wing. Here we go, forehands. Yep, Jade was trying to get out of that sooner, went overhead. The thing about Luka is that he is a absolute unit of a specimen. Overhead smash is automatic from this gentleman. Okay, as we can see now that the Louis Charles and Jade are doing what a lob. I just lost my I don't have words for something like that. That's a beautiful shot. Sneha with the finesse touch. That is an absolute beautiful shot. Okay. Jade and Louis Charles on a half stack. Here stacking again. Once again, we're going to do our forehand exchanges. I would expect that at some point. Oh, just clipped net. Just sailed a little wide. But I do believe that what they're trying to anticipate to do is for Sneha to go push backhand on Louis Charles, for him to go cross court, and Luka to take the middle. Having seen Louis Charles play a variety of times, I know that his intensity will get higher and higher.
Great defense. Great defense.
Wonderful defense there by Sneha. Transition zone, on lockdown. I will say that it does seem like Luka and Sneha are starting to tighten the grips. That was a miscalculation there at the kitchen line. They have a slight advantage. It is. All right, Luka with the fast hands. Louis Charles wasn't able to counter that from the midsection. And sometimes a transition zone, it can be a dangerous place to be. Sneha to serve. Luka with the third. Trying to time that to perfection. Caught tape, didn't go over. 4-2-2, here we go. Luka to serve. Wonderful drop. Forehand to forehand exchange. Prepare to go behind him. Here we go. There it is. This really here is the outcome of the match. Hey, sometimes you just got to put your hand up and say you're sorry. All points count the same here. And now it is a 5-2 lead for Luka and Sneha. And I would imagine that if Luka and Sneha get this point, that Louis Charles and Jade will think about calling a timeout. That's an unfortunate pattern there, as Luka sailed a bit more to the middle and his backhand got a bit wide. A shot that he normally does hit. A timeout has been called. I couldn't have been more right about the timeout. Momentum's shifting, and we want a moment to think about what we're doing here. Jade and Louis Charles are going to take a break. I have in my corner over here Luka and Sneha, and as you can see that they are tallying and they're getting ready for just finishing this match off. I'm sure their intentions are not to go into 3 sets. They'd love to finish this off and get it ready for the next round.
Donna, I might need you to come here. I'll give you your mic here.
I'll just keep score for now then. He's good. Unless he wants to trade headsets. But I'm good.
No, I have
Diego's
two
got it
more.
under control. How's it going, Diego?
Good, how are you, Donna? Nice to see you. I have the wonderful Donna here on my right side, keeping me company.
I'm keeping score for him.
And she's doing a wonderful job at keeping score. We promise you it reflects the accurate score on the court at all times here.
The ref's good though. This ref is articulate and loud enough for me to hear.
This is a very loud and articulate ref, and we can hear the score. 2-5 on 1. Jade to serve, Luka to return, Louis Charles with the drive. Sneha is an absolute wall when she gets to the kitchen line. The reality is you can't really focus your game on targeting Sneha because it doesn't really add up. and what it does is it frustrates the other team, and they start hitting the ball harder, trying to go for more. And you can tell, Louis Charles's facial expression as well as his overall reactions are telling me that my man is starting to feel some of this stress of the scoreboard. Okay, a bit of a high drop. They're back in it though. Again, wonderful reset by Sneha to control this point. And then cross court. I would imagine there it is. There it is. That's the pattern. That's the absolute pattern, and I'm calling it because I can see it. All right, I can tell that this is a game plan that they had. What that does is it opens up Louis Charles to go middle and for Luka to be able to attack. I don't think this is wild to say, but I think Louis Charles is having a tough time right now in the office. I would imagine that at some point or another they will use another timeout. Yeah, that backhand dink is just cold right now. And there it is. The timeout has been called. It is one of those situations, you guys, where on a pickleball court it can feel like an island. The gameplay of Luka and Sneha has completely unrattled Jade and Louis C. Charles. We are hoping that this timeout for them gives them the opportunity to reset mentally as well as structurally. The pattern that is being played right now that is really being dominant is Sneha's forehand dink over to Jade's, and then Luka either takes a dink deep into the court going backhand to Louis Charles, or Sneha changes it up and goes back into Louis Charles. That has been a winning pattern for them. Let's see if they continue to push that effort towards the finish line. They are up 7-2, and they are playing wonderful. Once again, they are homegrown talent here at One Health, and it's so beautiful to see them playing at this level. (8-2) on one. What a drop. Forehand. Wow. It is turning to get a bit automatic when that pattern starts to get played. Forehand to forehand, Jade to Sneha, and then that middle opens up for Luka to come in with that power. Let's see if they continue to add the pressure, and which they are. In an ideal world, they keep calm. This is match point. Put the pressure on the other team. Wonderful serve. Backhand return. Okay. Luka covering about 75% of the court there. And they just won. Magical game by Luka and Sneha. What a wonderful, wonderful performance. That is a dragon that has been slayed. And Louis Charles and Jade are usually in the later stages of all tournaments, but not today. Today is not the day. And Sneha and Luka came into this tournament with very high expectations. They're here in front of me, and they have won this match fair and square. 11-9, 11-2. Stealthy performance by this team. Couldn't say anything more other than I'm proud of the pickleball that was played and the representation that we have here at this tournament.
If you need to change the name, change it. Okay? So if you change here, it changes on the screen too. There. If you want to make it 0, you press reset.
Okay.
So for
So
example,
the next team, whoever it is, we're gonna hit edit, right? And then
Yeah.
change it.
All right, everybody, we'll be back to you shortly with our next match. We'll let you know who's playing in mere moments. Once again, grab your popcorn, get your drinks, go to the washroom. Now's the perfect time, and come on back. We are going to be coming back to you live very shortly here from the APA, the GTA Open happening to you live. Thank you very much, everyone. This is Diego signing off. I have my lovely Donna here next to me. And back to you in the studio. All right, we're back to you in vivo and in color here at the APA, the GTA Open. And here we have the round one of the back draw. And we have Nicholas Tran with Carolina Hack and Jade C. Laporte versus Louis Charles. I know that Louis Charles is probably looking at this back draw with pure hunger in his eyes, as he is the #1 male player in Canada. And I'm sure he didn't wake up this morning and think that he'd be facing his back draw opposition. But we have to give it up to Sneha and Luca, who in their last match took down an absolute unit of a team. And here we go. Carolina, who's a close personal friend, is playing, and Nick Tran is a gentleman whom I've had the pleasure of playing against in tournaments and has seen him develop into the player that he's become now. Is absolutely amazing. And I don't like to commentate on people's style, but I will say that Nicholas Tran has copied my hairstyle, and he looks on fuego. I love this new mullet look that's overtaking the pickleball game. If anybody wants to partake in that, I am the originator, the OG, but anybody who wants to do it, it is all good. We're starting a trend, we're starting a wave. Hashtag pickleball mullet. Lots of great action coming to you here live from the One Health facility. If you want to come watch in vivo with me, you won't be able to sit next to me, but there are some seats available. Limited parking, so please be mindful if you're going to travel over. Just use one vehicle, family. All right, we got the warm-ups happening here. As you can see, even while we're showing you the warm-up, this is a great opportunity for the people at home to notice what it's like to warm up at the highest level. As you can see, the intensity of the warm-up is high. There is no just hanging out and chilling. These two teams have lost already, and one more and they go home. So their eye on the prize is even more lasered and way more focused. Warm-up is almost done, and we're about to get underway here. What a matchup, red versus black. Good guys versus good guys. There are no bad guys in pickleball. Well, we all know one. Let's be serious. But the truth is, pickleball is the best sport in the world. And super excited here to be able to commentate live from you on this a Saturday morning. Okay, we're about to start off. I just want you to know when a gentleman like Nicholas Tran shows up in a hoodie, you know my man means business. Super casual, but business on the court. All right. 0-0-2. Game started. Nick Tran with a beautiful drop. Jade coming in. The key feature here is that Carolina is a left-handed player, so you can see that the pattern is going to go straight ahead for the most part of the game. Carolina to Jade. And now we're switch serves. We are 0-0-1. Jade to serve. Nick to return. Beautiful drive by Jade. Cross-court drop by Louis Charles, and that bounced awfully weird. And Carolina had a unfortunate error there, and it's 101. Oh my goodness, that drive by Jade is just absolute class, top shelf. And although Nick is there to prevent that and block it, by the time that ball's up in the air, Louis Charles is taking it forehand or backhand down, and that's just a troubled recipe for them. That pattern is Louis Charles' specialty, and it just hasn't been on for him today. I think, like anybody, possibility of a bad day at the office. Nick with a controlled forehand here, trying to keep them deep. Wonderful work by Jade to get back up to the kitchen line, but Carolina with the speed up on the lefty side.
Diego, notice that we have 2 left-handed players over there.
That's right, it's team left hand. So they do opposite stack, which is really great. They give that forehand middle to Nick, so that's why he's technically on the control side, but for him it is a power side, which as if you know,
Often the woman is on the right-hand side.
Rafael Nadal specialized in going lefty forehand to Roger's backhand, and when you have 2 lefties on the other side, you have to switch up your patterns. It's just a matter of time before you realize that those balls are coming at you with more intensity at the shots that you don't want to be hitting. But what a good problem to have Carolina playing on the opposite side of you. You know, I would love her as a teammate, but just in general, her fire, her disposition. As you can tell, when you get to this level, you don't really get a lot of oohs and ahs. They go back to point, 1 point's done, they go right back to business to the next one. See Louis he is getting into his groove. He's just calmed down up there. Jade's drive is absolutely on fire, and there it just mishap, but if she's able to get behind that shot, it's definitely not something I want to continue to give her. A little miscommunication, and they got lucky. Nick hit a ball out wide. But I think in the future, Jade probably wants to have Louis Charles take that forehand in the middle. And now we're at 3-2-2. And yeah, Jade's going to want to continue to keep going forward there against Carolina so that that battle stays away from Nick's forehand. That error there was caused by that pattern working. And we're on 4-2-2. Louis Charles to serve. What a serve by Louis Charles. He followed it up with a backhand. He noticed a bit of green there and went for it. I will tell you that I have seen this gentleman hit that shot multitude of times. And if he holds his confidence, he will continue to go for that shot. That is a pattern that Carolina and Nick want to continue to develop. That is definitely something that they've been working on. I will tell you that one of the most beautiful shots I've ever seen is Carolina's compact forehand. The mechanics behind it are sound and soft, and she swings fast and hard, but the speed is something that all players can develop. You want to be able to hit that ball with a massive topspin, you need to swing through it fast. Okay. Yeah, that short return is going to cause them problems. If Nick can't get that return a bit deeper, Louis Charles is just going to eat that up.
I think Nick just tried to take too many liberties on that last one,
That-
and he left us back to low.
Yeah, and there you go. Ball just dancing on the net. Didn't go the right way. Five, 2-2. All right, there's a serve off the tape, and we are going to change serves. Nick to serve. It is 2-5 on one. Okay, now as you can see, Jade and Louis Charles have switched over to a half stack. Goodness, bodacious. That forehand speed up off the bounce down the middle. Somebody hang it on the Louvre. Let's be serious. Let's put that up, take this video and send it. In Paris, we shall see it. And there you go. Even the pros, right? Wonderful, beautiful winner. Probably still a hangover of how great a shot that was. And then your focus is just a little bit off and you miss the next shot. Yeah, I think that backhand to Jade from Carolina is something that they're going to want to continue to hit. And there's just a fire exchange at the line, which is...
Nicholas got in there, but he needed to stay with it and keep that momentum.
I think Nick is up and coming, on his way, no doubt about it. But when you're having firefights with a gentleman like Louis Charles, like what you need to expect is to have a bulletproof vest, because the gentleman has some of the fastest hands I've ever seen. Very smart up at the line. Wow, what a get there by Nick. Unfortunate D that led to a pop-up, but the reality is sometimes you're just trying to get the ball back in hopes that you get an opportunity to either defend again or for the opposing team to miss, and Louis Charles just didn't make a mistake. Slam dunk. We are definitely under fire over here. Look at that drop. That's just soft touch. It's like cool like the other side of the pillow. I will say that at one point or another, I did not see exactly when this happened, but Nick took off his hoodie and is now in a, what could be better categorized as a tank top. So my man has turned his cap over and means more business than he did before. That's a shot that Nick wants to continue to take. As a lefty, that forehand to the line for a righty is absolute danger if that ball is not dipping completely below the tape by the time it gets to the kitchen line. Oh, just a bit out. Otherwise, that serve would have been absolutely tremendous. We are switching here serves. And Carolina and Nick have some work to do. 3-7-1. Yeah, they are starting to target Carolina off the return of serve, and Nick is trying to counter that by covering over on the forehand. A bit too far, honestly. Okay, great shots by Jade. Kept him back, kept him low. Forces Carolina to hit an overhead that sailed left and wide. Right and wide, but pardon. Yeah, those balls there, the reason that balls get set up is because the drive is dipping so heavily right before it goes over the net. So Carolina's taking that by the ankle, and that ball, no doubt about it, physics plays a part, has to go up before it comes down. And by the time it's at the apex of its height, Louis Charles is flying in from Montreal to hit that shot. Okay, Carolina is also getting ready to get to business here. No warm-ups needed or required anymore. The temperature in this gym might be cold, but the atmosphere is caliente, family. That means hot, all right? Stay with me. We'll learn some Spanish. We'll love some pickleball, everyone. So we have changed sides. There's an automatic time when you change sides. You can refocus, talk with your teammates, and work some things out. As you can see, Louis C. Charles and Jade are ready to get back to it. Obviously, the momentum is in their favor, and they are just not only psychologically showing that they're ready to go, they themselves are not going to get psyched out and are looking at getting through the back draw and back to business. I have no doubt they're looking at Sneha and Luka and trying to get that game back.
So Diego, this is the backdrop here.
This is the back draw.
So this means, go ahead, you tell the people.
This is do or die. This is it. Like this is
This stays in the backdrop.
the winner of this.
This is out.
The winner of this stays in the back draw to compete for an opportunity to eventually get to the main draw. The loser of this match will be unfortunately done with us today. But when you get to this level, this is double elimination is the standard. And they know what's up at stake. They know that on any given day, any of these teams could beat one or the other. The consistency of the top players, though, is very obvious. Their drops, their thirds, their fifths, their drives on all accounts, and their network. Like, they're not really missing easy shots most of the time. The patterns that they're developing are high class, and when points get into the 5 to 10 shot length category, they're usually of very high quality. The rest of us mere mortals hope to be able to get into some of these shot patterns, but the truth is that it takes quite a combination to get to most of these rallies. Yeah, that drive is just absolutely causing massive damage. It is like the ocean eroding a rock. It is just constant, and it is berating currently as it's going down, coming down over the kitchen line with so much topspin. As the match wanes and the score starts to give more pressure, that drive can get hit a bit higher because as the team that's losing, you're starting to take more risk, looking for opportunity to do more with the balls, and that could cause danger. Sometimes going for more is definitely not the safe play and absolutely causes a potential to get back, but it's just like any gamble. Potential to win, but also lose while trying to go for more. Yeah, that's Nick's shot there. That's his bread and butter, that forehand around the hip. He takes that with such a compact swing that it will always cause problems, and afterwards he's got the counters to get into a firefight there. All right, momentum shift. Okay, never over till it's over. We got 5-10. 5-10 on 1. I guarantee you that if Nick and Carolina are able to pull off this point here, that the next thing that's going to happen is Louis Charles and Jade are going to call a timeout.
Right now. Carolina's dialed in right now.
Carolina
Who is it?
comes from a breed of fighters. I have no doubt in my mind that she doesn't give up in anything in her life. And you're going to have to pull her off this court because she will die out here. She will pour all of her heart, all of her energy, and she will give it all. Having played with her and against her, I know for a fact that there is no going away for her. 6-10-2. Let's see what goods they come up with. Beautiful drop in the middle. Probably a bit of back and forth for her. They want to stake Jade to Carolina for often. I imagine that at some point they're going to want to try to pull Louis Charles off the court. Oh, just good overhead by Jade there. Carolina was on it, but that unfortunately that sliced out. And we are at a game point here, 10-6. Jade to serve, 10-6-1. Okay, there's still daylight. There's still tunnel light there. Louis Charles, 10-6 on 2. We're hoping to see what this point brings us. Pickleball, I'm a big fan of pickleball, so I'd love to just see for this match. Oh, no. That ball just dancing on the net. You never want to see that landed on their side. 11-6-2. I apologize. I said game point earlier. They're obviously playing till 15. Wow. Wow. Oh, the defense was supreme, as some of my boys like to say, sublime. Defense wins championships, but also there is a time when offense overtakes defense, no doubt about it. Good return by Carolina there. That backhand again, just on fire. All right, she's the first one to pull somebody out to the backhand. Once again, Nick is left-handed. Oh, wonderful shot by Louis Charles, just composed. Just putting the pressure back on the other side of the court, knowing that the scoreboard is in their favor. Carolina and Nick have called timeout, and they're going to take a moment, and they're going to regroup. Going to get some water, and they're going to
Try to stave it off.
you know, the psychology of the sport is one of the most important parts, Donna. Like, I find how chess-like it can be, and just like any momentum, it can be altered. Taking a moment to take a rest, whether it's a breather physically or mentally, gives the opportunity for the other team to sometimes get into their own thoughts. Absolutely. And as I say to my students, when you're able to take up rental space on the opposing team's side, you're succeeding. And I have to say at the moment, you know, I think Nick and Carolina have waved and made a bit of damage, getting here to 6-14. Absolutely. But the opposition that they're facing, the patterns that they're facing right now from Louis Charles and Jade, I just have to say they're a bit more thought out. They're trying to stick to the forehand front dinks.
This is for this game.
And
that's
it.
Oh, no, it's not it.
Ball in play, ball in play. We're going to replay that. It was a great serve. 14-6-2. You know, I'm not upset about that. Jade's drive has just been absolutely on fire. I think at that moment in time, I take that drive as well. But the serve has switched. So we'll see if that has any repercussions here in a moment. Good serve by Nick. Oh my goodness. Louis Charles is just able to get so low on that forehand. I mean, that is like shoelace worthy. Most of us would probably try to reset that ball or take it off the bounce. He has such confidence in that shot. He's able to push that deep and then takes the next one out of the air and takes it completely off court. Nick had no chance. Oh, wow, what a shot, Nick. Unbelievable. That's pressure point there. That's the kind of shots that they're going to need to get themselves out of this hole.
He threaded that needle.
We are 7-14 on 2. Carolina the serve. Yes. A backhand drop out of the air. And that's a pattern that Carolina has been making her own since I've met her. When she starts to fly down, it's over. We want to see a little bit more of that here as the match turns into the final points. Carolina and Nick on serve number 2 have to make every point count right now. I can't imagine that they're hoping to not get a few more points before I have to get the bar. And right now it's where the dinks matter. As you can see, nobody's going to get out of this patterning until they have to. Looking for a little bit of height on this ball. That is it. Nice. Carolina just waited for the absolute right ball. That's patience, is definition of patience.
And she found the right spot.
There was plenty of those balls that most of us would have taken out of the air just because of the pressure of the moment. Carolina waited until about shot number 20 to take it out of the air, potentially noticing that Louis Charles' paddle had come down a bit, and just pushed it in the middle, and Louis Charles' reaction time, as fast as it is, just wasn't there.
Closing the gap, closing the gap.
Oh, no. Little bit of conversation here with the ref. It looks like Louis Charles stayed.
I think Carolina was calling hindrance on that because the ref made some sort of movement or something.
No, I believe the call was that Louis Charles' foot was in the kitchen.
Okay.
And Louis Charles was trying to say that the ball had bounced.
Uh-huh, got it.
Now you can see Louis Charles is coming over about 65% of the court because he has not been included in about 2 or the 3 previous points. So he's trying to add that pressure.
Pressure, yep.
I call that the anaconda squeeze. But that cross-court dink has to honestly go further out than that because Nick is sitting on that backhand just waiting to push it down the middle as he did. And as we can see, the momentum has changed. I would imagine that if Carolina and Nick can get this point out, that there will be a timeout called. And I've spoken too soon as the return of serve has gone to the other team. And we are at 14, 10, 1.
Goods, though, if they
Yeah,
want this.
you need 2 points here. You know, they say pressure makes diamonds. Oh, what a close call on that line there. Okay.
That's it. That's the game.
That is an absolute wild match. Carolina and Nick really fought there to the end and tried to make the best that they could. A phenomenal team, up-and-comer, a person that's been around the game for a long time. But I will tell you that when I saw Louis, Charles, and Jade leave that match with Luca and Sneha, there was a little bit of twinkle in their eye, Donna. I think that they're
They
the
had
wrong
some
kind of
momentum there. They had
team
some
to upset.
confidence. Yep. They came
And
with
I believe
confidence.
that they definitely are on a mission to get through this back draw and
You
get back
betcha.
into the main.
And they can do it.
Oh,
They can
They
do it.
not only do they have the talent, but the pedigree.
You
Like
betcha. They absolutely
experience matters so much in these
Yep.
tournaments,
Yep.
and especially in the later stages. I think it's fair to say that a lot of teams play their first match fairly tentatively, and then match 2 or 3, especially when you're in round robin play,
Yep.
you free up a bit, and that's when some of those teams play their best pickleball. But as soon as you get into the knockout stages of any tournament, it amps up, you know, and it's
But
a
there's
team.
also something to be said for how many times Louis and Jade have played together.
Oh, I mean,
Right? I
the
mean, I
stability of having a teammate that you
That's
can
right.
count on and rely upon their shots, not only just because you know those shots are going in, but the fact that you know what shot they're going to take.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And it's one
it's
thing
massive.
to practice, but it's also another thing to practice in tournaments, right? This is tournament, like developing your game together and how you behave in a tournament.
You're absolutely right, Donna. There's no, you can't model this at the club level, you know? Like you can
Absolutely
go and
not.
play against these teams exactly the same
Or
way
in the
on this
rec
exact
games. You
same
can't model
court,
it in the rec
but it
games
won't, the
either.
pressure won't exist. So until you're playing for something, like one of these beautiful rings that Michael Chow has had
Right.
for his APA circuits, it really doesn't matter. And I know that the rings are beautiful, but for the level that we're seeing at this moment in time, for these guys, it's wins.
Yes,
Right? They're all counting wins. They're all looking to be the highest rated APA player, so that when they go and they play in their other leagues, CMPL, other tournaments, they come with that sort of those wins in tow.
Yep.
And if there's anything we've learned from our neighboring sports like tennis, is it's not good enough to just be the champion of one tournament. You have to collect them.
Yes.
You have to collect rings. You have to collect trophies.
Well, you have to learn how to lose, and you have to learn how to use that loss, and how do you come back from it?
I agree with you.
How do you build on it?
Me, myself, as a player, I had I think safe to say, the misfortune of having success early on in tournaments, and then in my mind, I simply thought, this is just the way.
It's easy.
And then as I started to level up and get into bigger players, not only do I feel like it's a learning curve, a steep learning curve, but it's also a opportunity for you to learn that winning isn't guaranteed. You know,
100%.
and when you're
What
trying
used
to win at
work
the highest level,
it may start coming back. What used to be your weapon has now been neutralized.
I think taking losses in the right way is the key to success. You know, you have to incorporate a loss into your wins, but you have to look at it the right way, because I think a lot of disappointment leads to anxiety, which leads to pressure of developing too soon.
Yep.
And something my dad always used to say that I find very, very not only humbling but rewarding is that everybody's light bulb comes on at a different time. And I think there's nothing truer in pickleball.
It's true.
Like you can play in a 4.0, 4.5 pro level tournament and get knocked around, and that could give you the hunger to succeed for the next one, you know?
Yeah.
I think it's such a mental thing to be able to go back into the lab, build upon what you rely on, and also, you know, be able to be honest with oneself, look in the mirror and say, I have to get better at certain things, and take the time to actually develop that. And I think the people that we see playing right now, they spend a lot of time drilling. They spend a lot of time making those games count. And at the club level, you know, when you're playing in the 3.0, 3.5, 4.0, I say to my students all the time, you can't warm up without intention.
Yes.
And you can't play games,
with intention.
and after that game, that nomenclature of saying, well, first game's a warm-up. You know, in a
Right.
tournament, first game
No,
could be it.
That'll send you to the back draw.
That's it.
That'll send you the back draw. You can't afford to lose twice in a double elimination.
And so right now it looks like the two teams that are warming up could potentially be the teams that we're watching play, but I know that teams need space to warm up, so I'm not sure if they will be playing against one another.
Yeah, I got to figure out how to adjust. Here we go. You know, a great tennis coach who coaches high-level players once said at a practice, you guys got to learn how to play to win and don't play to not lose.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because people sometimes start getting tentative, and did you notice in the end there, I really felt like Carolina and Nicholas were really ramping it up to try to get back into that
They
game.
did such a
And
good
they
job
gained
at steadying
4
the
points
ship.
in that one
They
side
did.
out.
They did. No, they were close. I unfortunately a little bit too late
Yep.
for their liking, but as far as fighting back is concerned, it's a good example of how to start digging yourself out of these holes. You know, they weren't going for too much. Most of their shots were going middle. They were really trying to work on their patterns.
Yep.
And that's the thing, as a teammate, you got to be able to look at your teammate and say, hey, what got us here? And let's go back to that. Let's get back to our business. So that's lovely to see that they did what they could. Luke, are you playing now?
No.
Do you know who you're playing?
So we are. Yeah, easy days. Yeah.
I will say, what a phenomenal tournament is being hosted here at One Health Clubs. I mean, I'm obviously biased, being the pickleball pro here at One Health, but I will say that these courts are the best of the best. Let's be serious.
It's a fantastic facility, let's face it.
No, I mean,
and we're not being biased here.
no,
It really is.
I say it in the most humble
and the
way.
proof of the pudding is how far some people have come to join this club, to be with the level of players that we have, and to be part of these, facilities year round.
Listen, there's no doubt about it in my mind that people will drive up to 45 minutes to an hour to get here because of the talent.
Yep.
But the talent came here originally because of these courts. And Michael Chow for delivering, again, another stellar tournament, who gives us an opportunity to broadcast our talents as broadcasters, right, Donna?
That's right.
And it's just a lovely event that's
I'm
been
just a
hosted here.
sidekick.
We're on day 3 of this event. We had a lovely day Thursday and Friday with high-level competition as well. We have another full day of competition tomorrow, 4-day event.
More pro action happening tomorrow.
And as I like to say, everybody, please, if you haven't already, take a break, go to the washroom, and come right back. Grab your drinks, get your popcorn. Our show is about to go down.
Just don't spill it on our beautiful courts.
All right, and the ref is calling them over. Going to talk about the ball that they're going to play with, who's serving, who's returning, rules, regulations. Big hand to our referees, everybody. I don't think referees get enough credit. These folks come out here and essentially, they get paid, but they do this out of the love for the game as much as they are doing it for the paycheck. And if you treat your referees poorly, shame on you, as they're doing it solely because they want the game experience for us to be better.
Yep.
And they're giving us an opportunity to get professional quality games while we're
they really
playing.
make the game flow. There's no controversy. They can watch those foot faults that often the players can't pick up. You can't pick up the kitchen line faults.
And I get a lot of people that come into my lessons who are training for tournaments for the first time, and it's valuable to acknowledge and know that when you have a ref, you have to let the ref call the score before you serve.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's something that you wouldn't know. It's kind of like going to a casino not knowing the rules, right? Like when you play and you have a ref, they have to call out the score before you can serve.
Yep.
So you actually have to let them finish the score. So if it's 0-0-2, they have to say 0-0-2 before you can serve, or else you will get a warning, and then it could be a point deduction. So a little gamesmanship there for all of my newbies or people who are aspiring to play in tournaments. Something that you should know.
It looks like we have different players. They were warming up here, but it's actually a different matchup. So I have to fix the just bear with me, folks, while they put the right names in.
Okay, no problem, everybody. So as we were mentioning, there's not a lot of room for warming up. So the teams that were warming up were just warming up. But here we have Mark Clemenson, and his partner, whose name escapes me, but I will know it in one moment. And we have Louis Charles and Jade playing again. They two teams that have gone through the back draw. Maria, and her last name is Klokotsky. Maria representing the ladies here in the game, and it's Team Black versus Team Red. The good guys versus the good guys, as I'd like to say. What an exchange. I'll be honest, if that's something that Jade and Louis Charles can continue to do, I have very high expectations for them. And again, I see that hunger after their loss in the main draw. I will tell you that I've been analyzing Mark Clemenson's game, and I find it fascinating that he stacks on the right side. When I first saw him play, I thought he was a lefty, but he is not a lefty, family. No. My man is a absolute specialist on the backhand.
He loves his backhand.
He likes to come in off that forehand dink, forehand drop, and then he comes in flying to hit that two-hander out of the middle. As you can see, height is also in favor of him. He is a very tall gentleman.
The other thing I've seen the last time when he was playing men's, the last tournament, he's exceptionally good at placing his forehand when it's on the outside.
Oh,
so
yes.
When he gets a ball on the outside, he can rip that thing wherever he wants. So it's almost like he has each shot where he wants it to be in this formation.
You know what I like about him is how fast he runs up to the kitchen line. The effort that he places into that is just absolutely, like, everybody should be thinking about how we're moving up to the kitchen line. But the effort in the sprint, oh goodness! I wish I could teach that to everybody.
Helps, right?
Absolutely. One of his strides is 2.5 of mine, so it's not fair, Donna. But you know, not all of us were granted with the physicality of these gentlemen.
Yeah.
Okay, that was an out serve. I don't know.
And we'll try to get the score to you soon. I'm just
moments here, everybody. We are just troubleshooting, getting the right names put in, and we will be with you in one moment in a serve. All right, in the meantime, we're going to keep commentating. Look at here. Oh, wow. Louis Charles with the top spin, class drip. Honestly, whatever Louis Charles is drinking, I want some of it. What a get, what a get. Tag team effort there. We're going to bring you the score in one moment.
(3-1-1).
3-1-1, everybody. Thank you for your patience. As Louis Charles is serving. 3-1-2. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Are you seeing that defense on off of Maria's paddle?
Maria's D is on another planet, and that dinking exchange turned into a firefight, and as the sunset sets, that's how fast that happened. But these folks here, they want to get into firefights like that. Not only are they trained in hitting the ball that quickly, but they also know and believe in their hands and their speed. Wow, with an ATP.
Wow, and Mark almost had that.
I mean, the thing is that at this level, not only are we expecting the ATP to go in, but for the defense to be there.
Yep.
But Louis Charles with a very calm one-hander, bounced low, got low. As good as Mark Clemenson is, that was not gettable. Did have a ball on it though. That's Mark Clemenson's bread and butter right there. I know he'd like to have that one back. I have a serious match going on here. Neither of these teams wants to get out of the tournament at this moment in time. 3-1-1. Change of serves here. Louis Charles to serve. Louis with the drive, with the drop. Another drop, gets into the kitchen. Jade with the reset. You know what I like about Maria's game is that she's just so cool. Like, I don't see any emotion one way or another.
But she's aggressive too.
No, that's what I like about it is like she lets her game talk.
Yeah.
The game is what talks.
Yep.
Unlike me, Donna, like I talk, and my game says shut up.
Notice how compact she stays too. Maria's paddle is very compact to her body. Take
Yes.
a look at that.
What I think anybody who's watching needs to take a look. When we talk about backswing at lessons or when we're watching you play, this is the kind of swing you want to be taking up at the net. Like you want to make your shot and the sweet spot hit the ball at a faster rate, but also with less convolution in the sense of what your mechanics are.
Absolutely.
Mark Clemenson just playing right side. I call him the right side bandit.
Yeah.
Really. Oh, wow.
You
In
said
for the
that.
Ernie.
Did you see the timing of what you just said?
And he's capable of that. I'll be honest with you. With that leg span,
Did he get called out on a
he hit the
right?
kitchen line. But I think my man is willing to gamble on that on a day-to-day basis.
He walked the line there.
Oh my goodness, that's a shot that Louis Charles usually eats up for lunch, but that pattern is what he likes.
Well, he really hunted
he
that
flies.
down.
He flies.
He was a hunter there.
He flies. I mean, as his name suggests, like he's majestic, you know?
Yeah.
Louis Charles.
Yeah.
El Majestic.
Regal.
Yes, I'm giving everybody nicknames today.
Okay.
Maria with a beautiful drive, low, mid-court. Louis Charles is trying to take that ball on the move at the shin level there. That's going to be a tough ball to get. I bet you he adjusts and starts to reset that ball. I will tell you that I know it happens because I know mathematically that's how it is. Oh, wow.
Body bag.
Hello. That's why he's wearing those cling pants, I'll tell you, for safety. But I was just going to say, I know he does miss, but Mark Clemenson is fairly automatic on a third shot, fifth shot drop.
Oh, 100%.
Like it is just, it's for him, it's clockwork.
No,
I know that Jonas's are Swiss.
Solid player.
Oh, yeah. I hope we get to commentate one of Jonas's matches.
Yes.
As
that'd be great.
Fellow worker here. I know that he's over there. It looks like they're in the main draw.
Oh, yes, there he is.
And he's playing with Jessica Kawamoto, which I think is a great pairing.
What a dynamic duo that would be.
He normally plays with Natalie, but what an amazing problem to have that when Natalie's out of town, he can play with Jessica Kawamoto,
right.
okay?
That's not a bad problem.
He's earned the right.
Okay, let's try to hear the score again. 3-2-2, yeah.
3-2-2. Jade to serve, Maria to return. Oh, man. Wow, what a D. What D by Jade.
Mark Clemenson smash.
What a drop. What a reset. Oh,
going.
wow.
Oh, Jade got the hardest one, though. I'll give
Normally,
for
most of us mere mortals, Donna, any of those shots would have been the best shot we've ever hit. Jade and Louis Charles hit 3 or 4 each in a row, and they still lost the point.
Yep. Jade called the switch.
What a flick. When Louis plays calm like that, I just think that he's on a different planet when he does. He must be aware of that.
Serve was out. You don't see that very often at the pro level.
You know, nerves affect all of us.
Absolutely.
On one hand,
the best of us.
On one hand, for all of us watching, it's an opportunity to not get so upset when we do miss our serve because it occurs. But I have 3 rules for serving, Donna. Get it in, get it deep, and get to a backhand.
Did you see that? Mark
Those
got
are
that
beautiful
roller
gets.
right off the net.
Just the over-dramatic forehand spin that he has on that dink.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, do you see that?
The tenacity on his face. Like, my man is focused like a laser right now. Look at that two-hander. Oh,
Every
God.
ball is his right now.
Oh, wow. That was a wonderful setup. Maria's
Beautiful.
angle really got cut short there, especially on that forehand by the, when it's at the body.
Yep.
In an ideal world, you want to slide out of that, but she had just ran out of court. The ball came at her too fast.
Oh.
You know
What
what?
are you going to do?
Nothing.
What are you going to do?
We say, Louis.
A booyah. No, that was out.
They actually call that forehand the Louis C.
Oh, is that right?
On behalf
Louis
of Louis
C.
Charles.
There you go. Louis C.
C.
I'm right on the line, and I say that was out.
Yeah.
I believe that was out.
That
What
was
do you?
that was.
You think so?
I'm watching the line, so it definitely was
I
out.
think
But I
that
can
was
see
out.
how most
they
most
might
places
think,
there
yes.
would be a
Yeah.
connotation of saying,
Yeah.
"Are you sure?"
But that would have been
listen,
one of those ones that if you're.
I've also seen a lot of close calls at this tournament at the pro level.
Yeah.
And how much respect exists for balls getting hit in the line, and
Yes.
teams not automatically calling a ball out
You're
when
right.
it gets close.
But to be honest, too, that ball from the vantage point behind it, you almost needed to call it in. But I know it was out.
There's a little bit of communication
tricky,
here
eh?
with the ref.
Yeah.
Mark Clemenson thinks that the last ball that was hit was good, and Louis Charles and Jade are arguing their point. And you just got one of these things that this happens at tournaments.
Yep.
The most important part is about staying calm and focused about this, making your point,
That's why
stating your argument,
That's why it's important to have
being
a ref.
able to shut it off as soon as it's over and getting back to
Yes,
business.
and move on.
Because there's many
can't look
people
behind you.
who start letting this affect their game, and then all of a sudden you get upset, and then you start doing too much or doing too little.
Yeah.
The ref did a good job here, stepping in and intervening, and explaining to everybody what's going on. Okay. Good job, ref.
He told her that she waited too long to make a call.
Okay,
That's what
that's
he just
fair.
told her. Yeah.
Great explanation of the rules.
Yeah.
Communication is key on everything.
Yeah, you have to call it right away.
What a dinking exchange is occurring here.
Yes.
I'd love. Oh my goodness.
See what I mean about that forehand?
Somebody call us a doctor, because that speed up down the middle there has caused some trauma. I will tell you that Mark Clemenson package is, you can't tell what he's doing.
No.
You don't know if he's dinking, you don't know if he's speeding up. It's all the same.
Well, you can't give it to him either, Any of these guys.
No.
They're just going to eat
They will
it
take
up.
the opportunity when it presents itself.
Oh, look at this.
And they know when to take that opportunity.
Are you seeing Jade's defense?
Yeah.
I think this girl has amazing reset hands.
No. They have a good partnership.
Betcha.
Jade is a wall, and Louis is the hammer,
See if
right?
I got the score right here. I think it's 3.
Wow, what a return. Off the back line, deep and loopy, both of them at the kitchen line.
She
Wow.
got, but I think it was in.
I'm finally seeing that fire that I expect from Louis Charles there. I love that reaction from him. I'd like to see him get more amped up. I will tell you that their switch as far as moving up to the kitchen line and getting into the right position is flawless.
Yes.
Literally haven't caused a problem for them at all. Jade got real low for that, but that was, there was just dead ball there, and fortunate, didn't go over. Yeah. Louis covering the middle of the court there, really baiting and saying, hit it to the side, and he's ready to move. And we're at 7-4-1. Louis Charles to serve. Wow, that is a tough reset off the shoelaces right there.
Ooh.
Well handled by both teams. Jade to serve. 7-4-2. These are the points, where you can't really be starting to go for too much or make any sort of unforced errors. You want to really play the scorecard and make sure that Mark and Maria are playing their points out. I know that at club level and even in the pro tournaments, definitely in the 3 to 4.0 tournaments, what happens is when you start to feel pressure, you get up about 10-1, you end up trying to think, let me go for the biggest serve of my life, or let me drive a ball so that they miss it. It's about staying constant and consistent.
So it's a change. This
It's
is
a change of
again,
sides.
A single game to 15 on
Single
this one.
game to 15.
So we're on a change of ends, and therefore
we're gonna get Mark and Maria on our side here, straight ahead.
Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yeah,
Thank
the
you.
ref just came over. You betcha.
You're doing a wonderful job, ref.
Ref just came over to just make sure I had the score right, since
you
we're
know,
keeping it live.
That's the beauty of pickleball family, right? Like he doesn't have to tell us that, but he sees we're over here working hard.
Over at me to make sure I could hear him.
Yeah,
really
we're over here working hard. He's giving us our respect. We give him back their respect.
Yeah.
Over here we got some strategy being spoken by Maria and Mark. I love that. Never take the opportunities to be silent, family. When you're playing, you know, you have to be communicating with your partner.
You know what? Really quick before they get started, you know what's amazing? Look at the 4 players here that are in the backdrop.
Oh.
Any of these guys could be in the final.
Champions.
This is unbelievable,
yeah,
right?
Yeah,
like
no.
someone's going to get eliminated here, and these are some of the best teams in my, you know.
That's just goes to say the quality of talent that we have, not just at this tournament, but in Canada.
Exactly.
I know the USA is ahead of us, but I promise you that at some point that gap will be very short.
Yeah. You know what they had? You know what they have on us?
Time.
Climate. No, climate.
Sure, climate and time.
Climate. They had more courts. They had the time to build the courts, develop the courts, play outside. You know.
Yeah.
We're busy putting courts in our igloos. You know.
I know. You know, it'd be nice to get the federal government to start banding together and like sponsoring young kids to start getting involved in the game.
Yeah.
Because I know that there's plans for that, and I think that once we start developing our under 8s to under 12s, I mean, there's no doubt in my mind when those kids get paddles in their hands, by the time they're 18 years old, it's going to be nasty. And I mean that in the best way.
I'll tell you something else too, and I'm saying this, you're a coach. Here at One Health, they've offered a deal on lessons, and I've never seen so many pickleball players take lessons than I have at this club. People don't take lessons; they learn from YouTube. But at this club, tell the people how many hours on court are you coaching? It's unbelievable.
I mean, right now it's a bit of an anomaly. Like you said, we had a sale on a package that doesn't exist anymore. So please, this is not an advertising for that. But I mean, in the last 7 weeks, I'm doing about 40 lessons on average a week, sometimes more than that. And
there's more than just one of
And the fervor is so high that honestly, I have to put people in a couple of weeks. You know, like sometimes I'm booking 3 weeks in advance.
Yeah.
But what I will say is that the product that we're selling, which is pickleball, does a lot of the work for itself. You know, I am a big advocate for the game. I know what it does when you fall in love with it. And I tell people that start off, like, don't waste your money buying a $69.99 paddle or $150 paddle. Like, because I swear to you, as soon as you play for a month to 3 months, you'll wish that you had saved that money to buy a better paddle.
Yeah, true.
And if that's the case, you don't normally find that in most sports, where somebody goes out and buys equipment of the highest quality because you say, oh, it does make a difference, but it's absolutely true. Like, a better paddle will at least give you a better feel on the ball.
Yeah.
And lessons is a wonderful way, like you said, Donna, is people want to get better faster.
Yeah.
People want to learn the game.
But what I'm saying too is people think pickleball's so easy, but you know what? You will get better if you take lessons.
It's easy as in you start off and you fall in love with the game. But as soon as you start playing with, you know, Jerry, Joe, and Joanna, and you want to beat Jerry, Joe, and Joanna, you look for a way up. Yep. And the way up is whether you're amazing at analyzing Instagram or YouTube videos or actually getting some practical help. I'm for the latter, considering it's my job, how I feed my children, everybody. But come on over, come to One Health. We will treat you right.
Shameless plug.
You know what? I am shameless. I am.
All right. Okay.
If you're not hustling, you're not winning. That's what I think.
Okay. I think we're at 6.
6-9-2.
2.
6-9-2. Mark Clemenson to serve. Balls come in. Another thing you have to contend with when you're playing in tournaments, you know, balls rolling onto your court.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, body bag.
You know, you'd think that Louis would like to stay in that backhand exchange with Maria a bit longer.
Yeah.
Came out of that. And again, Mark Clemenson, who plays on the right side specialist.
Yeah.
El right side bandido.
Look at this. It's 1 point differential
Yeah.
right now.
I mean, hey,
quite the comeback.
8-9. The wave of momentum has clearly shifted. And quite literally, I expect this of Mark. Like, Mark is a fighter. I've never seen him give up in a match. He's going to go out on his shield. And he's just definitely a guy that's consistent and constant. And at some point, that matters.
I think he has strong placement, court sense for placement.
For sure. Look at how far over he is on the backhand. Like,
yeah.
And I'll tell you why. It's because he's confident that he can fly. Look at that. I mean, that's like being on a perch. That's like being on a tower for this man. That ball's chest height for the rest of us, and for him, he's just hitting down on that. But what I'll say is that he covers the middle so well with his backhand because that's his specialty. Yep. But he's completely confident in taking one step over and taking that forehand down the line.
Absolutely, absolutely.
You know, I will say that part of the way that this team got back happens to be with the consistent resets and drops by Maria, right?
9-9. Yeah, I got it.
Thank you so much, Ref. 9-9.
I appreciate how loud you are. I really appreciate you staying in touch. I can hear you. It's fantastic. And every so often you look at me, and I appreciate that.
I'm trying to make sure.
Thank you.
I don't know how long my voice is going to last today, but
Thank you so much, Ref. We have an absolute barn burner over here on Court 7 at One Health Clubs. It is 10-9. Maria and Mark have just taken the lead on Jade and Louis. I will say that I do expect some fireworks here because, as I was saying, Louis Charles and Jade lost their match against Sneha and Luca, and I'm sure when they looked at the draw, although they were expecting a solid game, were not expecting to be in the back draw. And now on the verge of potentially being out of the tournament, I would imagine that Louis Charles is going to start coming a bit more middle. Definitely going to be switching over. There we go. Here's the switch. Covering middle, baiting for the backhand. I would like to point out to my viewers who are sometimes get stuck behind the line, I just want you to see where Mark Clemenson is standing. Okay, he's willing to be 2 feet, 3 feet behind the kitchen line because he knows that as soon as he hits the right shot, he's going to move up to the kitchen line. 10-9 on 2. Ball coming in, ball rolling in. And we're going to redo that point. That was a good serve by Mark. 10-9-2. You know what would be great? And this is just me wishful thinking. To be able to commentate Jessica and Jonas versus Luca and Sneha. That would be absolute dream for me.
Let's ask Michael Chow to make it happen.
Michael Chow, if you can hear me. I don't think he's up on the broadcast booth like we expect.
No, he's not. Oh, my goodness.
Maria showing me some fire. Mark showing me some fire.
Take that, Louis Charles.
My goodness. You know that reaction by Louis Charles is just too good. Too good. That pattern by Maria is just surefire.
Yep.
Okay, this is the business end of this here, and Mark and Maria are looking solid and constant, and I really do think that there's a ball in the court here. Wondering if anybody's going to call that.
Yes. Look at Maria. That was a really smart move on Maria's part. She changed directions. You notice that? Like Louise trying to hunt it down, but she said, "Oh no."
You know, I believe awesome. Maria and Mark are playing right now in a symbiotic state, and what that does is that sets up for that triangle pattern there in the middle, and their attack is just has been constant. And at the beginning, I think it was just about weathering the storm. And I told you, every time I've seen Mark Clemenson play, my man is a fighter, and he doesn't go out. 14-9?
Never call him out. Yeah, it's 13-9.
This is a timeout.
Is it on 1 or 2? I think it's on 2. It's on 2.
13-9-2?
Yeah, it's 13-9-2, and it's been quite a 14-9-2.
14-9-2. We have been corrected. We apologize. There is a match point happening here. Let's see what they can muster.
This is outstanding.
You know,
this is a table turn right there.
For us sitting here watching this amazing pickleball happen, this is amazing.
Yes.
For one of these two teams, it'll be the end.
Yep.
And that is
Wait,
unfortunate.
She thinks 14. I think it was 13. I think I was right. Maria said 14, but I think it was 13.
Well, Mark started on
from the other side.
Okay,
there,
that's fair. That makes sense. And he does start on the right side. That's okay. Don't worry. You focus on what you're doing, Maria. All right, now it is 14-9 on 2.
Self-fulfilled
match point.
There.
I want you to take a look at that serve, everybody. You see 14-9-2, and my man
and
Mark didn't happen to hit a serve
game.
to win.
It is 15-9.
All right. Well, looks Louis
and
Jade came up, and a team to beat, and they have been beaten twice today. Unfortunately for them, it's the end of the day. Maria and Mark came out with a victory, 15-9. Their execution of their game plan was flawless. They had a game plan that they wanted to set up. Mark's backhand in the middle with his forehand covering line. Jade reset queen.
Is that me who you called smart on the air? Yes. Yeah. Bestie.
No, I said, did you see the way she changed direction? She was going on here, and Louise hunting it, but she said no, and she changed direction. That was a very smart play.
Thank you.
Yeah,
What's her name?
Donna.
Donna.
Nice to meet you, Maria.
Oh my God, Donna. Donna's such a strong name. You know who I associate? Have you ever watched Suits? Yeah. Okay, you know Donna. Yeah.
My girl Donna over here getting some praise for her commentating by Maria and Mark.
You should interview Maria. She's great.
Yeah, you want to do an on-court interview, Maria?
Oh, come on in. What?
Want to do an interview?
Sure. Here, give her the headphones.
Are they going to see me?
No, it's just going to be your voice. Is that okay?
They can see it. They'll just hear you. You're live now.
All right, and we're live coming to you en vivo and in color, but we're just going to use our audio voices. So imagine I look really good, and Maria also looks great after having won her match. Maria, it was just a pleasure to call your game and your match. What was the game plan when you walked into that? Like, did you guys have a set game plan?
I think Mark and I, it's our first time partnering together, so we talked in depth about what we would try to do, but I mean, we've never played together, so it was kind of trial and error. But I think
this was your first time playing together?
Yeah.
This was their first time playing together.
So the first one didn't go our way, but the second one, I think we figured out what we both needed, and I said, you know, I'll keep pulling my triggers because I'm a bit more of an aggressive player, and he's a bit more of a patient player, so I let him do his thing, and then he let me do my thing, and it was great.
And I want to ask you something. Did you find it odd to play with, like, how did you feel about being the left-hand player? Right? That's unusual for a right-hand woman in mixed doubles at the pro level to be playing on the left. How do you feel about that?
Absolutely. It's definitely something that I'm training more, but it's not necessarily my comfort zone. But I know how strong of a right-side player Mark is, so it gives me a nice safety net. I know that he's got the middle covered if I pop something up, you know, by accident or just because I'm not overly comfortable on the left. I know he's got my back. So, you know, he's probably the best player that I could ask for in order to get my comfort level. Yeah, exactly. To get my comfort level on the left.
So playing somebody like Louis, Charles, and Jade, right? When you walk into that match, and just for the people at home, what is your confidence level when you walk in? Are you the kind of player, and you seem like this to me, so forgive me if I'm making an assumption, but when you step onto the court, it felt like you looking at them, and you're not at all scared of their ranking or their quality of play, because it looked very consistent in what you did.
Yeah.
I thought you set up Mark's backhand in the middle very eloquently.
Thank you.
And I know you said you were the aggressive player, but it looked to me like you were the control side, very like even though you were on power side.
Yeah, well, it's definitely out of my comfort zone playing this game style because my male partners normally, I've partnered with LC a lot.
Yep.
So
you had some inside knowledge.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I do have some inside knowledge, but he's also an aggressive player, so that's my normal playing style for a mixed partner. But again, it's been a pleasure playing with Mark and playing more of the patient game.
Yeah.
It's nice, but I've played both of them many times, right? The pool of top crop players in Canada is quite small, so you end up playing a lot of the same players.
Yeah.
And I've played with LC and against him many times, so yeah, there's definitely some inside knowledge of how he plays.
It was just an absolute pleasure to watch you play, and I'm looking forward to seeing more of your matches today.
Thank
Good
you.
luck for the rest of the way.
Thank you.
What a lucky problem it is for Mark to have you on one side. That's what I will say.
Well, I think I'm equally as lucky.
No, no doubt. Mark is a phenomenal player,
He
and
is.
his right-handed play should be studied, really. Like,
For sure.
But the pattern that I noticed that really worked for you was your cross-court dink,
Right.
setting him up for a pop-up in the middle on the backhand.
Right.
And he's so confident being able to step over and take that forehand on the right line.
Yes.
Right? And that opens up for you that counter once he does.
Yes.
So it's three-dimensional, really.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think we had a great understanding of how we're going to cover the middle. He gave me a very, very clear direction of where he wants me to be, and I've abided by that. And then he told me, when I need you, when he gets pulled out wide, I'm the one covering the middle. Otherwise, he's the one covering the middle. So I feel great with the game plan that he's set out for
Well,
us.
I'm going to give you a fist bump, Maria. I'm going to let you get some water and get some rest. Good luck the rest of the way. I'm looking forward to calling your name out more.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Maria.
Very smart player.
Very smart player. Very smart player. Yep, that's correct.
Thank you. I left your headphones.
Okay, no problem.
All right, Maria, the professor, is leaving us right now, and Mark Clemens said the right side bandit have moved forward.
Call him the right side daddy.
Right side daddy.
And right side daddy, as he likes to be referred, will be moving on, so we will see him a little bit later.
Stop.
Right now, we're going to find out who we're watching playing. Again, teams that are running in front of us. Maybe the team's playing here.
Right. You know what? I'm going to put in a special request to get the top drawer up here.
I know Court 5 is the best for the people here, but what about our digital family watching? And just so everybody knows, Don and I work as a team, and we're ready to be hired full time. We're ready for. Listen, color commentating is a job, and we happen to be some of the best in the game. And if you're not enjoying what we're saying, you can use the mute button, but I suggest you don't.
Actually, you know what? Maybe we should go on YouTube now and see what the people are saying. See if they want a little more of this or a little more of that.
Not that I'm a YouTuber, but I'm afraid. What if they said bad things, Donna?
What if they say what?
What if they say bad things? What if they're talking the old mumbo jumbo crapola?
Feedback is a gift, though.
I'll take feedback. I'm good with it. I have a strong, thick skin.
I don't see any messages, so far.
So far, so good. So far, so good. No comments are the best comments.
Last time I did this, one of the mics was not actually working, so you couldn't hear me at all. So I don't know if that's the case or not.
Oh, family, if you guys can hear Donna, please give me some thumbs up. If you are, you're missing inside strategies.
On the chat here. See if someone can tell me.
Ali, does Sneha know when she's playing next? Does Sneha know when she's playing next? They have to play on court 5? Hey, Graham, are you playing here? So it is these two teams. Donna, it is these two teams playing.
Oh, it is? Okay. See?
Finally. Annie, is Mike here?
All right. Live and in color. That's in vivo and in color for my Spanish-speaking family here. We have two wonderful teams. We will be updating the names shortly, but it is Graham and Stella versus Lucas and his partner, whose name escapes me at the moment, but I will be bringing you that. What I will tell you, though, is that Graham is one of the nicest human beings I've ever met in my life, and he plays that way. And what a wonderful compliment Stella is to him as a partner. Team Baby Blue, as we like to call them. And I will tell you this, is that I don't know Lucas personally, but what I will tell you is that in my humble opinion, I think he might be the best guy. I really do think that he might be the best male player. I don't know if he necessarily believes that. I've never spoken to him about it, but just based on how he plays, this dude, nothing phases him. Call him Iceman. Lucas the Iceman. Graham is Mr. Nice Guy. And I call Stella Backpack. You want to know why, Donna?
Why?
Because when she puts you on her back, she takes you to where you need to go. Backpack Stella. Zero, 1-1. Here we go. Okay, that's an out ball. 0-1-2.
The STC people said so. It was the same last time.
What a wonderful return by Stella. Wow. I'm telling you, my man just sees wide openings that don't exist for most people. 1-1-2. Wow, what a point. Just well constructed over there by Stella and Graham to get the serve back. 1-1-1. Graham's checking the ball. Returned by Lucas. Okay, Stella with the forehand error there. And now Stella to serve. This is Serena with Lucas here. And I like Serena's game quite a bit. I've never really paid attention to her before, but I will from now on. Very calm, very collected. Seems to be a wonderful compliment to Lucas. Neither of them show very much emotion, which I got to say, when I'm playing against people like that, it is quite frustrating, you know? Like, you want a little bit of a fire sometimes that's been built by the other team doing or saying something. I can really get behind that, but when you're giving me nothing, I feel like that's gamesmanship as well. Very calm. Nothing affects them. Serena with the net drive, just clipped the tape. She's back to business. Doesn't seem to affect her very much. Next point, good mentality. Oh my goodness, Stella, somebody call the police, because that should be illegal. And by that I mean it was very good, everybody. It was just too good going behind Lucas there. What a match. Very composed players on both sides. This is going to be a lot of dinking, a lot of speed ups and resets. Nice counters. Wow. Oh, wow. Just catches her on the shoulder there. Wonderful play. Beautiful drop by Stella. Let's see. Guarantee you Graham's trying to set up the middle for a forehand. There it is. Lucas there for the counter, though. That's part of Graham's specialty, that low forehand pop up in the air. Other team usually thinks it's going out and or just floats, and the decision to see who gets it is part of the mistake. But Here it seems that it's very well balanced, that Lucas knows that he's covering the forehand middle. Serena's letting him have it. It is 2-1. We are troubleshooting here our other microphone family. What we will say is not only are we the best commentators of the game, but we are not the best microphone repairs people. So we will be with that in a moment, okay? In the meantime, though, you get me. Family, I'm going to be honest with you guys. If you haven't heard the name Lucas Wong, write it down because it will be something that we pay attention to for a while, okay? This gentleman plays a brand of pickleball that needs to be looked at and studied. His swings are mechanically sound.
Randy, can you hear me? Randy, can you hear me? This is a test. Diego, I got someone saying that we've got a mic problem, so I'm just doing a quick test. Testing.
We are just testing out our microphone, everybody.
Testing, test.
So hold our hand. We'll be
Roger that. So it sounds okay now?
In the meantime,
is our volume pretty even now?
By Team Com. Wow. That's not going to go the way that Stella and Graham.
Okay, I think we're good now. Thank you, Abhay.
Because
I think we're good.
I think Lucas's name is automatic.
Okay, now we have to get the
forget Iceman.
Screen
Let's
back.
Call him automatic. Ooh, Graham would probably like to have that one back. That is part of Graham's game there. Coming in and taking that forehand out of the middle hard. 3-2-1. It's a rare miss there by Lucas.
Okay, we've got the score back now. We're back in business.
Back on score here as far as the score being up on the screen, everybody. It is 3-2. 3-2-1. Such a nice drive by Lucas. Sorry, that must have been 3-2-2. 2-3. 2-3-1.
2-3-1.
Stella's another one of our One Health members here, and definitely always puts in the work. I'm always just seeing her drill and play. Oh no, that's whoa, yes, hello.
The dramatics
here.
Very dramatic.
First and foremost, do we need a med kit? No, Lucas is fine, everybody.
And maybe he should wear goggles, though.
You know what? I don't wear goggles either.
No.
And I think at some point we will pay the price for that.
I was once hit squarely in the eye. I was hit squarely in the eye. Yeah, it's tough, I know. But it can happen. So did you hear about the other rule in the States now at the pro level? That intentional hits above the shoulder, like i.e. trying to hit it in someone's face, targeting at the face is punishable with fines, monetary fines.
Punishable but if you hit somebody in the face.
Yes, yes.
Okay,
target
body
deliberately.
Still
no,
okay.
Absolutely. You can body bag someone.
So just like trying to hurt somebody, which should have been a rule already, if we're being honest.
Yeah, you shouldn't try to hurt someone.
That's Graham's specialty there. Like, he flies over so well. He's got such, strong legs. Like, let's be serious. My boy's built like a tree trunk. So he flies over into the middle and takes that forehand. That is just so well done. And look, I don't know if there's a genie in a bottle. The first wish that I want is Lucas Wong's game.
Have you heard the score? I can't hear the score right now from the ref.
We'll update the score in one moment.
To get caught up here. I'll just listen.
(3-6-1).
All right, we were way off.
Wow.
Okay, folks, we're back now.
Okay, 3-6-1. They have three.
I got it the other way around.
All right. Graham and Stella here with the scoreboard lead. We're going to fix that score line as we did already. Thank you so much, Donna.
All set.
We went to the Technical Institute of Hard Knocks. And we have graduate.
Learn and grow from your mistakes.
Yep. Lamna cum laude. Hard Knocks. Donna, you know why they invented sidewalks?
Why?
Because not everybody can handle the streets, baby.
Ooh, did you see that? I like that slice dink. That was really beautiful.
No, Serena is a really good player.
Yeah.
And she's tall and athletic.
Yeah.
Like, if I was designing a pickleball player on a computer, I would say let's get Serena involved and let's copy her.
Oh, that was just
wow. Graham
that's
with a
little
great
bit of a dead
exchange
dink there, a little bit high.
Really handling himself well there because he was getting pinched on that corner quite badly.
Yes,
and,
he was.
He really handled that.
7-2.
Graham's another one of those players that I've had the fortune of playing against, and I will tell you that Graham's the kind of guy that will play with anyone.
Yeah.
Really anyone. Like that's the kind
yeah,
of
he's a good
goodness in
guy.
his heart. But as you can see here, that when he needs to turn it on and like really turn into a monster, like it's obvious that he can.
And Stella's so calm and chill and has great resets.
Stella's
she's a very
personality, she's such
steady,
a friendly human being, but
beautiful person.
The kind of teammate you want.
Yeah.
You know, like somebody that's not getting amped up in the wrong way.
Yep.
Constant. Wow, what a get there. Smart by Graham trying to go back at her as she's getting out of the kitchen. That exchange didn't go their way.
Yep.
4-7 on 1. Dang. You never want to see that if you're on the opposing side of it, but when it happens on your favor, you just have to put your little hand up and say sorry, even though when you walk back to the line, you say, not sorry. Yeah, that middle game is up for grabs, and Graham and Lucas are both going to try to dominate that there. What I will say is that Lucas's one-handed flick is very strong. I mean, I bet you his forearm is absolutely just extreme muscle, pure muscle. Seven, 5 on 1. Oh my goodness. Stella! Stella with the backhand. I apologize, that was Serena. Oh, wow.
That
what
was quite a firefight. That was a great firefight.
I think Graham set himself up for exactly what we wanted, but that backhand flying out there is that's a tough shot to hit with one hand. Oh, goodness. Serena saw it.
Just so people know
Serena saw it.
We are trying to see if we can get the top draw over on this court, because so far it's just been the back draw, and I know the people watching are kind of hoping to see the top of the draw.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we're trying. We got to talk to the big boss about that.
Family, we're trying here, okay? Like, it's hard to be charming and also technically savvy.
We have no control over who plays here. We call them as we see them, literally.
I mean, Donna, sometimes I just start talking. I don't even know what's happening. I just black out.
I know.
Seven, 6 on 1.
7-6 on the 1.
Forehand to forehand dink. I guarantee you. Look at both of the
Her
gentlemen.
dinks just barely skim over the net.
Serena
stinks. Oh, look at this.
Wow.
Nice reset. Nice. Oh, look at the defense on these smashes.
A bit of miscommunication there from Graham and Stella, but it ended up paying off in their favor.
Graham earned that one.
Okay, they're going to switch sides now. 8-6.
Again, this is a game to 15.
No, look,
Change at 8.
right now, this is an opportunity for both teams to regroup, focus on what's important. I'm sure Serena and Lucas are going to talk about what their patterns are doing and how to effectively change them.
I have to go get my sweatshirt, so I'll be gone in a couple minutes.
All right. Yes, no problem. It is cold in here.
It is freezing, yeah, so maybe you could manage the score while I'm... Yeah, it's freezing. You guys freezing? Okay, Monkey Chow doesn't like me, but I gotta tell you, like, people are asking to get the main draw here. Someone's gotta, you gotta go up to Monkey Chow and tell them that. People, like Gopal and Peter and them are all watching and they're trying to see it, but we still
8-6-2, Stella to serve.
We're worried about it. Yeah, so you go request it.
Ah, Graham really poaching over there into control side, and I think he's going to continue to do that because that's what's going to get him the W here. It's gotten this far. Why would he change up that pattern? He swings the paddle so fast. I don't know what Graham eats, but I want what he's eating. It's rice? Raw rice? Wow. I don't know if that's true. That sounds like something that somebody made up. 7-8-2. That's just so filthy drop by Lucas. Wow. Honestly, Serena with the wonderful forehand speed up, but Graham, the counter, is there. 8-7 on 1. Stella to serve. Lucas to return and a switch up top. Wow. And again, once again, this forehand cross-court dink sets up the gentleman to poach over into the middle. Oh, that was never going to be good for Lucas and Serena once that ball went up. Graham jumped up, and that ball came down. I think it's a great opportunity for our viewers to watch how calm and collected both of these teams are. As much as, wow, air Graham. Send a telegram, tell your mother, tell your father, we're flying here. That ball was out. 10-7 on 1. Okay, 10-7-2. Okay, that exchange normally goes Graham's way, but Lucas really holding his own there. As I said, just so stable. What do we know about Serena? Guys, where's Serena from? Serena's from London, Ontario, guys, not London. And she plays amazing. Let's see what fight that they can put on. It's not over here. 7-10. 7-10 on 2. Serena to serve, Graham to return, Lucas drive, drop. Oh, wow. If you guys notice there, Serena's reset drop in the middle pushes Graham to get down low and then opens up space. Something we could all do, maybe not as pretty, but definitely do. Stella to Serena. All right, Stella comes out the victorious one of that exchange. As you can see, Graham was already poaching over into the middle looking for that high ball. Oh, that's unfortunate return by Serena. 11-8 on 1. Stella to serve. I think that's smart by Stella to go behind Lucas, who's poaching quite a bit. Open that dink back up. Oh, yeah. What an exchange. A bit, I think 2 of those shots got a bit high there for Stella. Lucas got back into it. 11-8 on 2. A little bit of over poaching there by Lucas, but it obviously worked in his favor. Definitely in the later stages of these matches, you notice that the gentlemen kind of start getting a bit incrementally more and more over. Ideally trying to take the next ball with their forehand and do something with it. Ay, ay, ay. We need a young priest and an old priest. That's how good that shot was. Serena two-hander out of the air. Wow, what a return by Stella. Caught back line. Oh, that was a Diego shot if I've ever seen one. Aye, that was a Diego shot for sure. That gets me excited that one day I could miss shots at the highest level. Oh, dang. Okay, I'll be honest, Lucas looks a bit human today to me. Lucas to serve. Wow, what a drop. So if everybody can see, wow, that just didn't go the way that I thought that point was going to go. But they did a wonderful defense, and serve has switched. And Team Baby Blues calling a timeout. They are up 11-10. Momentum has switched back in their favor. Love to get an interview with Team Baby Blue after the game. I want to make sure I get interviews with both teams if ideally possible. That should be the was that the semifinal there? Okay, time in. Ball interference. Court 6, let's keep it in check. Serena to serve. Oh, just sails out. 12-10. 12-10 on 1. Graham to serve. Lucas to return. Graham to drop. Serena getting into a right-handed cross-court battle exchange. And a ball has come onto the court again. There is nothing more annoying than that. What an absolute reset there by Stella. And now back into our cross-court exchange, and that's Graham's Butter. And if he needs a marketing product or somebody that's going to sponsor him, Graham's Butter, everybody. Butter companies, call us up. Oh. Graham's not only an amazing pickleball player, but also a tremendous singer. If you didn't know his hidden talents. and the owner of Team Baby Blue. 13-10 on 2. I bet you that if they get this point, never mind. I would have said Lucas and Serena would have called a timeout, but shifting, serving, Serena to serve, 10-13 on 1. 10-13 1. Oh, wow. So calm there by Graham. Pushed the ball back. Serena had to react. 10-13 on 2. Lucas to serve. What a drive. What a reset. What an exchange. That two-hander from Serena was lighting it up earlier, but unfortunately it seems to have the ball's gone a bit low on her. And I think that was a good adjustment by Stella, who's gotten that cross-court dink further into the kitchen and softer so that the ball is not bouncing as high. Okay. Good defense by Lucas and Serena there. Obviously still fighting, still believing. Stella to serve. Yeah, notice how her dinks on the right side have gone a bit more shallow. Wow. That exchange has been going Graham's way all game, and Serena there just came up with the goods. I would imagine that Graham's going to stay with that pattern because it has been so successful for him. When Serena gets a hold of that two-hander, though, watch out. Oh, wow. Lucas has unprecedented power. I believe it's 12-13, but give me one moment. 11-13. Out. That's an out serve, unfortunately. Serena went for it, though. I like the ambition, but is it the right time to go for that serve? We will never know until we find out the score at the end. See, this is where I tell you that, they're not out, and Lucas is just so constant. Mr. Consistency. I call him Clark Kent because he's like the alter ego of Superman. He's not full Superman. He's Clark Kent. And the game is 13-13. 13-13. A timeout has been called by Team Baby Blue. If you haven't, start watching my stream. You have friends, you have family, let's give them a call, send them a WhatsApp, send the text link, because it's about to get hot up in her. (13-13 on 2). Lucas to serve, Graham to return. This is where it gets interesting, family. Wow. That shot pattern for Lucas is what got him back into this match, and I think that was just an opportunity there that may have been wasted. Graham to serve, 13-13-1. Let's see what Graham produces here. I bet you he's looking for that forehand in the middle out of the air. Yeah. Oh, dang. A speed up by Stella just gets reset there, and that didn't work out. That did not work out in their favor. Stella to serve, 13-13-2. The tension could be cut with a knife. Wow, back serves. That's 2 serves gone, 1 and 2. Back to Lucas and to Serena. And again, I would imagine that Lucas is going to be heavily favored, and damn it, that's miscommunication there. Who's going to get that ball? And that's what happens in pressure moments, unfortunately. Sometimes it's bad luck. My man Graham did run into the net, and potentially the ref checked to make sure it was all good and gravy, but now we have a game point. Serena and Lucas have fought back from the brink of collapse and have an opportunity to seal the victory now. Let's see how Graham and Stella respond. Wow. I tell you, Clark Kent doesn't mess around. I hope we can get Clark Kent on an interview here. Can we get Lucas over here? I'm about to make him a star. Listen, that was one of the best matches I've seen. Very calm and collected by both teams. Unfortunately, one of them had to go home, but that happens in tournaments. Stella and Graham played amazing, got out to an early lead, held it down for most of the game. But what did I say, Lucas? The dude is just an absolute player and a threat, and between him and Serena, there wasn't very many balls that they weren't getting to. And I think once it got dialed in, it started to take over. But I will tell you that that match ended up with Serena and Lucas winning 15-13 over Stella and Graham. Wonderful match. And if I could get them on for an interview, I would love that. All right. This is Coach Diego in the corner, and I got my man Lucas Wong here. Lucas, let me just start off by making a couple of statements. I said this before your match. Personally and humbly, I think you're the best guy player I've seen, man. I really love the way you play. You're so steady, you're so calm. I actually have dubbed you Clark Kent, because you're like Superman out there, but you're the alter ego that isn't Superman. So chill. So tell me, the game was getting a bit out of hand in the middle there. What was your game plan? You used your timeouts wisely. What are you saying to Serena in those timeouts? Are you speaking? Are you communicating? Is she in charge? Tell me.
Yeah, absolutely. We're just talking about what we need to do to change things up for the other team, because if they get in a rhythm, we're going to try and disrupt that rhythm as much as possible. So their hands were incredibly fast. Graham was picking a lot off, so we just had to dial it back a little bit, actually. And then once you start to get back that rhythm and flow back, that's when you can look to push yourself and put together a run.
I thought that their game pattern worked really well. And one of the things that I really liked about how you started to adjust towards the end is you started to really come in off of your drop as well as your drive, and you're just taking your forehand hard out of the air in the middle, which seems to be your flow of game. How consistent though was Serena and her like, how long have you guys been playing together? Seems you know each other very well. Seems like moments that got tense, it tended to lean towards your favor in those points. It looks like Graham and Stella got a bit tight there at towards the later stages of that match. Is that just experience?
Yeah, once you're in the midst of a comeback, you know the other team's going to be tight. They're thinking about some missed opportunities, so we just try not to let them off the hook with any easy mistakes. This is our second tournament together, but we practice together a lot, so we're starting to get into the rhythm of how we like to play and how we are most effective. And I hope that we'll continue to play tournaments and just keep building on that.
Lucas, man, I mean, what a wonderful problem to have you as a partner, and what a wonderful situation to have Serena as your partner. I will say once again, dude, that watching you play it's like I'm a coach. I would say, how do we play more like Lucas? You're very calm. I never see you show very much emotion. Is that just your personality, or does that help you stay in your zone? Like, you seem very zen out there.
Yeah, I try and stay very even keel. I find it tough in a tournament environment to have that roller coaster of emotions and then keep that emotion up throughout the long day. So I think staying very calm, staying very even is beneficial over the long run. So that's kind of the mentality I go in with, and it's a mentality that my male partner taught me, and it's been effective for us. So I'm just going to keep rolling with it until it isn't.
Brother, man, what an honor to have a conversation with you. I've been watching your game from afar. It's nice to have you sitting next to me.
Yeah.
dude, I expect you to be at the end of all the tournaments. I really do. And I don't want that to add pressure to you. I just want you to know that it is just really nice to see somebody like you in Canada kicking butt and dominating the way that you are. You give me Roger Federer vibes.
That's the highest compliment to me because he was my favorite. But
my favorite as well. I actually named my daughter after one of his twin daughters. But I just think very highly of you. I know we're not friends, but I hope we can become friends.
Absolutely.
And it's just a joy to have you here, man. I know Michael's pumped to have you in the tournament. Anytime I go anywhere and I get to watch you play, it's an education to me.
Thank you so much for the kind words. I appreciate it.
No, thank you very much, man. Keep luck. I'll see you in the finals.
Thank
all
you.
right?
Thank you.
Thank you, Lucas. No, go up and see if it's switched. Yeah, it's switched already, so we're good. Okay, troubleshooting over here technically, but we have a wonderful match for you on Court 7 here at One Health Clubs at the APA GTA Open. What I will say is get your goggles, get your ponchos, because there's going to be fireworks. This is going to be something fierce to watch, and even I can taste it in the air, family. I can taste it. It tastes like magic. And we're off. 0-0-2. Sneha making quick work of that point. And serve has gone back over to home team here of Sneha and Luka. I got to watch their first match, which I didn't commentate, but I thought that they played fantastic. And then I saw their second match, which I did get to commentate, and they beat a very, very tough team of Louis Charles and Jade. All right. I bet you the next one that Sneha gets like that, she'll take off the backhand wing. I fully expect my man Luka to start dominating the middle here. Just like that. Yeah. When he gets going and starts attacking like he's chopping wood, it's over. It's just over. What a serve. Oh, wow, what a drop. That looked poetic. Oh, no. That should be criminal. Like, we should call somebody up. I need to call my mom and tell her what I just witnessed is what needs to happen. Sneha with the lob. I'm gonna. There's gonna be a definite painting from that she needs to post up into her living room. Her husband Chris, I know, is working on that already. Look, Luka is just he's turned into a full force. If anybody wants to know what it's like to play and hit consistent shots all the time, You want to watch Luka play, and you want to study it, and then you want to do it. Oh, no. I'll tell you that Luka and Sneha right now are playing with a twinkle in their eye that I had not seen in a moment. And I think they're looking at their sights of hoisting that first place trophy, which is how you're supposed to enter every tournament. But they really believe it. I can feel it. All right, that exchange didn't go their way. But my man... Okay, so Marie and Brian, which is not his legal government name, but definitely the name that we're going to... That's what he goes by, okay, everybody? Let's just calm down. Everybody just calm down. Nice playing there. Nice playing. What I tell you about Brian, it looks like he takes care of his body because he's got those cups, like the hot cups that you put on the back. So I know that he's taking care of his body. Oh, my goodness. What a shot. What a counter. There. Ernie counter, my man Brian. 1-1 on 2. Oh, with the one-handed drive? I like that. I like seeing one-handed drives. They're pretty. That one didn't work, but 1-1-1. Luka to serve. Oh, no. Luka's want to get that reined in. Sneha to serve. Luka to drop. Spit high. Yeah, that's not going to be a good exchange. See, the difference between us and them is that we would just get mad and keep hitting those shots up. They're going to dial it in. That's what they do. They start making adjustments, micro adjustments. That makes the difference in the top echelon to us mere mortals. Two, 1-1. Brian to serve. Wow. Marie's just control game is off the charts. Very, very nice. But once again, once Luka starts to swing that paddle as hard as he does, there's not very many people on this planet are going to get that ball back. Forehand to forehand exchange. I promise you, Sneha is very confident and comfortable getting into those exchanges. In fact, she wants that. And what Luka's waiting for is a pop-up in the middle to attack on the forehand, but that ball sailed high and out. Yeah. What control out of the air there by Brian. Oh, unlucky. Clipped the tape, went wide. 1-3-2. What do we know about Marie Salvas? Is she a fellow Latina? With the last name like Salvas could be, maybe Portuguese background. Wow, what defense. Oh my goodness.
It's not often that someone can get past Luka's smashes. Look at that.
You know, I wish Luka would show some emotion. If he could just give me something to feed off of. 2-3 on 2.
Score correction, we're at 2-2-2.
Okay, there seems to be a bit of a disagreement there on how that line got called, but Marie called it out and the call stands. Luka immediately left it and got back to work here. As you should. What an exchange. Marie and Brian are fired up. What did I tell you guys? Get the umbrellas out. If you haven't, save some water. Store it up. Oof. Got to call foot fault there on Luka. As you can see by his reaction, I don't think he thinks he thought he stepped on that line. And that's the name of my new children's book. I don't think he thought he stepped on that book line. I like this exchange for Sneha, but Marie's holding her own there. And when she starts taking him out of the air, it turns into a different situation. Yeah, as soon as she's able to take one of those out of the air, it just changes.
Yeah, Maria has
they
great
bounce.
dinks, eh?
Sneha's in control.
I'm
Marie's
just
been
commenting
countering
what
it by
Ali
taking
said.
it out of the air, and then it just changes the dynamic of that dink. Oh no. Donna, tell me what are your thoughts on this matchup here?
Okay, well, I'm just getting re-established here, settled in. But this is a tighter match, you know, as we get along the, hang on, let me just make sure my headset's
Once
working
we get
here.
further progressing
As we
in the
get
tournament.
along this draw, the matches are getting tougher and tougher. And look at Luka's hitting smashes and they're coming back.
Yeah.
It's like we said earlier, your weapons don't always guarantee you a point.
No.
You know, I'm pretty impressed with Maria's dinking. Everything's just barely crossing over the net.
I was just saying that when they get into their forehand-to-forehand dink battle between her and Sneha, if that ball's bouncing, Sneha's in control.
Yes.
But what Marie's done as a beautiful adjustment is when she gets the opportunity to take one out of the air, it immediately flips
that. Oh yeah,
she's
very good at pulling the trigger when she gets just the slightest bit of height on that off the bounce.
There's a good example.
Okay, here's one.
Okay,
Okay, let's watch it.
And see, now I noticed Sneha's trying to get out of that pattern quicker. Yeah.
These are great pressure dinks.
Control, calm. Looks like both teams took an opportunity there to just kind of reassess and set up.
Oh, that rode the rails. That rode the rails. And
one
appropriately,
Marie put more, and that ball's ATP'd.
Yeah, true. Marie put her hand up in apology, which is nice sportsmanship, good etiquette.
Although she had a little bit of a outlet of emotion when she hit a good shot. For the most part, she's very composed. Seems like a very nice person.
Yep.
Oh no.
That was big in tennis, eh? Like if you get a point because it rolled off the net, you put your hand up, apologize.
I think being polite is the right way to approach these points.
It's sportsmanship.
You know?
Sportsmanship.
Clearly, once it hits the net, it's a completely different aspect to the game.
Yep.
And luck is involved, and not everybody gets lucky all the time, but when those balls seem to be going against you the entire time, it is a bit detrimental psychologically.
Yeah.
Definitely messes with your head. You start thinking, what can I do? Good return by Luka there, deep to the backhand.
Yeah.
Same rules I have for serving apply for the return, Donna. Get it in, get it deep, go to a backhand.
Oh, too bad.
Sneha's going to be thinking about that shot. I like her smile and her cavalierness, but I hope that in her mind she switched it next point.
Yeah, she got to move on from the mistakes.
Move on to it.
Oh, boy, Luka was right there. He knew what was coming. He anticipated that beautifully.
And Sneha set it up for him on a platter.
Yeah. It's 2-10-1.
Oh, no. Okay. That's okay. Missing a serve.
Yep.
Got to keep composure here. Can't be taking opportunities and wasting them like that.
That's a nice roll right
composed.
there. See that?
At any a moment, most of us would have taken one of those balls and hit it as hard as we could, thinking it was
Nope,
over.
that took
Luka was ready for 4 more shots after.
perfect control on that shot.
He's going to try it again.
Oh, too bad. I
darn
like
it,
where
darn it,
Sneha
darn it.
pulled the trigger on that one.
I think
thought it was a
it's
good
a setup,
move.
right? Their
Yeah,
plan, that's their
it was a
game
good
plan.
move.
They want to make that happen for themselves. Luka just missed it. And you know what? The truth is in pickleball, you miss shots.
Yeah, absolutely. Get a little bit fired up, juiced up.
They need to change your momentum right here. It might be an opportunity to use a timeout again.
Yeah, that's a good call.
I think if they get up to 11, they must call a
100% they should call a timeout.
Oh,
Ooh.
okay, the net played a factor there and is in Luka and Sneha's favor. Back to serve number 2. What a serve this gentleman Brian has. Oh my goodness. Just a weapon. Oh. Damn. That was a
What do you
close
think?
call.
What do you think?
I honestly, I will say this, from my vantage point, it looked good.
But you're right.
I know that
but
I'm
from
sitting
theirs,
over here,
maybe
and
not.
that ball could have easily been out. So I'm aware of how the ball can see my
That's
eyes.
right. Can look different from
And
different
sometimes
angles.
It's best not to say anything out loud. You know,
It's true.
Because
It's
you
true.
don't want people to be thinking you're rooting against them.
Oh yeah, no, not at all. No, it was.
So we're exchanging sides,
Looked interesting.
right?
Yeah, we're changing sides.
So this is to 21.
I think this is a best 2 out of 3
2 out of 3.
because we're at this.
But to 15.
Winners bracket. Now.
We're in the winners draw, right?
So best 2 out of 3 to 11. Games to 11. Best.
It's already to 11 right now. So this is all right. So that is the first 2 out of 3, and
We were
Luka
just
and Sneha
clarifying
have
that
some
now
work
we
to
do have
They
the
are
top
climbing
draw
from
here.
behind. Nothing that they're scared of. I know that they're both grinders and embrace the grind. Brian and Marie took game 1, feeling probably pretty confident about what they've done and how they did it. But we all know that pickleball changes from one game to another, and here's another opportunity for Luka and Sneha to do some damage and for Brian and Marie to potentially move on. Okay, that's a lovely
And it's
first point to
102.
the game of start.
It's a
Game
good
number
start.
2. 102. Man, I love how Marie gets so low for her forehand dink,
Yeah.
and she's just coming at it with
Yep.
such backspin. I'm going to start playing like her.
And it was very low for Sneha to get.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, no, that
Sneha
ball's
was hitting some good
barely
dinks,
bouncing.
but it was just so low, she just didn't accommodate for it. Nice defense.
Wow.
We've got a backboard.
Wow.
Oh, that was really
what
unfortunate
I was going to say
because
is Brian kept his composure that
Yep.
whole time as
Yep.
he started being more aggressive, still super composed.
Oh yeah.
Sneha's defense was absolutely on a different
unbelievable.
planet.
That was unbelievable.
But
defense.
then Brian takes it to another level and hits a drop volley.
Yeah. Yeah, that was very smart. Oh,
Oh, wow. What a get. What a
did
rewind.
you see what just happened there?
I don't think that was on purpose, family. I think that he just whipped on that overhead, but got back to it.
That was
That's what when I say never give up, that's what I mean.
a very athletic move. Very smart of him to do that. I saw Steffi Graf do that once.
Miss on an overhead and
Miss
go
on the
at it again?
overhead, turn around and get the ball.
Yeah. Well,
Amazing.
Steffi still is an absolute specimen.
A legend of the game.
Yeah, athlete. Oh, that's Sneha's specialty, but
Yeah,
just
Sneha's
Marie
putting in a
with an
few
absolute
strategic
get.
lobs. She's putting in the strategic lobs.
Oh, that's been working
that's not
for
like
Marie all
Marie.
day.
Yeah.
I don't think she's going to stop doing that, honestly.
She's not going to miss many of those.
I think she's okay with that miss.
Oh, too bad.
Okay,
Tried to hook it a little too much.
Yeah, it's a tough shot to hit.
It's 2-1-2.
So again, from my vantage point, that looked good, but I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah, I thought it looked out actually. So it just goes to show.
Ultimately, it's not our job to call the lines, Donna.
Well, in fact, that's why the refs don't even call it, right?
Yeah.
Like the players, if they don't agree with the call, they can ask the ref, but the ref can often says, "I didn't see it." They don't.
No, absolutely.
They won't call that if they don't see
it's
it
not
perfectly.
really their job. They're here to
No.
maintain kitchen foot faults and calling out the score and making sure the game is being observed properly.
Yep. Well, but if they see the line, they will say. But
I think
if
it's
they
just
don't,
a matter of time before we implement, the laser
Hawkeye.
technology in
I
tennis,
know.
right?
Wouldn't that be great?
It obviously exists.
Yeah.
And now here that at One Health Club's facility, we're adding our cameras. I bet you that on that the AI feature probably has out calls.
Amazing. So tell us about these cameras. What exactly are they going to do?
Well, it's a camera system that we're going to be putting in place to allow players to be able to access their footage, especially when you've had like a wonderful game or you've hit a wonderful shot, that you can then start creating your own reel, because we're aware how important it is to keep a foot ahead in the game of the digital media world, and how a lot of pickleball players at this day and age need to be able to market themselves properly,
right,
and create their own brand, which is super important.
Amazing.
And what better way to do that than by actually having video clips of you playing and not having to worry about you setting up your camera and or getting the right angle. These cameras will be set up at specific heights so that all you have to do is access the footage by clicking a button, and then that downloading on whatever device that you want and being able to do anything you want with that. Ideally,
oh my God, that's awesome.
either putting it on your Instagram or YouTube or
but not
Facebook.
just that, you can even like figure out what you're doing wrong sometimes, right?
Andiamo!
That's an Ernie.
From Italy with love. From Italy with love, sir.
Back to those cameras, though, you could also just see what you're doing wrong in your games. Like, I keep
that's
missing
the most important part.
my
As far as
third shot
education
drop or
is
whatever.
concerned, if you're not watching yourself play, you're really not doing yourself a service,
Oh,
right?
100%.
Because I know exactly what it's like to say, I'm getting low for a ball, and then watching yourself on tape and really analyzing that you're not getting low at all.
Exactly. Yeah, you think you're low and you're not at all. It's true.
This dude's backhand dink out of the air is so impressive. Brian is just so controlled.
I want to see a little more power on Maria's, she gets a pop-up and there just wasn't enough power there,
I love Marie's game.
I like her soft game, but I think she needs a little more upper power, like in her overheads and whatnot.
Oh, no. Okay, a timeout has been called by Sneha and Luka here, who are looking at the wrong end of a 2-5 score in game number 2 after having lost game number 1. They're definitely have some things to fix, and I have no doubt that that conversation that's taking place just to the left of me here has to do with a bit of gamesmanship and gameplay. Getting some confidant information here on the sidelines. You know what would be really smart for Luka and Sneha to do right here is to switch, and so that she can go cross court with Brian. And let's see if they implement that. That's just something I was thinking all by myself and adding it. Ah, there it is. The switch has occurred. I'm a genius. Yeah, we want that to happen there. Sneha and Luka clearly made this a game plan as they took their timeout, so that Luka could go against Marie. Just switch up a pattern here and change it up. I know Sneha feels very confident playing on the power side. Wow, what a point. It seemed to work for a moment there, but Brian just is getting everything back. Oof, Marie's drop has been on fire. Let's see what happens here. Two 7-on-1. Oh, wow. It is, you know, when it rains, it pours. And right now, it seems to be going in the direction of Brian and Marie, which is unfortunate because I know that Sneha and Luka do have the absolute games to come back into this, but sometimes the pressure turns into a tide. And that was a just finesse beauty of a shot by Marie. Very composed, was aware that they were on their back heels and just put it into the corner of the kitchen. Unattainable. 7-2 on 1. It's a good example of front running here, and something that I try to teach to my students. Once you get up, what you're not supposed to be doing is hammering balls and trying to win every point based on having that advantage. You want to make the pressure squared on the team that's losing, and by having them hit more balls. You should add less gamble to your shots, and they should be more in the middle and more focused. And as you can see here, that's a very good example of what Marie and Brian are doing currently. Just notice that their shots aren't going for too much. Methodically getting up to the line. Wow, again. That's a Sneha special. When my mom asks me what I want for Christmas, I don't want clothes, I don't want money, I want the Sneha offensive lob. Oh, dang, that pattern just is not catching fire at the moment. And I know that Luka does enjoy going forehand to backhand. What a drop. Let's see what happens here. Oof. It's a bit too high there on that. I mean, I guess it's a push speed up. All right, there we go. Point it up, point it down. On second serve over here. Okay, live by the lob, die by the lob there. As you can see, my man Brian is starting to pay a little bit more attention and is a bit weary. He's been burned by that shot a few times, and he was just waiting on that, standing at attention. What a wonderful game so far, and definitely a high-intense pickleball, and we're going to see what Luka and Sneha can do here in order to muster up a comeback and take this to a third and deciding set. What I will tell you is that here at One Health, the teams that are waiting for the winners are anxiously watching as well as paying attention and studying. One thing that you should be doing at tournaments too is making sure you know which teams are where and what teams you might be facing, and not letting that take up rental space in your mind, but just an opportunity to see patterns, how they work as a team, formulate a game plan, making sure it's like watching tape. You want to be paying attention to whom you're going to be playing and why. Ten 2-2. Just going to update our scorecard here, but it is 10-2-2. And things are looking
It's 2-10.
2-10 on one. You know what? I'm starting to think that Brian might be a very good pickleball player. And he has convinced me. Oh, wow, what a return. Slice. Right up to the kitchen line. They just took those two serves and squashed them and said, watch what we do. So 10-2-1. And game point. That looked like that ball was going to float out, but Marie keeps it in. And that is the match.
And that's it.
That was a tough match there for
tough,
Luca
yeah.
and Sneha.
It's a tough loss.
They really got outperformed there, unfortunately, and I think.
But I think they still get to go now back to the. Do they now get to go?
They haven't lost yet, I believe.
I don't think
so
they have,
they're
right?
still
so
in
this
it.
is their first loss.
We're gonna see. We're gonna see them again.
Okay, so they do. They get. They're still in it.
And that's an exciting thing for them.
Yeah, they're
and I'm
still
sure
in
now, actually, if there was ever a story to be told, this is a great opportunity to take an L and build off of it.
Absolutely.
You know? Because your momentum has, in the middle, has switched, and you have the opportunity to regroup and regrit. Way better than losing at the beginning and then having to muster everything.
I know.
This gives you some stability in the sense of knowing what it's like to have to come from behind.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get an interview with my man Brian.
Okay, there's just one. No, come closer. Okay, come closer. So you're just talk into this microphone.
You will talk because my English is so bad.
It's okay.
So
It's
Do you
okay.
speak Spanish?
No, I don't. I speak French.
For the Spanish
Only
audience?
French.
Okay. Well, it could have been a common language between us. So, guys, I'm just going to lead you through this. It'll be real simple. I'll hold your hand the whole way, okay?
Brian, you're going to hold it like this. If you're speaking, push this way. If she's speaking, this.
Oh, all right, and thank you. Here we are in the kitchen with Coach Diego, and here I have a very lovely team that just had a victory. Marie Salvas and Brian Rim. Brian, I've gotten a chance to see you from afar, man. It's wonderful to watch you from 10 feet away. What was your game plan coming into this game? Because it looked like at the beginning, right from the jump to now, your game plan was very consistent and solid. You and Marie played very well together as a dual threat. And did you guys have a game plan against Luca and Sneha?
Yeah, I mean we've been playing the same game plan the whole day. I think it's just I know this gets repetitive, but it's like just smart pickleball, getting to the net every time when you're serving, and playing with Marie is a treat because she doesn't miss, and it's just the dinks are outrageous.
Yes, I noticed, Marie, as you're dinking with your forehand, you get down so low and you're cutting underneath that ball so nicely. I'm going to play like you from now on, and I think everybody who's watching needs to study your forehand dink because it's beautiful. I noticed that we had a few exchanges with Sneha, and then towards the later stages of the match, they actually switched because I think that they were trying to get over to you, right? And it just didn't phase you guys at all.
Because I prefer my backhand. My backhand is better.
Oh,
so
so you're a dual threat on both sides, and the shot that we actually are studying right now is not even your best shot.
I don't know. I like the left part, but
Yeah.
right.
Well, you play absolutely beautiful pickleball, a brand of pickleball that people should aspire. No. Trust me, as a team, you guys are an absolute threat. And tell us psychology, like in the mind, when you guys showed up this morning and you step into a court, into a tournament, are you guys needing to lift each other up, or is your confidence when you step here already at a high?
It's our first time together.
Yeah, it is actually
First time playing together. Wow. I would have never guessed that based on how you're both playing together. Seems like a partnership worth endeavoring for long term.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I wish you guys both the best of luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
It's steady pickleball, clean and consistent. I love your aggression. It's like a wave. Like at the beginning, it's just down, balls down, and then once you get the right one, you start hitting harder and harder, but still like with control. You know, the aggression is controlled.
Yeah.
I love that.
Right ball,
Yeah.
She's keeping me in check, that's for sure.
Yeah. You're kind of like Thor's hammer. You're Milner.
Wow, I haven't heard that one.
That's your new nickname, Milner. Okay. And what is your nickname? Marie. Marie. I love it from Montreal.
Yeah. I'm going to call her the Dink Master General.
Dink Master General.
Yeah.
The DMG.
The DMG.
Thank you for having this interview with us. It's a pleasure to watch you play. Good luck for the rest of the tournament, and hopefully we'll get to call a few more of your matches. Thank you so much.
Best of luck in the rest of the tournament.
All right, that's us. Thank you. Back to you in the studio. Thank you very much, guys. Good work.
Dink Master General.
Hey, if you like what we're doing, give us a thumbs up. Let us know in the comments. Hit up your local tournament directors about how they should be hiring people like us to do this job. Because it's not just us being pretty over here, okay?
And keep
it's
the main,
talent.
Oh, he's gone.
It's talent.
And keep the main draw on court 7, please.
Did you just meet this?
I did not.
right, we're back on the mic here, and we have a absolute barn burner waiting for you all. We got team from the United States of America over here, Amanda and Dennis. And we have the team that we just saw, Marie and Brian, coming off of a victory. And we're going to continue to do damage here in the tournament. Exciting matches happening here at One Health Club's all courts. We have coverage here live and in vivo and en color on court 7. But on court 5 we have a magical matchup over there with Luca and Sneha versus Lucas and Serena. Both of those teams looking into the final stages of this tournament. Sneha and Luca have lost already. And I believe Lucas and Serena have also lost one of their games. To anybody listening, it is cold in the gym, and I could use a hot coffee, a latte of some sort. Maybe
Buy Diego a coffee.
Like some sort of sustenance. Like I would take some ribs, some baby back ribs, maybe some salt and pepper chicken wings. But listen, I'll take a stick of gum at this point. They just stuck in the corner over here, and I'm quite happy to be over here, but boy, oh boy, am I hungry. What I will tell you is that on this weekend that there is quite a few people here watching live, which is lovely. I got some gummy snacks. All right, we're good for another 15 minutes before I get hangry.
Banana or
Thank you all very much. I'm part comedian, part commentator, baby. It's good to note that I appeared in 10 searches on my LinkedIn profile there, Ave. So that's good, that's good. Obviously my commentating is getting me some attention. Just kidding, not even affiliated, nothing like that. I think that stems more from people in my film industry days looking at me now being a pickleball pro thinking, how did that happen? And I'll tell you what, family, I chose joy over comfort. This is our first semifinal of the evening here in the pro division, and we're underway with Marie getting ready to serve 0-0-2. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Abe, but this team is from the USA over here on the opposing side.
Yeah, New York.
And Dennis, coming from our
Buffalo, Rochester.
southern neighbors from Buffalo. Okay, that's not so southern. Buffalo. 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 Buffalo Buffalo.
Mm-hmm.
And let me tell you what. Buffalo's cool. Not as cool as Mississauga, though.
No.
Definitely not as cool as Mississauga. Not even got the same cool name. Slice just out there by me. Dennis to serve. This gentleman came to play. This gentleman came to play. Dennis woke up this morning with bad intentions. You know what's been super nice, Abe, is that everybody that's given me an interview has been very pleasant to communicate with, you know? Like, they need more opportunity to showcase their personality, because that's one thing that I feel is lacking with our community in the tournaments, is that we don't get to really foster that experience of getting to know our players.
The digital presence of these pickleball tournaments is increasing day by day, week by week. And in Canada, the player base is only growing.
Yeah.
The latest stats indicate there are about 1.5 million players, casual, recreational.
1.5 million?
1.5 million. Out of 38 million Canadians,
yeah,
we have about 1.5 million pickleball players. Apparently.
Wow.
It's only growing, and as in the facilities are growing, right? And the ecosystem will grow.
It's just a matter of time before we double that number into 3.
100%.
I will say that Amanda Rosati, well, she is an absolute threat. Let's be serious. Look at her coming in for this poach. Wow.
Dennis here, though, dropping B-52 bombs here. His drives are money.
I've never seen a drive like this guy's drive, man. I don't know where he's... I mean, I know he's from Buffalo, but I've just not seen him before.
Must be something in the Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah, that's it, man. Wow.
Clean put away there by Dennis.
3-0-2. Okay, change of serves.
Amanda dumping a dink into the net there. Quebec. They just appeared in an interview with Diego here.
Yeah, I got a chance to talk to her after her last match, Abe, and I'll tell you that she just seems to be like a very humble, very, very kind person. And she lets her game do the talking, which I love. She mentioned to me that her forehand dink, which I'm obviously admiring and want to incorporate into my own game, isn't even her best shot. She likes the backhand dink better.
Wow.
So that tells you something right there.
Her dinking style is what is not taught in a coaching manual, though.
Yeah.
Almost all of her dinks are slice, but it works. Her style works.
She's consistent to a point where it makes you frustrated. Like, there you go. There's an exchange between her and Amanda. And she got the better of Amanda there by just holding her ground.
You have Mari and Brian out on the board. 1-3.
Yep, 1-3. 1-3-1. Here we go. Marie to serve. Is that good? We just want to welcome all 48 of our viewers, 48 million. That's what that means, right, Abe? 48 million?
We wish.
Half of the world's watching.
We got some comments here on the YouTube. Eric corrects me that Dennis is not from Buffalo. He's actually a little bit down the road from Rochester.
Oh my gosh. Well, you know what? I went to high school in Corning, New York,
Really?
That is near Rochester.
Wow.
I used to have to play Rochester in high school sports. We may have known each other at some point or another. I doubt that. He looks a bit younger than me.
Let's say both of you are on the right side of 40.
Yes, we are. He may have faced me once or twice on a tennis court. Wow, what an exchange.
Dennis is just getting in there. He's taking some
Once
of the
he
dings out of
dominates that
the
middle
air.
tee, it seems to be like the balls go into his favor. Yeah, he likes that forehand rip. He gets down so low for it. It's like a knife.
There are quite a few beautiful facilities out there in Rochester.
Yeah.
I'm being told Dennis plays out of Fairport Pickleball Club.
Okay.
I believe that that's an indoor facility out there in Rochester.
All right.
And again, with the recent influx of pickleball facilities around the area, right?
Yes.
We have Pickleball Island out there in Grand Island near Buffalo.
Yeah, it seems like upstate New York has a good infrastructure for pickleball.
And having said that, I believe a PPA Challenger event is coming to the Northeast, specifically upstate New York in this year.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Before this, the only PPA, the whiff of PPA smell we could get was probably New York City.
Okay.
In the US Open courts, but now there's a Challenger event, which is for amateurs, I think up to 5.5.
Okay.
Dedicated from the PPA. So that's something that's coming up, and we look forward to more facilities and action out here in the upstate New York.
Yeah, let's get to Europe. Like, if while we're adding to the list, let's do it. One in India, one in Mexico, baby. Let's go home. Yeah, we just have the elite of the elite over here. This is just going to be a game of patience till somebody gets just the right height. Brian with the good counter and a backhand up the line that sets up the middle, and it just wasn't Dennis's moment there, but
some great quick hangs by Brian there.
Oh yeah, Brian has super fast hands. And he's just an athlete, like very, very well handled himself up here at the kitchen line. I like his personality too. Like, I just don't see this dude get down at all. The score's really not in their favor right now, but I don't see any sort of pressure on his face. I don't see any sort of negative attitude. That's something that is
Brian always has a smile
inspiring
on his face.
Okay, there we go. I like Marie's general disposition too. Like, I like she's got some fire behind her.
Serve turns over to Amanda and Dennis.
Six, 4. Thank you.
Correction by the referee. We are at
all right,
6-4.
And we have a timeout. It is 6-4 for Amanda and Dennis. Thank you very much, ref. Marie and Brian are working their way back up into this match, and this is exciting times. You know, this is a moment where people, where the pressure starts to build, and where the teams that are able to handle that the best are the ones that move on. I noticed that they were able to manufacture that versus Sneha and Luka, and they're going to have to rely on that experience of the games that they just played in order to make this happen. It looks like Team USA is here to play today, and looking like they're trying to take home our Canadian trophy. And as much as I don't ever want to make some sort of enemy, I do hope that our title stays here in Canada, Abe. It would be nice. All respect to them if they win, no doubt about it. It'll be because they played classy pickleball and a brand of pickleball that's superior.
It'll be wonderful.
I'm not rooting against them. I just would like for the title to remain here with us.
We like to keep it north of the border here.
Okay, Brian with a missed return there. Hopefully that doesn't come back to haunt him in the later stages of the match. That drive is, it reminds me of my drive, Abe. I'm not going to lie to you. I think I hit mine just a bit better than Dennis in my dreams. But no, his drive is really, it's a huge weapon, man. I love how he comes across so deep and goes cross court to give himself more space. But immediately after hitting, comes towards the middle to cover. If you're going to hit the ball that hard, you got to be ready for the counter. And not just the counter, but the speed in which to make that counter happen. Wow. Just calm as a cucumber. Oh, kitchen fault there.
Christian, our referee, catching a foot fault by Amanda over there.
Wow, what defense by Brian, but, well, starting to feel like Mighty Ducks 2, bro. It's like USA versus the world, man. You know what I mean? Like Team USA over here. They're not taking no prisoners. They're just leaving it all out here on the court.
Dennis has just a great offensive game to make sure he poaches the loose balls and consistently is putting pressure on the opponents right here.
Ten 4-2. All right, Brian with the sky hook there. Backhand, forehand to backhand out of the air. And they got the serve back in here, looking to do some more. Get back on the scorecard. 4-9-1. You know, it's unbelievable to watch. Like, Marie was just dominating that forehand-to-forehand big exchange in their last game, and now when she's playing here against against Amanda, it doesn't seem to be the case. Amanda seems to be handling that ball just fine. And that just tells you sometimes you play up against opposition that's just the things that you did before to somebody else doesn't do anything to them. When are you going to get back into playing tournaments, Abe, or are you too busy working them?
No. It's going to be a while. I had a month's break in January and just getting back into the thick of things.
Yes.
Getting some drills in, getting some practice games in.
I like that. You're preparing yourself for your comeback.
Yeah,
I also am preparing myself for my comeback.
And I might have put on some winter weight, so trying to get that off.
Of course, that happens. That happens. I do love good food, Abe.
Yeah.
Yep. Can't fault me for eating a sandwich with chips in it. Okay? Give me some Doritos and some white bread and some ham.
Let's mix up some burritos and some paneer butter masala.
Did you say burritos? I love me some burritos. Let's make a burrito of butter masala inside. 10-4-2.
Their score is 10-4-2, called out by Christian over there.
What I will tell you is that Amanda's drive is pretty identical to Dennis's, man. Dips down real low, hits it real hard, and comes across court.
And Brian and Murray going with a little bit different tactic where Murray is now on the left.
Wow,
was pushed face height by Dennis over there, and Brian with his quick reflexes dodging that. We're up to 5-10-1 right now.
5-10 on one.
Oh. This one the action was hot. Referee called ball.
Oh, was that a foot fault? Foot fault. 6-10-1.
So Diego, tell us about the facility here. We are at One Health Clubs in Mississauga.
Yep.
It's the home of the GTA Open.
Yes.
It's part of the APA circuit. Tell us about the club, and I believe, humble as Diego is, he is one of the coaches and the pros here at One Health.
Yes. Actually, my official title is Pickleball Pro.
Pickleball Pro.
So don't take that away from me, Abe,
no,
okay?
No, never.
What's the future host for us here, man? I think, as you can see by being the tournament host, the best part about our club is not only is the facility world class, but the courts are also part of that. The courts are top notch. The roster of players that we have here is, I would argue, superior against most gyms, and I would be beg to differ that when we go to tournaments that we don't bring back the hardware. I think that's obvious. I think that there's going to be a lot in store for our members and our players alike. We're trying to add better programming, more programming. Court bookings are always a problem, you know, when everybody wants to play pickleball as much as they do, and sort of implementing the proper set of structure and rules for people to follow, and ideally, and we have taken our next time out. It is 8-10-2, and we are going to be back into the momentary game.
So Marie and Brian coming
We are
back.
implementing cameras, which I stated earlier in the broadcast, in order for people to be able to highlight their reels and sort of document their gameplay, in order to create their pickleball brand, or just to further establish education on their own games. But I think the club itself speaks highly of the members here. We really appreciate the people that come out and spend their hard-earned money to be members, not only of our pickleball program, but of the gymnasium. I think we're willing to put our money and our time up against any gym, and you know, I think the more and more infrastructure gets created here in Canada with pickleball, the better it is. Competition begets better product, and I, for one, I'm not scared. I don't speak for One Health entirely, but as a member and as the pickleball pro, I'm happy to entertain the idea of there being more clubs, because I just think that that's going to generate better players all around, a more competitive market, which I mean it increases our necessity to continue to strive to give our customer service to be the best that it can be. But I'm a very proud coach slash pickleball pro here. I love what I do. I think pickleball is the best game in the world. And I'd argue that I happen to work at the best club in the world. I'm biased, but I do believe that. And I'm happy to be on the mic here with you, Abe, watching phenomenal pickleball being played here at the club that I call home. And that was the first match, their first game there.
First game,
which went to Dennis and Amanda.
11-8 is the
11-8.
score. We are the New Yorkers getting the first game in, but we're confident that Brian and Marie will come back.
All right, we're going to be going on to set number 2 here in a moment.
And just to show the bracket.
Let's look at the bracket here. Let's see what's coming up next.
Yeah.
So we got Luka and Sneha versus Lucas and Serena being played on court 5. I would imagine that's the other semifinal.
Correct. So that's the they're coming up from the losers bracket.
Okay.
Court 5.
Is this team, 2 teams already in the semifinal?
Mark and Maria are already in the loser bracket semi. Yeah.
Luka and Serena and Lucas are in the quarterfinals and would face Maria and Mark in the semifinals, as both of those teams have lost one of their matches and are fighting in the back end. And it looks, based on the emotions that I see, that Luka and Sneha are either close to victory and or approaching it.
Their home club, both of their home club is One Health, so there's a lot of fan support and in-person support for the team. Lucas and Serena are from the London, Windsor area.
Yes, I got a chance to speak to Lucas. He's a very charming guy. He mentioned to me he was shy. He didn't seem that shy to me in his interview. He spoke very eloquently, and I was very happy to have him. I think him versus Luca is a fantastic matchup, especially in mixed. And Luca's just come into his own element. Very much, you know, no longer does a shadow cast over him. I think he's the one that's casting the shadow. And in Spanish, we call that tinumblas, Abe. El tinumblas.
He's grown tremendously as a player over the last 8 to 10 months. First I saw him was in
we're back here
the
in our,
Oakville outdoor courts.
Yeah, ideally.
And
here we are back in our second game here on this court. Looks like 102 to start off this match.
Louis Charles here giving a fist bump. He's ready.
Yep. He's ready to go home. he's done for today. I mean, you have to wonder if at a certain point, Brian and Marie start asking themselves, what do they have to do really against Amanda and Dennis to get a point? Because it just seems like Amanda and Dennis are both firing on all cylinders at the moment. Oh, wow. From upstate New York with love. Dennis from Rochester. You know, they gotta love coming up here, spending their American dollar on our Canadian market. Like, what a day for them. They can go shopping at Square One right after this.
The $2 bill.
That means the
stronger than the
$15 smoothie for them is only $10.
It's only $10.
I would rather pay $10 too, man.
And such a well-controlled slice dink by Marie there. Keeping it in the court, keeping it in play.
Brian really went for that, and I appreciate it. Just a miss, but bye. Team USA really clamping down right now. I think they're starting to sense that finish line approaching. So Abe, correct me if I'm wrong, this is still the winner's bracket on this side, right? So if they win and go into the finals, the team that plays against them has to beat them twice?
Correct.
And they only have to win once?
Correct.
That's lovely.
So
what a good problem to have.
And the road there coming
Luca
from
and Sneha just won on
Sneha
court 5.
and Luca make it through to the semifinals in the loser bracket. Luca is so passionate, love his energy.
Yeah, I see that they just won. That's wonderful. 3-0-2 here. Wow, Brian, what a freaking setup by Brian.
Such an intelligent shot there by Brian. So they're going with a unique configuration there, Diego. Usually in a mixed pair, you see the male on the left and the female usually on the right.
Yeah, I think, thank you. I think what's happening is that Marie's dinks are so on point that at some point or another they just decided, you know what, like let's let her do what she does. I don't like that exchange from her though. I don't think that she wants to get on a one-on-one with Amanda here. Thank you, Ali.
What a sicko point. Like, really. That's the kind of point we all wish we could play, but these guys are playing every point.
Am I stuck here?
Six, 5, 2.
What is it?
6, 5, 2. Wow, what defense is occurring right now? Wow. That's how they do it in Rochester.
I've been doing the social butterfly thing.
That drive is... It's foreign. That drive is foreign. Literally as well as figuratively. 6-6 on 1.
That was so well, right? So this is still the top draw, right?
Yeah, that's right. This is the top portion of the draw. Luca and Sneha will be playing against Maria and Mark to get into the final. You know, ever since Brian and Marie switched sides and let Marie go to work here on the backhand game, their game has just changed completely.
Yeah!
Just out.
Is that out?
It looked out, but he called it out. Brian didn't.
It looked in. Oh, that looks so
I don't know. Brian doesn't seem upset about it. I think he saw it out too.
Maybe.
Okay, just a little conversation with the rep, making sure that they felt the score was correct. It is. It is 7-6-1. I'll tell you what, Abbe, I'm so proud of myself, I might actually have a libation beverage later.
Oh, look at this. It's over. It's over.
Oh! Right, what a point. What a get there. What a step into that kitchen the right way.
And sometimes too much time is a terrible thing. You know, you can make a mistake on that.
You're absolutely right, Donna. When you're waiting for that ball to drop, and the ball doesn't bounce the way you want it to, oh my goodness, it is just, it turns into from too much time to not enough time in a matter of a second.
Wow. What a dink, man. What a dink.
So, if they're able to get out of this game and potentially win this match, this change-up between Marie and Brian, where they put Marie over on the power side to handle the dinks, will be the reason that they win. Obviously,
Let's keep it handy.
oh wow!
He's off. You know what? He's been off this whole time.
Have I been? Is that nice?
Who's who? This is this one.
So what I was saying was that Marie and Brian switched over after losing the first game and switched sides. As soon as they did that, their game dramatically improved. Because somehow, some way, Brian and Marie had a conversation and they said, Marie, I trust your dink so much that I'm going to put you on the power side. And since that's happened, they've started, not only have got foot in the game, they're on the brink of success.
That was a great move. You're absolutely right. That was a great move.
Oh, wow. Just hit that back of the line there. So composed, Marie. Wow. A timeout has been called. Let's just confirm the score here. We have also updated our score, and just a huge thank you to our referee who's working with us and not against us. He's the best referee. He's the best referee.
He's been the best referee
Although,
for this.
if Christine was here, we'd give it to Christine.
I'm off though. She's quiet though.
And then, so right now we're coming back in from the timeout. Amanda and Dennis are serving 7-8-1. Marie and Brian once again have implemented a game plan that has absolutely changed the structure of how their match has gone. Oh my goodness. But I tell you what, when Dennis hits his forehand like that, watch out. 8-8 on 1. Business end of the set here, family. You know, you live by the drive, you die by the drive. I think Dennis is willing to take that shot all day. He's not worried. He's not going to let that one shot get him out.
It's working for him.
Yep.
It's working for him.
Which is probably the same thing that Marie's thinking about those dinks, you know? She's willing to take that dink challenge on, no problem. Oh, there's a little miscommunication by Brian and Marie. What hands. What great hands by Brian. I tell you, I don't know how many push-ups Brian could do, but it looks like at least more than 20. How many push-ups do you think you can do, knock out right now, Abe?
Me?
Good ones.
About
2 or 3. 2? Oh, man, I can beat you for sure. Oh. Went for that Sneha lob. Just a bit long there. And also short. Short on the height. Wow. Brian with a counter reset. Counter reset. Woo! Oh, wow.
Oh, Kitchen, you see that? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
From our angle, it's hard.
Yeah, he did.
Kitchen fall has been called here.
Replay.
Dennis has called the timeout.
So the player didn't think that he touched the line, but I would say Diego didn't. Wouldn't you agree? I think he touched the line.
Look, from where my angle is, I'm not going to risk my life on saying yes or no. But what I will say is that his momentum was carrying him in the wrong direction.
Yeah, it looked that way.
And I think when you're focusing so hard on doing something, it's hard to say yes or no without any certain.
And you know what? He was losing his balance for so long. I was almost thinking, hey partner, pull him back.
Yeah.
You know.
Isn't that a rule that's not allowed in the USA?
What's
It is allowed to pull your partner.
You can you can pull your partner.
10-8-2.
You can always pull your partner. Yeah.
Right here, I got another man in the booth, my man Luca. Luca, you and Sneha ended up losing the match that we commentated on, but I saw you guys on far court number 5, and you guys are on the brink of success as always. You guys are playing against Mark and Maria next, is that correct?
Yes.
My man, tell me, what is your heart telling you right now? Speak to the people.
Yeah, hey everybody on the stream. My heart is just saying we have played so well to get here, and we have grinded so much, and it's crazy how Sneha and I started at the community centers playing together way back in the day, and to see how far both of our games have come is just unbelievable. I wouldn't want it any other way.
All right, we're going to be going to a third set here. Brian and Marie pushed it to a third set. While we have Luca here on the mic, my man, what kind of a joy do you feel when you get to see standing next to you somebody like a Sneha playing with you?
It gives me all the confidence in the world. When you know that she is not going to miss a forehand dink and you can just sit middle and wait for that speed up to put that ball away, it makes pickleball easy.
It actually makes sense to me that Sneha is a doctor because she's surgical out there.
Yes, absolutely.
Surgical Sneha is her new nickname.
Yeah.
And you guys implemented some stuff that didn't work out in your loss, but I was watching and paying attention from far and over there, and you guys just went back to work.
Yep.
You just built the foundation back up with what you guys do. Sneha doing her famous lob, and you covering middle. Your dinks are always on point. What is the game plan going into the later stages of this tournament? Once you get towards the Mark Clemensons of the world, and ideally you've already gone past a dragon by beating Lucas, how do you see yourself faring against Team USA, for example, here?
I think what went wrong in that first game is just we didn't have the energy that we usually do. We were quiet, subdued. They did a really good job of neutralizing us and didn't give us that opportunity to get loud and play our game. And I think what changed in that second game against Lucas and Serena is we were loud, we were proud, we were playing our game, and we just battled, dug our feet in. So I think bringing that same level of energy and making sure that we can just be ourselves out there, playing free, playing loose, and celebrating our wins. It's just, that's the game plan over here.
Luca, wear your heart on your sleeve, baby. That's what got you here. Remember, you're Batman. When you're out there, you're Batman, okay?
I love you.
So I love you, man. It's such a joy to watch you play, and I'll be honest, I'll be mad if you're not in the final, dog, because I'm rooting for you, and I know that's selfish of me to say, but that's how much confidence I have in your game and how much I believe in you.
Yes, I appreciate that, and I thank you for commentating our game. I heard you did quite the job on the Louis Charles game, so I'm excited to watch that back.
I can't wait for you to watch that. All right, my man.
I'm excited.
Thank you for being in the booth with us.
Diego, you're a tough act to follow.
Okay, we're back here with our game set 3 match here, and you got to be thinking that when we get into the later stages of a third set match, you can't throw caution to the wind.
You cannot. You have to
what
keep
you have to
playing
do
your
is you
game.
have to analyze what you did right and what you did wrong, and really lean in on what you did right, you know? Because both of these teams right now are equal. Literally, there's nothing distinguishing them in score or games.
We're at 0-0. Third game just started.
0-0.
Look at that dink. Look at that backhand dink.
I just will point out once again, Maria and Brian stepped aside and made a decision to put Marie on the power side to cover the dink because they believe so much in what they're doing dink-wise. Our set almost fell apart. It's a professional studio over here. Can't you see my folding table? Oh, well, Brian wished he had that back.
Nice get.
It's a backhand slice
Honestly,
dink competition going on here, Diego.
Oh my goodness. Listen, if you look up in the encyclopedia what a backhand dink should look like, you will find Marie's backhand.
Maria's name, yeah.
Do we still have encyclopedias, family, or is it just all digital?
Wikipedia.
Wikipedia. Wikipedia backhand dink. Ay, ay, ay. I tell you, I didn't know upstate New York had such talent. But apparently they do.
Yeah, they have the Valenti family over there with the barn. And there's some tremendous players up there in the Buffalo area.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I'm feeling like some of these drives are going out, though. Did you see that?
You know,
right?
I would agree with you, Donna, but I think that in the pressure cooker moment, you know, when you're taking it and you've been blocking them so well, like I can't say for Brian anyways, I don't think any of his blocks have gone into the net.
Right.
You know, I think everything has happened and he's just probably more confident in putting that ball down and anticipating what's coming afterwards. But yes, not a great example of how these balls are being let go for sure.
Yeah, it's still free points potentially though, right? They're breaking our studio here, Diego.
I know. We're under attack here with people coming over to watch this match.
Sorry, folks, they're dismantling.
And I know it's because of the pickleball players that are playing, but also because of our commentating, Donna, really. Like,
okay.
Let's be serious.
Well, I've been coming and going. I've got to apologize. You're a one-man show there, Diego.
No, my goodness. I'm no one without you, Donna. Let's be serious. But it's been amazing having everybody here watching the pro mixed event.
There's a lot of people here, actually. There's a lot of spectators today. You see that?
You know, when you get this sort of level of talent, you want to come watch.
Yeah.
You want to know what it's like to breathe this rare air.
There's always a great vibe at a pickleball tournament.
Yes, there is a good vibe.
Oh. You know, I almost thought that hit Brian in the hair, in which case it would have been, you know. Okay, I got to get the score. Oh, the tape roller. The tape tap, that just threw right off.
I got a chance to speak with Marie after one of her matches, and she's just a very gentle person, but on the court, she doesn't strike me as gentle.
Right, right.
She strikes me as an assassin from Montreal. Wow!
Oh, what a shot, what a shot.
There. He touched earth and then did a beautiful reset out of the air.
Beautiful. Textbook.
My Achilles just popped watching that, is what happened.
Don't hurt yourself sitting here.
No, I have to. I have to. For the people, I will. Look, Brian is a great player, and I don't know whose decision it was to make this change.
Ding, ding,
but we
ding,
would
you
have
got
to give the MVP to this match to Marie for taking these dinks and making them what they are right now.
The Dink Master General.
She's the DMG.
The DMG.
The Dink Master General, DMG.
The Dink Master General. That was quite an ATP. Brian just came over during this timeout.
4-2.
Yep. Gave him a little high five for that ATP.
Okay, so we are on a timeout right now. Team USA has taken a timeout.
It's
this
4-2?
reminds me of the famous movie Mighty Ducks 2. But instead of Team USA, it's Team Canada versus Team USA.
Yes.
And we are facing opposition that's deep in the woods of our territory, coming all the way up to our woodlands of Mississauga. And I tell you, I'm not biased. I root for everybody. But boy, it would be nice to keep this title here.
Wouldn't it be?
It would be nice to keep this title here in Canada.
Sure thing. Yep, you betcha.
Okay, Team USA taking the most of their time out. Okay, a rare miss there from Marie. No problem.
I love this rep. Just before he called the score,
he
looked over at me to make sure I could hear him. He's the best.
I do like this referee.
Yeah, he's great.
Top-notch referee over here. What a return. Right behind him. Look at that, opening up court. What a brilliant play by Marie.
He had to really scramble.
Just on a string, just doing what she wants out here. Time moves slow for
Cat
Marie.
and mouse. She just played him, you know?
No, listen, I'm going to ask Marie if she wants to play with me, and hopefully I can take her away from Brian. That's how good she's playing.
There's going to be an audition. There will be an audition.
Yeah. I'm probably not going to pass the audition, but sometimes you just got to ask.
I'm rooting for you, Diego.
Thank you.
Look at this, once again.
Same play, but allowed Brian to get in on that. Exact same play.
Wow.
Move him out wide, short, push middle.
Amazing.
Guys, if you're not studying, you should, right? Like, these are the patterns that work for everybody. If you're making these happen for yourself, it doesn't have to be as pretty of a shot, but the patterns themselves, anybody can structure it this way.
Okay, good shot by Dennis.
But then Dennis comes out with something like that, and it's just...
Ooh. Okay, Maria's serving 4-2-2.
I'm not sure what Dennis ate for breakfast today, but it feels like it was excellence. But Brian's just not going to go quietly into the night. He's playing amazing.
He is. He's playing great.
And super great disposition on the court. Like just
Yeah,
cheering.
the energy's
very
so
positive.
So positive.
Him and Marie for having only played together this tournament.
So upbeat.
Which I don't think anybody would have guessed that this is their first time playing together. You know, that's a telltale sign of when somebody's dinking is going to work, because as soon as Dennis got that backhand dink from Marie, he's switching it up.
Yes.
He doesn't want to stay in that pattern with her anymore.
Nope. Oh, look at
wow,
that.
What a shot.
Chicken winged her.
Calm and collected.
That's a nice little chicken wing right there.
Marie just came over and gave me a look, not really to me, but she just has this facial
Swagger.
look
of
somebody
swagger.
that is not swayed by the moment.
Right,
You know?
right. No, she's
here
a
to
cool
win. She's here to win.
cucumber. She is a cool
She's
cucumber.
as cool as the other side of the pillow, Donna.
You bet it. You betcha. Oh,
Ay, barely
just
missed
out,
that.
Just out.
I think Brian's going to have to go for that again, really. He can't let up on that shot. That's the shot.
Oh.
My goodness. It just so happened that the last shot just floated a bit slow on him and high.
Yeah.
Like actually the one that you think this is the one, but he was so low in getting the other balls.
I know.
That ball was enough of a speed up of a change that it caused an error.
I think Dennis managed to get one trajectory just down a little more, and that caused the pop-up.
And you know what? I will say this again to your point, Donna, is a lot of Dennis's drives are out.
Yes.
They're going out.
You see it? You
Yeah,
see
they're
this now?
flying out.
I'm telling you.
Now, sure enough, these guys let one go and it bounces 4 feet in, and we both look at each other like we don't know what we're talking about.
You know
but hey,
let's face
they don't
it.
pay us for this, Donna.
But let's face it, when it's coming straight at you, it's a lot harder to judge than from where we're sitting right here, obviously.
I'll tell you, it's a heck of a lot easier commentating than playing in these matches, Donna.
That's for sure.
Dang, Brian just missed by a fraction of a hair.
See?
And now we're switching sides.
And when Brian misses, he moves on, eh? You notice that? Like, he's still smiling.
No.
It's like...
I'm going to ask Brian to play with me, too.
That's good. There's no defeatist attitude.
Yep.
And they're here on their timeout, and I can hear them talking.
Yeah, they're talking
strategizing.
game.
They're strategizing. They're using their timeout wisely.
I would say that if you're able to pay attention to how people incorporate their lives into tournaments, you got to take the opportunities to talk to your partner. When things aren't going your way and you have your timeout or whatever and you don't talk to each other, it's such a wasted opportunity.
It's so true.
Like sometimes it's just as simple as saying, hey partner, just breathe.
Yep.
Sometimes it's good to just say, this is what we're implementing, what we haven't done,
Yep.
but being silent it can be deadly.
Yep.
Because you feel like an island out there if you start feeling like your partner doesn't have your back.
Yep.
The last thing you want to do is scoff and make sort of like gestures of oh my gosh.
No, that's the worst. That's the worst.
It's food for thought, everybody.
Yep.
Notice how these two teams, neither of the two players, when they miss a shot, the other person gets upset.
Uh-oh, look at that.
Oh, I hope that doesn't come back to haunt him.
No, happens to the best of us. Okay, we are 6-4-1.
4-6 on 1.
Sorry, 4-6-1. My apologies.
What a drop.
Ooh. What happened there?
There was a ball on the line or close to the line. Dennis called it. Marie doesn't agree.
Oh. Okay, yeah, Marie's not happy about that call. I think
I hope that they can
Dennis
plug back
overruled
in.
his partner, right?
It looked like his partner wasn't going to make the call. I think she may have thought differently.
Yeah, so now Maria
Marie's
has
taking
to
a moment.
collect herself.
Yeah, it's important.
She feels totally ripped off.
It's important
okay, but you
for them.
you cannot let this destroy. You cannot let it
they were
get in your
shifting
head
the
too much.
momentum, and the last thing that you need is to somebody take real estate up in your mind. See? Things like
See,
that.
she's still shaking her head.
Focused on it.
She's still shaking her head. See, sometimes it can go the other way, though. Sometimes the offending team might, they might implode because they feel like, I just cheated someone, right?
No.
Right now, Maria's wearing it on her sleeve. Okay, time to shake that off.
See, it's smart by Dennis to go right back to her. See how her mental is right now.
Yep, she's got it.
See, she hasn't missed that dink in a minute.
Okay, so now she's frustrated because he said yeah on her mistake. She threw her paddle.
I see this.
This is when she needs a little bit of a.
It's a good timeout to take.
Perfect timeout.
Yeah, good timeout to take.
Perfect timeout.
What you don't want to be doing is really focusing on what's happening on the other side of the net. You know, you want to let those folks do what they do.
Yep.
And she's done such a good job. So hopefully she can manage to plug back in.
We have Denver and Sandy just came here. They just
sick?
Won the gold medal
What are you sick about?
in their tournament,
You're
in
sick because
their
you won?
mixed doubles. Was it 4
Did
or
you win
4
the championship?
4-0.
I got Sandy and Denver in the booth, and they just won the championship mixed
4-0.
4-0 championship. One Health representing. That's so
19
lovely. Just what a lovely day it is. And to stand in between two sandwich between two champions. I love that.
Big shout out to Derek and Bruno for third.
Big shout out to Derek and Bruno for third place. One Health representing. Honestly, I'm not even surprised at this point. When we send people to tournaments, we bring back hardware. That's just what we do.
Yep.
That's just
absolutely.
what we do. The best club in the world.
We need wheelbarrows to carry all those rings back in, right? Okay, let's see how Maria does because she really got rattled.
I would hate to see that be the turning point.
I would hate to see that because she started letting things that would ordinarily not bother her,
Yeah.
like her opponent cheering. I mean, Brian's cheering, so you know it's really unfortunate. It's really unfortunate, and I hope she can get past this because she's a champ and she is a cool cucumber. What's that?
It'll be interesting if she can't get past it, what the handshake will be like.
Yeah, I know. See, she is looking down Dennis. She is not impressed with his verbal chat. She has not gotten over this.
Yeah, this is dangerous.
This is going to be
dangerous times for her.
To her detriment.
Because as much gamemanship as may have occurred, and maybe I'm not in agreement with what Dennis has been doing, he's smart by going back to her right now. He's smart by taking the opportunity to hit balls at her.
Maria is not a happy camper.
The last thing he needs to do is speed it up on her right now.
Okay.
Yeah, her game's unfortunately falling off of a cliff at the moment.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with talent.
I hate to say it, but
rental space has been taken up in her mind, and the tenant is Dennis.
Do they have any more timeouts left?
No, I think they've used 2. Okay, there's one.
Okay, here we go. See, look how she's locked in on Dennis.
I like her confidence, man. I just hope that she can use it.
She keeps watching him.
I just hope she uses it. I hope that
I
hope that she uses it.
A friend off the side is just making that look. Like if looks could kill, Dennis would be dead right now. Okay, look, she's staring him down again. She's staring him down. Folks, this is part of the fun of being here live.
If eyes could kill.
If eyes could kill.
There's daggers coming out of Marie's eyes.
This is a side of Maria we have not seen
but
yet.
Not out of admiration.
This is a side we have not seen. It's 4-9. Unfortunate. Okay, she's still staring him down. Look at this. Every single point. She is staring him down. Come on, Maria, let's go. Bring it back.
Just what a phenomenal resets by Brian.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just do what you do, Marie. Do what you do. Come on. You've been doing it all games.
Smart. Keep at it. Did you? I have no words.
What?
The body, guys.
What we
the
need,
body language.
What we
the
need
the
right now
that could kill
is the Coast Guard
It's hard
potentially
to
the Power
describe in
Rangers.
words. It's palatable.
What we can do is cut the tension here with a knife.
Oh my goodness!
And,
I've never seen anything like
what will
like
be
this.
interesting was the handshake at the end.
Oh, I can't wait. This is something else.
This is like drama at its finest. TV
Okay, it's
reality show.
9-5. It's 10-5. Oh my goodness. This could be the match point, guys. In. Okay, here it comes. Here's the paddle tap. Okay.
Okay.
All right, here
Paddle
it is.
tap.
Yep,
Paddle tap.
She did it. She
All
did
right.
it. She did it. She's still looking at him. Look, she's still looking at him. Wow.
That stems from
wow.
our southern mates downstairs. They have a certain bravado to them.
I guess, yeah. USA.
Yeah.
Here comes Dennis. Here comes Dennis. Don't look. Don't look.
He's still in his zone. Still in his zone.
Yeah. Yeah. He played great.
His game did more talking than he did talking.
Absolutely.
So
no, he did it. And you know what? Let's face it. She had a slump in her mental game there, and he capitalized.
You know
on
what
it.
I learned in school, Donna, is history is written by the winners.
Okay.
So unfortunately, that victory means that he can say whatever he wants.
Yeah.
And I can say like even though that may have been a faulty line call, potentially bad.
Potentially.
He didn't play unfair.
No.
He wasn't constantly making erroneous calls, and
he made it in good faith, and the ref did not overrule him.
And I will say that him cheering, although what felt like her
happening
mistakes,
on both sides of the court.
it was a mutual thing.
Yeah.
She was also fist pumping earlier in the match when things were going her way.
You can't fault him for anything other than potentially a bad line call, which we don't even know if it was a bad line call.
We don't. We can't see it from here, and we're not going to be the ones that call that.
And again, if the ref didn't overrule it,
I think the real mistake for Marie was not being able to unplug from that and plug back in right away.
You have
that
to
caused
put it
like
in
a
the back
4-point
door.
swing.
Yes.
And that was the difference.
If you almost have a car accident, you can't change the way you drive after because someone almost hit you back there.
Absolutely.
You have to move on. It's upsetting, but you have to move on.
I understand that.
And she needed to move on.
She did not.
Yeah.
And now they're not moving on. And
no.
now their evening is done. Donna, thank you for the setup. So we got Mark and Maria warming up over here. Maria's donning a new look. It is a towel. I like it.
Sumo Maria.
It's very cool.
Okay, let's set up this thing. Is this who's playing?
I think that towel's from Lacoste.
Okay, then let's set it up. And are we in the? We're still in the back draw. We're in the back draw, but these are 2 out of 3.
Hey, where did Allie go?
No, it's not a 2 out of 3. Where are we? I'm gonna look at the bracket, folks. Let's see where we're at.
Again? No.
I said to her, I said, can you stay for my final game? They have a chance to come back to the finals.
That's what I'm checking that out right now.
People that just lost.
No, it's still one game.
No, the team that just lost, that's their second loss.
Oh. Here, let's pull it up.
We're on the final, I think.
Oh no, they were in the top draw. So the team that just lost goes back down, and they're not out yet, right? They can come back up.
Another one. I'm sorry. Do you know where Allie went?
Washer.
Okay, so we were just discussing. We just had Leslie over here ask about that last game. So Brian and Maria now have a chance. They go to the back draw now, and they still have a chance to win their way back up to the top draw. Okay, so that is that. Now, let's look at what's coming up here.
The winner of the winner. The loser is eliminated of this one.
Is this going to be audio? Donna, can I borrow your mic to interview Sandy and
Absolutely.
Amber? Here, just hold this.
Oh, wait.
Just hold this.
Yeah.
And B, when you have a moment, just take your chair and put it on one of these, please.
On there?
Yeah, on the.
Why?
Because they don't want us to have the chairs on the
Oh,
court.
okay. Okay, understood.
Can you guys get your chair on the grass, please? Thank you.
Can you see
Okay,
it?
ready?
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
Sandy, get ready to interview.
No, I
You're just going to do voice. You're just doing a voice.
Listen to me.
Just
I'm
say
just
hi.
going to say thank you. Just
Okay.
get over. All right, with me I have Sandy and Denver, homegrown talent here at One Health Clubs, and they are the champions of the Mix 4.0 tournament finals here. And I know that they've been putting in a lot of work. I see them at the club practicing together, effort. Denver and Sandy both had success on Thursday. They're a double crown champion now, both in the mixed split age as well as in the mixed 4.0. So basically, what's next, family? Where do we go from here?
I think. Oh, sorry about that. I think we just keep working together as a partnership in our practice and see what the next tournament holds. We had that bronze. It wasn't a gold on the split age, but a bronze and a gold this weekend is a nice way to cap off. We'll call it a February.
Bronze in the split age, but gold in our hearts.
Yes, gold. No, gold today.
But gold today. Don't take that away from
No,
Sandy.
we do not
Sandy,
take that one away.
I know from personal conversations with you that the relationship that you have with Denver has been questioned by the pickleball community. And now you stand here to testament with the gold ring in hand. And what do you want to say to those people, Sandy? What would you say to those naysayers? You want me to speak for you?
Sure.
We got it done.
Come stand on my gold ring, is what she says. Okay, so it's just a joy to know that two of my best friends got to the level of success. I'm not trying to put any heat on Denver, but it is no secret that I am striving to be Denver's male partner in the future, and I plan on getting rings with him, and that Sandy's going to continue to be Denver's partner, or you're going to be my male partner. I don't understand, Sandy.
It's all good.
But listen, what I do know is that hard work pays off, that you both have talent, but hard work was also present. And so if anybody wants to reciprocate or understand what it's like to get to the top flight and win, it's not just by having a partner that's better than you or getting a good partner or playing once in a while. These folks put in the hard time, they put in the work, and the payoff is this victory.
We took some losses as well along the way, which helped us and allowed us to learn. So not only did those losses frustrate us, but they also benefited us greatly because we were able to come out today with some lessons to work off.
As my dad used to say, adversity is the greatest teacher.
Yep. And you know what? When we're down, Denver and I were down a few times, and we looked at each other and said, no, we're not giving up. It's one point at a time, digging deep and believing that, we're going to make this happen, and we were able to do that.
Unreal.
Family, it's such a joy. Really, I'm so proud of you both, and I couldn't expect this for better people. So I hope you guys relish this moment. I'm sure the WhatsApp groups are going to be giving you a bunch of hearts and thumbs up, and everybody always wishes upon that. I know when I see other people win tournaments and they get their WhatsApp love, I always wish it was me. But I'm really excited to give you guys your hearts and your thumbs up, and we'll see you guys hopefully retain your title in the upcoming tournaments.
Thank you, Diego. Thanks for all the support.
We love you guys, man, and you guys are a welcome addition to our club, and one of the reasons we're one of the best in the world. And back to you, Abe.
Yeah. Back in the studio with Diego.
She's not going home.
I don't know. It depends on Luca. Hold on.
So the dream team we just interviewed, Sandy and Denver, good friends of ours.
All right. Brought to you by Technicolor and En Vivo and En Color. We're here at the GTA Open at the beautiful One Health Clubs. And we are getting towards the later stages of our mixed pro tournament. And Sneha and Luca are gracing us back on our video court. And Maria and Mark, who also were with us earlier on the day, are facing off against each other. They have both lost. And they have both lost one match. One more and they go home. So this is a shootout at the OK Corral. They both need a victory in order to move on and continue their fight into the gold medal match. There's a ball in the way.
We have a false start in the game. Maria and Mark to start, 0-0-2.
0-0-2.
But there's a ball on the court. He's reserving again. First point goes to Mark. Yeah, hitting a dink into the net.
Yeah, please. That'd be dope. That's okay. It's not really holding anything up right now. He's just putting the rubber so that it doesn't scratch up the court. Because we care about our courts at One Health so much. We don't want them scratched.
Mark and Maria off to a quick start here, 3-0-2. Still on the first serve. Speed up there by Sneha to the backhand of Mark, which is his strong suit. With the ball flying log on the Eula Mortier. Side out. 0-3. Yeah. Great lob there, one of her specialty shots. Sneha's forehand lob. Right in the back corner. Mark was able to get to it, but Luca had a finishing shot there with Maria dumping it in the net. Another dink from Mark going into the net. Sneha and Luca coming back into the game. 2-3-1. Speed up by Sneha.
With the forehand push goes out long.
Almost up to like the neck height. Maria.
Luca to serve.
Interesting choice. Nice deep serve by Luca.
Oh my goodness, she's just sitting on that. Just rips it middle of the court.
Such a strength shot of Maria.
You don't really want to give her those.
Backhand roll.
I would actively avoid hitting that shot to her.
2 feet inside the back line. So we're back to 3-2, side out.
They're really working that Sneha backhand now.
Mark and Maria really working that Sneha backhand. Consistent pressure on her backhand dink, resulting in a pop-up and a put away by Maria. 4-1. Luca able to insert himself into the rally and putting some pressure on Maria there.
Wow, this dude is just so tall. Just called a foot fault here in the
push off foot
line.
fault called there by Christian.
Mark Clemenson isn't playing with his normal Peter Pan shoes that he usually plays with. He's playing with some
Mark
Lacoste
Clemenson
now.
Didn't like that call there.
Yeah, it's going to be tough on this one. Mark Clemenson covers that so well with his backhand.
Another great lob there by Sneha. Couldn't capitalize on it. Team Luca, Team Sneha. Nice speed up there and response by Sneha, resulting in an error. 3-4-1.
Luca to serve. Mark Clemenson with the return. Sneha with the drop into the kitchen battle.
It's an easy put away there for Luca. Waist high pop-up by Maria there from...
You know what? If they're able to maintain that sort of pattern, that's going to work really well for them. The key is to not let Mark get into that backhand in the middle. Because as soon as Mark starts stabbing at that ball, it's over.
He will control the direction of it. Such a good
Sneha
forehand
with the
drive.
beautiful speed up there on the forehand off the bounce. Just top-notch stuff there.
Did I lose my job? How are you guys doing?
Oh.
Good for you. Congratulations.
So Luca with the overhead and hit Maria. And he had to apologize because he got really excited that he got the point, but I don't think it had anything to do with hitting her. He's not that kind of guy. He's not from Rochester. It is just like absolute certainty when he has hitting those backhands out of the air like that.
He's
that
the
it's gonna. He's the right side bandit.
The right side bandit.
I'm sure Sneha wishes she could get that back. That's her bread and butter right there, that cross-court forehand.
A missed topspin dink there by Sneha, giving the side out. Mark and Maria at 4-4-1. Mark and Maria putting Sneha under a little bit of pressure there, and Sneha backing away from the kitchen line, resulting in a volley to the net.
Sneha was hitting some great dinks there.
Sneha with the great dinks.
Yeah. Some good dinks there, and Sneha able to speed up, and Luca finishing up the point. Nice strong drive there, Maria, resulting in the pop-up. Clean finish there by Mark. We're at 6-5. Side out. And a long return there by Mark. These Eula paddles, the Mortier has an insane amount of pop. Just a touch there by Mark and the ball flying out. Great setup and finish there by Maria. Attacking the left court.
Oh man, that exchange is not what Luca wants to get into right there. I don't think he wants to go backhand with backhand to Mark. I think he's going to want to need to get his forehand into play here to make this a little bit more even.
Donna, you want to?
Come on in, Donna.
For the commentary, yeah.
What? A battle we have on our hands here. What is the score? Five, 2-1? 5-6-1. Sneha with
right at her feet, right at her feet.
Unforced error on the right-hand side on the forehand. Not normally something we see from Sneha. I wonder if she's feeling a little bit of pressure right now.
5-6-2. Oh, see, he could be tough on his forehand too. He knows where to place it.
No, the thing is he's a monster on all sides,
well,
but for his backhand to be the thing that he comes in and attacks on,
right?
Changes it up on you.
Totally, totally.
Yeah, see, that's the lingering effects. Lingering. If you have to let it linger. That's the Cranberries, everybody. Come on. Irish rock band.
7-5-1. Yep.
God, Maria gets down on those balls. So low.
Ooh. Diego, do you think that was going out? Maybe. It's kind of high.
Probably.
What are you going to do, though, right?
Nothing. And we're switching sides.
Yeah, it's a single game to 15.
This is a single game to 15, and that's it. That's all she wrote. 8-5.
Okay, so we have a side change.
8-5.
And it's 8-5. Side change because this is a single game to 15. This
decides. Single to 15.
Yep. But the loser of this, I believe, won the bronze. Am I right? Is this the end of the? Are we at the end yet, or no? No, we're still not at the end because the end of the losers bracket, the loser of the winners bracket, wins bronze.
The winner of the losers bracket wins bronze.
Look, Diego. See here?
Yeah.
That is the bronze match. The winner goes up, and the loser wins bronze.
Okay, Maria up to serve.
What a shot that was. Nice. He took that as a scorpion shot. Luca did. It's 5-8-1.
Well, he got it. Yeah.
That was a good take, though, for Luca. It was a good take, but
no, it's a wonderful get from Luca.
Yeah.
But you're literally playing from a gentleman who's above the clouds.
I know.
And he's just like hitting it out of the sky
I guess
from the
he couldn't
heavens.
get it and place it at the same time. Too much.
Yeah.
Side out.
That's the pressure. That's the pressure.
8-5-1. Okay, let's see who's going to win this dink battle. Ooh. Patience is a virtue.
It looked like they had half of a game plan on that. And it really did, because towards once Luca got involved, it didn't seem like there was more to it than that. And so, but I don't think speeding it up to Mark is the play.
No,
I don't.
If you're going to speed it up, you got to be hitting his hip or hitting his shoulder.
I think you really got to go for Maria's forehand.
Yeah.
Okay, because her backhand is fire, and I'm not saying her forehand sucks, but you definitely, if that's what you want to play, is to get Luca in the middle, You want to go to her forehand.
I think it just maybe wasn't the time to speed it, you know? It wasn't the right one. Wow, that was a great smash. That's what he's known for.
I'll give you that Luka's a fighter. Luka and Sneha don't give up ever. Okay, 6-8.
Oh my God, what's going on here?
6-8, everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody hold on to your hats.
6-9-1.
See, this is the part of the game where I would hit a tweener, Abe, and that's why
Oh,
I'm
look
not
at
playing
this.
in this match.
There it is. There it is. ATP. (6-9-2).
6-10?
6-9.
6-9.
Good call.
Okay, Mark's looking like he's starting to feel a little bit too right there.
7-9-2. Oh, nice reaction by Luka. Way to go.
I just got to look over from my boy Luka because he knows that I'm
was
giving him
awesome.
the energy.
Oops, I just put the wrong one.
8-9. 8-9.
Yeah, it is.
8-9. Yeah, 8-9 on 2. Let's see. Let's focus on this
See if
point
we
right
can tie it up
everybody.
here.
Focus up.
That was a great reset.
It's in.
Oh, too bad, too bad. She had
Unlucky and
she
unfortunate
got her paddle
right
on it.
there.
She had a great taste of it, but unfortunately.
What hands by Mark to get that ball
Oh, yeah.
up in the air like that, and for it to land a foot in? Gee.
Okay, it's 9-8.
Bittersweet here.
Too bad.
That's the same exact play
Yep.
that they just won a point on. And,
Yeah.
you know, again, it's like every ball's different. A dip's different.
It's 10-8. Oh.
Let's go. One more.
I just noticed Luka is wearing pickleball-inspired socks.
He is,
and
too.
Obviously that is the
We'll have to zoom in on that
key to
later.
success. Shoot. You don't want the backhand there.
It's 11-8-2. Oh, too bad. Okay, it's 12-8. Great play by Mark. Great play. And a timeout is called.
Timeout.
It's 12-8-2.
Get a little towel in. A little processing time. Slow the momentum down.
Yep.
Heck, if I had 2 timeouts right now, I'd call them back to back.
Yeah?
Yeah, I would. I'd actually call the timeout, walk back to the line, let them reset, and then call another timeout. Gamesmanship at these stages, it matters. You can't really explain the importance of timeouts being used properly.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
It's really crucial to be able to navigate those. I remember my first few tournaments not using my timeouts and thinking like that I didn't need them.
Right.
And then realizing that they're part of the game.
Oh, 100%.
And they're.
And you can't take them with you. You can't take them with you.
Donna couldn't have said it better myself.
They have no exchange value.
They don't. No, I get you, and I don't get to keep them for the next one.
But you know what? I think too many people don't really know what to do with their timeouts.
Yeah.
You know, they don't use them for any purpose other than just to try to stop their opponent.
Well, that's what I mean. It's important to like navigate the voyage of a tournament and understand what they do and how they do them.
But there's also something to be said to stopping someone's momentum through a timeout. Absolutely. Oh, look at that. Look how Sneha blocked that.
What a great get by Sneha there.
She called it good. So I think Maria thought she was going to call it out, but Sneha did the right thing.
I think she was hopeful.
Yeah.
13-8?
13-8. Oh, that's out. Unfortunate. Yeah, it was out. Okay, 14-8, and I think this is for the game. This is for the opportunity to get back up to the winner's draw. Whoa, Mark throwing up a lob. That is not something I've seen him do very often, and that's the game. Wow.
But that's why it worked.
That was a smart move.
That's why it worked. Take that volley out of the air, lob.
That was a smart move.
And
yeah.
That's the key element to that success of that shot.
That's a tough loss for these guys.
It is. They battled with all their hearts.
Yeah.
Number one in my heart. But they are just only moving forward. Okay, Luca is essentially brand new to the scene. Sneha is fairly new. Mark Clemenson has been doing this for a long time. There's no shame in that loss.
Yeah.
They fought valiantly, and I'm sure that they'll learn from this and place it into their vulnerable institution of commitment to being better in the game.
Yep, that's right. Okay, I'm just going to go up on brackets here now and update everybody as to what this all means. I think Abhay's got it here on the screen for us. Let's take a look, and we're going to refresh. Bear with
what
me,
a wonderful
folks.
match that we just got to witness, though.
My
really.
goodness, it's been great pickleball, right?
The quality of pickleball today, it just elevates everybody around you.
I know, right?
Like even Abe's wearing jeans.
And that is saying something.
That is saying quite a thing, because I only see Abe only in cricket shirts.
Yep.
And shorts. Does Mark have to play right away?
Okay, so what we have coming up. Okay, so we're getting to the end of both tracks, and so in the back draw, which is, I don't want to say the loser's draw, but in the back draw. Let's see here. It's Maria and Mark are now gone back up.
Yeah.
And Sneha and Luca are now going to have an opportunity to face. They're still in this. This is only their first loss, I guess, in the losers bracket, right?
I think so.
Let me see here. Let's go back and look here. You did. Yes, once they came back down to the losers bracket, this is their first loss. So now they are playing for bronze.
But didn't they lose in the winners bracket as well? I thought it was double elimination.
It is. Hang on. Let's go back and look at this. Okay, let's see what's happening here.
We have my man Brian Jefferson here offering up to be on the mic. Hold on, let me listen to what the people have to say. Oh no, they said nah. They said everything Irie. Everything Irie.
Wait, listen, I have to tell you something though. Wait, I'll tell you, I have to leave in about 10, 15 minutes so then Brian can take over my headset, okay? And then you'll have a new sidekick. Does that sound good?
I don't think it fits over his head, Donna. I don't think it fits over his head. Hey, let's get Mark Clemenson over here for an interview. Brian, Abe, can you go ask Mark Clemenson if you'll let us interview him?
There it is. I can't find your scrolling thing. Hang on. Let me turn off my mic. So Sneha and Luca are out. They are out.
Yes, yeah, that was my understanding
okay, so this is what's happening now.
Mark and Marie versus Marie and
Brian and Maria are going to face Maria and Mark.
Yeah.
The winner of that are going to go up to play for gold. And the loser of that is the bronze winner.
Yes.
That's why I say the winner of the losers bracket is the bronze winner.
Yeah, I got you.
You see? So this last match from the back draw is going to be played a 2 out of 3, because the medal round has to be 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
And again, it's going to be Brian and Maria against Maria and Mark, and the winner of that will go up to face Dennis and
if the winner of this goes to play in the gold medal match.
Yeah, the winner of this goes up. I wonder if
Mark
this
doesn't want to get interviewed? No, I want to interview. I just want to interview somebody. But since I interviewed you, I just asked for him. But I'm happy to interview you again.
I'd be happy
Do you mind putting this bad boy on?
Yeah.
Ready?
I'm ready. Talk to me.
Okay, we're here with the victor. Once again, what a stunning performance by you to take out Luca and Sneha, some of our homegrown talent. You and Mark are playing a brand of pickleball that looks like it could get you guys quite far. Were you confident going into that match knowing that it was no longer a best 2 out of 3 scenario and game to 15? Like, does that change your mentality at all?
I mean, I think it adds, there's definitely added pressure when it's 1 to 15, right? Because the start of the game is so important when you play 1 to 15, because if you go down 4, 5, 6 points, it's that much harder to come back. Whereas if you play 2 out of 3, then you can lose the first game and then still sort of start new in the second set and readjust and all that. But there's that much added pressure, that much more added pressure when it's 1 to 15. So yeah, there was a bit of an adjustment, but we have a good game plan, I feel like, and we just took that in with us. And
I noticed that you guys, or it seemed anyways, that you were trying to break down Sneha backhand dink. Was that planned? Was that organized?
I mean, I think we watched them play a little bit earlier, and Sneha, great player, but I think just nature of mixed doubles, right? The female usually has a little bit of a weaker, is the weaker spot. So I think we identified that, and we tried to
maximize
that.
it.
Yeah, I think so.
What is your outlook on what the potential here looks like for you guys moving forward? Are you ready to face a team more than another? Are you hopeful for one? Do you ever look at it like that?
Well, I mean, we have to get through Brian and Marie-Christine first. We lost in the first round, right? So it was definitely...
You want some revenge.
Yeah, definitely want some revenge, but I think that was our first game, Mark and I, that we played, and we...
Learn from it.
Yeah, we learned from it. We couldn't make the right adjustments in time, but I think we've made the adjustments now, and we're looking forward to playing them.
But something's got to be said for making the adjustments right after as well.
Right, for sure. Yeah, we figured out pretty quickly.
In a prior match to the one we just saw you play, there was an instant where a line call faltered, and then the opposing player felt like she was on the wrong side of that call, and then felt like 3 or 4 points went by while she was still focusing on that. Is there anything that the people at home who study the game and are watching our broadcast, like what do you say, like how do you implement your own mindset when something like that happens? Can you just let it go?
Well, I mean, you watched my last match against Megan Fudge in the APP. I think the commentators would say otherwise. I feel like I struggled with that portion myself with the line call and then it affecting my next ball. But yeah, you do the best you can for sure. You have to let every single point happen, let it end, and then start anew, right? Especially when you're playing something like a partner game, like doubles, you have somebody depending on you to be A1 when you're
stable.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, you do your best to let it go. And
so in a way, you have some experience of dealing with such, like when it's going against you and like having known what it's like to look back on it and be like, I wish I'd handled that differently.
Yeah.
Does that feel like something that you can say, hey, I know what it is, so I won't let it happen? Or as a person who looks like they wear their heart on their sleeve, I don't even know you, but you strike me as that such.
Thank you.
Would you say that that's something that you'll have to contend with for the rest of your career?
For sure. I mean, it's so much easier said than done, right? Like let it go and just focus on the next point. But there's so many variables going on. You're feeling a whole bunch of emotions. You're feeling pressures. You have to be there for your partner. Maybe they're feeling a bit down. So there's so many variables to the whole situation. So it's much easier said than done when.
And so I have to know, are you superstitious or a little stitious? And is the towel going to make a comeback?
Is the towel?
Yeah. Because I saw you warming up with the towel on,
gosh.
And I thought, okay, what a bold fashion choice.
That's right. I don't care about fashion really. I'm so cold. It's so cold here, and I'm super sweaty. So I'm just trying to keep warm. And I'm just like I have literally 1% lung capacity right now because I just came off of the influenza. So I'm barely surviving here, and all I need to do is stay warm. So, but yeah, if you guys love the towel, I can keep the towel coming.
I do like fashion, but I don't have any judgments. I just was like, I noticed it.
Yeah.
And I feel like it served you well.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's to stay warm, so it's practical.
Yes.
So I hope you continue to implement
It's
that.
definitely not superstition.
Keep it.
It's
Keep
just
it.
yes. Okay, done.
All right. Well,
I'm
let's
done.
enjoy once again
Thanks,
to talk to
Diego.
you. I hope to
Appreciate
see you and wearing that gold medal ring. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank
Appreciate
you very
so
much. You've done it. You deserve it.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi.
Yes. No, you can't. It's always a team effort. It is. But it was. Yeah. It's the pressure. I think we asked them more loud, and I think you're just missing that energy from them.
But you know what? These guys don't give you enough.
No, they don't. It's veteran, right? Like stone wall. It's very. Yeah. Correct.
And he's just like a
yeah. It's a tough one. You know what? I'm very encouraged.
You are where you belong.
Yeah. No doubt about it. You know what though? I think a result like this, again, exactly that. Like, I didn't feel out of place with any of these guys.
I would have loved to see you play against the Americans.
Yeah.
He would give me something.
Oh yeah. Emotional.
So Tiffany's gonna be playing too.
Oh yeah.
So I need you to like 20 minutes.
Yeah. This.
Yeah, for the live
Let it be run.
After even when the finals is done, I want you to leave it also amateurs.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna need you soon.
Oh yeah. Oh soon. Okay.
20 minutes, something like that.
I'm good. Whenever, just text me.
And Jonas is gonna help you too.
Oh nice.
Yeah, Jonas is gonna do this. So I'm gonna have you do that.
You're gonna be the commentator.
Show what to do.
The One Health pros are going to be commentating, or Diego can commentate. Brian, it's very simple, Jonas. See this one? You just put the names here.
Going to commentate with you in this one, Jonas? Seems like it. Let's do it.
The boss, Chow boss has told. Jonas.
Michael's going to commentate?
No, both of you.
it PG-13 or PG-18?
All right, we got a
PG-18.
Oh, perfect.
Semi-final, or this is the final?
Hold on. This is the back draw final. Back draw.
Bronze medal match.
All right, we are in the back draw bronze medal match. So just for all of the viewers at home and trying to understand how this double elimination works, this game here, the winner will move on to play in the championship for the first place, second place position. The loser of this match will automatically win the bronze medal.
Update the score, or
when you get to this elite level, there is a double elimination process. So these two teams have fought back from the brink of collapse and are now on the verge of success.
All you need to do
and we are happy here to bring you
whoever
this
is
live
scoring the point, you just do
Lore from
plus
One Health Clubs
+1.
at the GTA Open.
And then
from the APA, brought to you by Michael Chow, brainchild of Michael Chow.
And once
Michael Chow's the greatest.
Once the first game finishes,
Michael Chow
then you'll do a second set and a third set. That's it. And then you keep on.
And I have a very special guest coming into the booth right now. We're going to need him to duck through the door. Why don't you go ahead and come on in here. Come through the door, but don't hit your head.
And if you want to commentate.
Okay, he's coming in. Coming on deck here. Abby, make sure you take a picture of this here for One Health. All right, live and in color and from the heavens. My man, let the people know who you are.
Hey, I'm Jonas. I'm the Rex Director here at One Health Club, and I'm excited to join the booth with my buddy Diego.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Jonas, it was nice to see you here today. It's a sad that you're not playing in the final. There was some stiff competition today, and just like pickleball tends to be, sometimes it's just not your day, right?
Yeah, no, it was not my day, but all credits to the opponents. Like, they played great. Like you see now, they made it through to the bronze medal match. And yeah, I'm excited to see who will pull it off. What do you think? What are your predictions here, Diego?
You know what? Like, I got to be honest. Out of these two teams, which I've gotten an opportunity to watch play, I would have to say that if I was betting money, I think I'm going to give the slight edge to Brian and Murray. Okay, I just feel like they've been playing really solidly, but I can never count out Mark Clemenson because my man moves with an absolute ferocity on the court and attacks with a backhand. I've never seen somebody be a right-handed specialist as a male player, and clearly there's a wow.
What a shot from Brian here.
Clearly there's something to it. What about you, Jonas? Who do you think is going to go?
You know what? I gonna put my money on Maria and Mark. Like, it's like, yes, I know they lost the first match. Like, they lost their match against Brian and Marie-Christine earlier on.
Yes.
But I think it's like it was their first match. They like
played together ever.
Unusual characteristics for Maria to play on the left side in a mixed doubles. So
that's what she mentioned too. Yeah.
So I think they were just dialing it in more and more. Like, that's to my bitter end. They figured it out better playing us. And to be honest, like, Maria was hitting some very good spots. Like, it was tough to keep up with them.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. And you know what? Getting that loss early on is actually a valuable tool if you make it worth their while, right? Like, if you actually implement those. I interviewed her twice, and the second interview she mentioned how that first loss really woke them up and got them an opportunity to talk about the things that they needed to adjust.
Well, they have been playing with their back to the wall, and you see like a lion in the cage. It's looking to fight.
Yeah, yeah. I don't want to fight a lion in the cage, Jonas. I want a kitty cat.
Oh man, have you heard Maria roar yet?
No, not yet.
Like, I had the honor playing together with her at the CNPL qualifier 2 years ago.
Okay.
And trust me, when she called that she takes the shot, I jumped out of the way.
Got it.
Ooh, what a spot from Mark Clemenson.
Yeah. I call Mark the right side bandit.
The right side bandit. I like it. I like it. It's definitely unusual, him going over, taking the shot in the middle of his backhand, but
he's just automatic with the drop, though, in the third and the fifth. I mean, I know he misses mathematically, but it really seems very rare.
Ooh.
Wonderful serve.
Miss return.
I had not seen Brian miss a return of serve up until now all day.
nice thing from Marie.
Yeah, Marie, have you gotten a chance to play with Marie at all?
I have. She is very unusual, like lots of slice thinking.
Yeah.
She barely ever, she doesn't miss a ball.
Yeah, she does not miss a ball.
And that can be a very important thing, especially in mix. Like if you know you can rely on your partner to get every single shot back, it gives you so much confidence. So it's...
When they were playing versus Lucas and Serena, they actually consciously made a choice to put Marie on the power side to handle Lucas's dinks, and the game changed completely.
Yeah, that's the missed ATP.
Missed that ATP there. But he'll go for it again.
Oh, absolutely.
Mark is fancy, I know that. When you get a chance to play with Mark, because I see that you play with Mark when you guys tune up and start getting training, like, what is your game plan versus somebody like him? What do you do against him?
You know what? Most of the times he gets the better out of me. So I wish I could give you an answer because it would help me a lot.
The questions are still floating.
Yes. The questions are still floating. I think he's a student of the game. Like whenever I find something new that I can throw at him, he finds another solution. So it's a little cat and mouse, and so far he's being the cat.
How old is he? Do you know?
I think he's 31 years old.
Okay, so he's not super young, but like in his prime. Physically in his prime.
Good. There you see the strength from Marie-Christine just moving.
Oh, shoot.
She was moving those things around so nice.
No, she does do that. And unfortunate there, the miscommunication in the middle, but I can see that Brian has apologized. And Marie does strike me as a straightforward kind of girl, and as she said, that's my ball, so you got to believe her. Where does Brian play out of? High Sense?
Brian's playing out of High Sports.
High Sports.
I know that he was a lot in the Oshawa location. I'm not sure if he's now playing more at the Stouffville location now, but you can see him wrapping the High Sports shirt.
Yes,
so
I see that. Which tells me that we need to provide our customers with the One Health shirt so that they can wear it during tournaments, man.
Absolutely.
For a price, obviously.
Oh, good poach there from Mark Clemenson.
(5-3-2).
Yeah, taking on the lead early. They want payback for the first round loss.
Is this just a 15, Jonas?
No, this is bronze medal match. So they play 2 out of 3. So
2-11.
2-11, yes. So there's still plenty of pickleball left. So
okay, all right.
Big serve from Brian. Look how Marie-Christine butters those shots in.
Yeah. Brian's been hitting that shot all day.
Do you think of all the players today that Maria is hitting the hardest to the backhand out of all the male and female players off the bounce?
She definitely is smoking that ball, but even though Louis Charles didn't win, I thought his backhand out of the bounce was coming pretty hot.
Yeah, there was that rip. Ooh, good spot from Brian Rim. Getting her on the right shoulder.
Okay, Maria taking a moment to towel off, it looks like. I don't think an official timeout has been called yet. No, yeah. Just a discretion by the ref there to give them the opportunity.
Good drop shot.
It's just automatic when he gets that backhand and go across court like that.
Yeah, that's that one spot with Marie-Christine. Because she slices a lot of her shots, like sometimes she doesn't get the ball down with that slice volley.
Right.
And Mark reads the pattern so well, like he was sitting on that all day.
Yeah. And it seems like he's able to take that two-hander fairly low, like probably like below knee height on him.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, she's all spin. Oh, that's going to be
and
tough.
good put
business.
away from Maria. It's always funny to watch like how Mark is coming over so far to take it with his backhand on the left side.
Has he always been like that since you've known him?
Since
Or
I've
is
known.
that like a recent development?
No, he has been doing that for the last couple of years. Like I just know him for have been playing with him for like the last like 2 years or something. Like a little bit more than that. But he has always liked his backhand better than his forehand.
But his forehand is also nasty.
His forehand is getting better and better. Like he's definitely putting work into it.
Like, do you ever think he'll end up being on the left side?
You know what? Surprisingly, like I've seen him play left side once in a while, but like when we played in rec together and we tried him on the left, it's after a few rallies. He usually tells me like, no, you know what? Let's switch back.
Got it. So
Nice.
still out of his comfort zone.
Yes, but like I actually played a tournament together with Mark in Buffalo like a little bit more than 2 years ago.
Okay.
And it was quite interesting. Like the 2 days before the tournament, we had a call and we're like to figure out who is playing right, who is playing left. And he was like, you know what? I actually like to play right side, but I like my backhand in the middle, so leave me those shots.
And you said that or he said that?
He told me that,
right.
so I was like, okay, buddy, you take that backhand in the middle, and we did pretty good. We ended up finishing third.
And there was no hesitation on your part, considering that's your forehand?
You know what? I was fairly new to the game of pickleball.
Okay.
He was already like a high-level player.
Got it.
I was just excited to get the opportunity to play with such a player like him. So it's like, I was like, you know what? If you want me, I take 10% on the left side. You take over.
Got it.
Okay, Brian and Marie-Christine are getting a little bit of a comeback here. You think they settled down a little bit more?
I do, and honestly, that's kind of been their MO for the first few matches, is that they've been steady coming from behind.
Do you think it's going to be 2 games, or are we going to be...
You know, I think just for the family at home, I would like to see 3. I think it's imperative for Brian and Marie to get the first game, as opposed to if I think
nice
that
ATP.
Mark and Maria lose the first one, I don't think it's that big of a deal for them.
Yes, no, and we are tied at 6-6 in the first game.
This is the business end of the match.
Ooh,
here,
and this
of the
return
first set.
long from Mark. They're clinching the lead now.
It can be. We can take it away after.
What do you think? Like, they're taking the lead 8-6 now. When is the moment to call that timeout? Like,
I think after this point, if Mark and
good
not
spot.
anymore. That just got canceled out. I'd say a 3-point difference is timeout territory, especially up here.
See, but that's sometimes the moment. Like, it's when they start getting hot. You don't want to let them get back into a rhythm.
Yeah.
Right. As soon as they get hot, cool them down. Call the timeout.
Do you and your partner talk about calling timeouts as a unit, or do you sometimes just call it when you need to yourself?
No, sometimes, mistake. No, sometimes I just like in a moment when I feel like we lost a few points, we lost a little bit of momentum. I just
call it.
Check with my partner. Like, you know what? You want to take a timeout? Like, let's cool them off.
Yeah.
Let's change something because something has not been working. So. What a get from Mark.
What a shot by Brian.
The ball is still in play. Oh, no. What a defense from Mark and Maria.
Very nice over here. Both sides just giving it all. 9-7.
Oh, we're tied at 8-all, so it's getting interesting here.
8-8.
Now it's money time.
All right, it's the business end of this first set here, and
who has the better nerves?
I still really think that Marie and Brian need to win this first set in order for this match to go their way, and I think that based on Mark's experience and Maria's experience, that they can lose the first one.
See,
I don't think it'll affect them as badly.
There's the ATP, and they get the lead back, 9-8.
You normally don't see that much fire coming out of Mark.
Oh, he can get loud.
He can get loud?
He can get loud, yes. Not as loud as our friend Luca, but he can get loud.
Yeah, no, that's nobody needs to say anything about that.
Patient shots.
Have you gotten a chance to play against Brian much?
I haven't played him in a tournament in a while. We actually partnered up for a tournament like 7-8 months ago. We actually played a tournament together. We did fairly decent. I think we finished like 5th or something in a very strong draw. So.
Okay. What about Lucas? You got a chance to play Lucas at all?
Lucas Wong?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have been playing like just the last APA tournament at Smash. We actually played in mixed doubles in the final against each other.
Okay. So that was your opponent to get the medal.
Yes, exactly. So he almost spoiled the meal for me, but somehow in the end, Natalie and I pulled it off and got gold medal in mixed. So, and good speed up by Mark.
Was he playing with Serena there too?
Yeah, he was playing with Serena. Very interesting, that dynamic, playing with your spouse.
Are they married?
They are married, and like, not gonna lie, I'm not sure if I could play with my wife.
Yeah.
I love her, but...
what is your wife's rating, you would say?
Ooh,
Are we allowed to say that in the air? She a 3.1, 3.5? What are we talking about?
Yeah, she claims that she always has been a great athlete, but I haven't seen that shine through in her pickleball game yet.
Okay. What was her sport? Skiing?
Net court, and that gives them game point.
I'm telling you, they need this first game.
Yeah, big moment.
Out.
Great return. Ooh.
Wow. What resets here by Brian and Marie.
Yeah, ooh, good spot. Oh, what a get from Mark. Oh my God. Oh, what a rally. What a rally.
Really fighting for those balls right now.
What a way to stay in this game.
You know, they say the cream always rises to the top.
Yeah, and
that was one of those moments there where we got to see the cream at the top.
You know what? Out of my experience playing Mark over the last 2 years, when it gets to the money time, he has that extra gear.
Yeah.
He has that extra gear, so never count him off.
No, that's a championship. That's championships type stuff, right? I mean, how many belts does Mark have? He's a winner, right?
He is. He is definitely a very competitive guy. 10-10. Diego, who's going to pull it off? Who's going to win this first game?
Listen, based on what the momentum is telling me right now, it looks like Mark and Maria are on their way.
Oh!
Yeah, so I just had a feeling. But I really do think that Brian and Marie need this win.
Yeah, they need that first game, like... Oh,
damn.
Very uncharacteristic from her, missing those shots. 12-10 first game. Mark and Maria, they get the lead.
Okay, first game is over here, and Maria and Mark have pulled it off. They won 12-10, and we're going to go into our game number 2 where Marie and Brian have some work to do. They sort of had the driver's seat there for a mere moment, got it to about 8-6, and then it got slipped away. I hope that doesn't play games with them in the second game, as right now the momentum is clearly in the favor of Maria and Mark.
Yeah, like if you were Marie, Christine's, and Brian's coach, well, like what would you tell them to do? Like how can they get the comeback going?
Well, I'd say we're doing things very well. What I would argue that we need to do is we need to keep. I would keep dinking out to Mark's forehand. I would try to open up Mark's forehand so that he can't counter on his backhand as quickly as he has. And
you're saying dinking it out wide with Mark?
Dinking it out wide on his backhand with Mark. That's what I would say.
Bali, Brian. Bali. I had to. You know me. Come on, let's get that second game, buddy. Sorry about that. I had a
no problem,
short
man.
little interaction with my friends. I gave him some encouragement. We want to get.
What does that mean? Is that just an inside joke, or?
No, that's actually a Korean. He taught me some words when we were playing the tournament together,
Okay.
and like I wanted him to get a little bit fired up. So
what does that mean? Let's go, or some bad word?
It would be like the equivalent to the Spanish vamos.
Okay.
As he told me. So
nice. Bali. Our Korean brethren here are looking to succeed and looking forward to seeing three sets. So hopefully Brian and Marie can pull this off.
I don't know.
It does feel like Mark and Maria have been here before and that their experience is counting up.
See, you were talking about like thinking more out wide to Mark's forehand, but actually, you know what?
He wants that.
When he dials it in, he's very dangerous from that spot because he can think it wide, cross court back. He can speed it up down the line. He can flick it right through the middle. So I'm not sure if I really would want to give him that out wide shot too often.
Okay. So what you're telling me is that it was a trick question. My man has zero deficiencies.
Well, how can
I would say, okay, fine. If that's the argument, then how do we get Maria more involved? If I'm Maria and Brian, how do we get Maria more involved? But she's hitting everything super clinical as well.
Yeah,
it's like you choose one poison over the other. They're still both poisons.
See, I would actually like consider like the one thing is like Maria playing on the left side as the female and Mark loving his backhand, like make them have some issues there. Like play like that's what we tried earlier. We tried to place some of those things like straight up at Maria's right foot. That there was some moments where they were hesitant with who should take that.
Got it.
That was a great way. And also, I would keep it a little bit more in front of Mark than trying to dink him out wide. Don't give him those angles. But hey, if anybody else out there has any other inputs how to beat Mark,
please let us know.
DM me. I'm happy to take any advice.
We're happy to read it on the air.
Ooh.
Are you taller than him?
I don't know. It's
you
hard
guys are
to
pretty
tell.
similar height.
Yeah, pretty similar. But I would say I have at least 20 pounds on him.
You think you're heavier than he is?
I would say so. Yeah, he's a lightweight.
I also noticed he's wearing actual court shoes as opposed to those like streetwear skater shoes he was wearing before. Now he's really dangerous.
Okay, Marie, Christine, and Brian get the lead here. But yeah, talking about court shoes, you know what? Actually, Mark loves his non-pickable shoes to play in.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. He wears these black, I call them Peter Pan shoes. They look like Vans.
Yeah, like, I don't know, like he...
How does he play in those?
I don't know. I would have broken my ankles multiple times in those shoes, but somehow it seems to work for him. See, like how Mark has those extra white dinks now from there. Then sometimes he pokes in.
Yeah, I see this.
And, ooh. Good catch, but he has to hit it with the paddle, so
yeah.
Point to Mark and Maria.
That is definitely not the interaction you want to be having there with Mark. And then I guess at some point it's just the vice of...
Good leaf, Brian, good leaf.
What more do you have to do to win a point?
There you see Mark poking in with his backhand in the middle.
Yeah, the tide's starting to turn over here.
Good return, and there's the backhand again. Oh, wow. And what an ATP! What an ATP by Brian Rim.
But that just shows you how special a shot has to be done in order to win a point here.
Well, you know what? Give me more of those shots. Oh, that ball just a few inches too high, and Mark was able to get the side out. Have you noticed that Mark is actually, he's not hitting his serves very hard?
No, I think he's so reliable on the rest of his game that he doesn't need to go for much on that serve.
Yeah, and actually sometimes it can even throw you off, like you're expecting a hard serve to come at you and then like you have that soft shot.
Yeah.
Ooh, appeal to the ref.
Short call. Line call.
A little controversial.
It's been called out.
Ooh, and Maria.
I think she said, "Are you sure it wasn't out?" with those two shots.
Well, she really killed that ball there.
Where's she from?
Maria is living out in Ottawa.
Okay, wow.
Ooh, what a put away from Brian. And we're dealt in. Second game, 3-3. Oh, and Mark takes over with the backhand.
I said, "Mama, who that man? Who is that man?"
Ooh, Brian goes in front and he puts it away for a point.
It looked like a bit of a miscommunication there, but it turned out to be in Brian's favor with that shot.
Hey, I guess at
you
this
want that
point,
forehand to go middle.
At this point, you're just happy for any point you get.
That's
so it's
true. That's so true. Still a close second set. Yeah, that's going to be a bad business decision every time that ball goes up to his backhand high like that. And you know, I have students of the game taking lessons who ask me, should I hit a two-hander or a one-hander? Mark is a perfect example of how you should have both.
Absolutely.
You should totally have both to rely on whenever you need either or.
Ooh, he almost got that ATP return defense, but Mark and Maria tied at 4-4. You know what? I totally agree with you. Like, I want to be able to hit both. Like, with my squash background, I started with a one-handed backhand.
Yeah?
And I
started with the one-handed drive as well?
One-handed drive. Trust me, I was able to rip it way harder with my one-handed backhand than with the two-handed, but it was just not consistent enough. And getting that two-handed backhand actually gives me so many more options. That, like, for anybody out there listening, yes, you should learn a two-handed backhand, but you should also be able to hit it with one hand especially for like some slice things.
When you're reaching.
To reach in, like you see Mark, like how he uses all his length for his with his backhand, and it works great. Oh, great spot from Maria.
Maria really tried to go down the line with that, and that just didn't pay off.
Yeah, and you see there.
That's a weapon that when you have Maria on one side and Mark on the other, I mean, like it's like which nuclear weapon are you attacking? They're both WNDs.
Pick your poison. And it seems like that Maria and Mark are pulling away a little bit.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Feel like that. It's starting to feel like the shift has gone to a different direction.
Like now would be a good time for Marie-Christine and Brian to call a timeout.
Yeah.
They have. Oh, great ATP defense. They're still in the rally. Oh, there's the 2 and a backhand.
And it's over.
There you see like Mark taking over with his backhand.
Yeah.
Oh, and the forehand put away.
He's just so calm when he's hitting these balls.
Yeah. And I can't believe they're still not calling a timeout.
They must either really believe in their game or oh no, there it is.
There is the timeout call. Good call.
Yeah. They took a moment to confer as a team.
Maria and Mark started getting hot, like they have to find a game plan now how to cool them off. Like
I think in order to cool them off we need a fire truck.
Well, as staff at the club here, I'm actually happy if we don't have a fire truck crushing in here. So what other solution can we find?
Bring in a toy fire truck for the purpose of the joke. 8-4, thank you, ref. What I will say is that it's just been a wonderful tournament thus far here at our prestigious One Health clubs. Michael Chow has done an excellent job, and our facility always is top-notch, world-class.
Yeah, no.
And who's waiting in the final? The Team USA?
Exactly, yeah. Amanda and Dennis, they are waiting in the final for the winner of this bronze medal match.
Buffalo and Rochester.
Yes, so will we have a Canadian champion or will we have an American champion at the GTA Open?
How often do the USA folks come over here to play in our tournaments?
Some of them once in a while. Like I haven't seen Dennis before, but with his men's partner tomorrow, he has come up a few times, Aditya. Amanda has played like maybe 3 or 4 tournaments up here so far.
Wasn't she on the CNPL?
Yes, she was part of the Brewers at the CNPL, so she is.
So how does that work there, Jonas? Like if she's an American, was there a rule not in place? Because I just recently heard that they're allowing 1 international player per team. Was that just not even thought about before?
So before there was the rule like you had to have like Canadian or have like the permanent residency citizenship or so. So Amanda has Canadian roots, so that allowed her to participate in CNPL.
Got it.
For this year, they made some rule changes, which allows international players get drafted as well for the CNPL.
And that's an extra slot in the draft?
To be honest, I don't know. The communication hasn't been there yet to say how the format exactly will be.
Got it.
All I know is that they will allow international players and also players under the age of 18.
Oh, wow. And do we have any of those?
Again, please?
Do we have any of those under 18 players that can play at that level?
To be honest, there are some good young talents coming in. I cannot tell you their age. The players that I know have been over 18 now, but you know what? Canada is a big place, so like there might be some good players out west or out far east. So
that's fair. That's fair. And it would be nice to see some young blood coming in and sort of taking over, or at least giving these guys some run for their money.
Exactly, yeah. Like, ooh, a nice little switch up there. Marie-Christine is telling Brian, you step aside to the right, I take over.
Oh, that's the personality that she has. And she did that earlier in the match that she won versus...
Oh, what a get. There, and Marie is taking over, and oh my God, what a rally. She showed Brian who is boss. Well, they definitely need it at 5'9".
I will tell you that as far as personalities are concerned, Brian seems to have a very cheerful disposition and just does. I have not seen him get upset at one point today.
Yeah, no, Brian is a great guy, very supportive. He's a lot of fun to play with, so I can see how Marie-Christine and him have a great fun together.
Yeah.
Marie-Christine is coming over to the stands to say
she's
hi.
She's going to give us an interview now or after the game. Okay.
Okay, come on, Brian. Time for a big push here.
Time is running out.
There's that two-handed backhand. Maria is getting a lot of dip on that ball with the two-handed backhand. It's not easy to judge how much it will drop down. Right. Oh, there was a little mix-up, which is actually good because Marie-Christine has been strong on that left side, so Brian step over. Good patient thinking there by Marie-Christine. There is Mark coming over.
And again.
There's the backhand. Wow. We're still in the rally. Oh, and there's the ball to Brian. Oh, and match point for run for the championship.
Wow. It just feels like it just never really got off for Brian and Marie tonight, or in this match. Even though the score doesn't necessarily reflect that, I feel like the dominance towards the second set was palpable.
Yeah, no.
And Maria and Mark Clemenson will be heading into the championship round versus Team USA. And we are hopeful that the crown stays here. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah, no.
I would love to see that crown stay in Canada. But what a match, and Marie's getting congratulations from Louis Charles. They are from the same place, Montreal.
I know that they are from a similar area, like from the same direction. I cannot tell you the exact specific from where Marie-Christine is from.
Marie, where are you from? Montreal or just Quebec? Okay. It was lovely to watch you play today. Hey, and you staring down Team USA?
Yeah. Yeah, Marie-Christine is just getting some congratulations from the audience. Like, they were amazed by her play. She balled out today,
she
unfortunately.
Basically said, "Are you not entertained?"
Yeah, and
are you not entertained?
And I'm telling you, we were entertained. Like, it's kind of sad that the match is over, but let's be real. I'm excited for the final.
I'm excited for the
Team
final.
Canada versus Team USA. Do you think it will be like the hockey game with some fight going on in the first 90 seconds? Or
look, I got a chance to see Team USA, and I know that Dennis has a bit of fire, and he cheers real loud whether you miss a shot or he makes it. So I think if anybody's going to have some sort of effect on, it's Maria, because Mark Clemenson doesn't seem to be affected by anything. But we will see. We will see. Maybe it's an opportunity for them to showcase their ability to be patient.
Yeah, no, it will definitely be interesting. So Diego, I'm going to ask
I
you
would
again.
imagine that that's going to be here on court 7, I hope.
It will definitely be here on court 7. I think they're going to give Maria and Mark a couple of minutes to
All right,
get some
why don't we take
air.
a break here digitally, and we'll be right back with everybody. So I'm sitting here between so much talent, Jonas and Luca, who both got to play here, and obviously both of you gentlemen would love to be playing in this match, no doubt about it. I have Luca here nodding his head, and I know Jonas's inner workings, no doubt, is a champion at heart and wants to be playing in this final. But let's be serious, the commentating has been on fire today. Let's just say what we need to say. The commentating has been on fire. And what a pleasure to be able to bring you this final here from our prestigious club at One Health Clubs, and this wonderful tournament brought to you by Michael Chow and the APA and the GTA Open for its successful second run. Hopefully we see this tournament keep continuing on here at our club, and it's just wonderful. When can we expect one of these bad boys at some of the clubs opening up nearby?
Rally? I don't know. Talk to Chow about that one. But I think we might have like a lower level tournament at Rally sometime soon.
Okay.
Not to do any promoting on the stream. But
No. Promote away. We love healthy competition here. We love our product, but we are very big fans of pickleball in general, and I think it's important to sustain and maintain our community and hold them up high. Okay, Team USA stepping onto the court. Team Canada stepping onto the court.
Well, Team Canada.
Don't forget you're representing our entire country today, Mark.
Yeah, he's feeling the pressure of the nation.
It's not just hockey, it's pickleball, okay?
Oh, can Team Canada get another W within
Team Canada has already succeeded in hockey, and we are looking forward to a successful completion of this championship belt.
Well, do you think this one will go into overtime as well, or do you think it will be a clear win, Diego?
You know, I hate to say it, but all I've seen from Dennis and from Amanda is absolute high quality level. I feel like they'll have to play a bit nervous for Mark and Maria to really get their teeth sunk into this match. And I'm hopeful for 3 really passionate sets of pickleball. But in this particular circumstance, I do think that Mark and Maria need to win the first match. They need to win the first set.
Yeah, so you know the interesting part is Amanda and Dennis, they have not been defeated yet. So that means if Mark and Maria are going to win this match, the best out of 3, they will go into a tiebreaker, one final game up to 15 points. So Maria and Mark, they need this match to win to force the tiebreaker. Amanda and Dennis, they can play fresh up, knowing they have a
So they can lose this match.
They can lose this
and
match
they play again.
Then they're going to play a final deciding tiebreaker.
So they're playing with freedom.
They're going to play with freedom. They had some good rest. I'm sure they filled up on snacks but then again, that's sometimes the risky part. Like if you were sitting for a little bit and like Maria and Mark still being hot, they might work in their momentum. Yeah. So it's who has more left in the tank.
Yep. Well, I'll tell you what, I spoke to Maria earlier today and I asked her what the situation was with the towel, if it was a fashion statement or if she was a little bit superstitious. She did mention to me that she's a bit cold and she's trying to keep warm. But we did talk about it, and I like to see that it's back on. It served her well in the last 2 matches, so hopefully the trend continues for them.
Hey, whatever gets the win, right?
Whatever you need to do.
I might start.
I think I might start wearing a towel.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna wear a towel tomorrow. But Diego, just to be clear, she's still not just a towel. Still having the clothes on, right?
Of course, exactly. Fair enough. Absolutely good point. We don't allow streaking here. We know this from experience.
Yes. So interesting. They go, and they start the warm-up, and Amanda is ripping some shots at Dennis right away. So she's saying, like, you better be ready for this.
And Jonas, how often do you feel like the warm-up is an opportunity to show your opposition, like, something? Is that what you should be thinking during the warm-up? Is that something that comes into play?
You know what? For me personally, not at all. Like, I'm focused on myself, like getting those touches, getting the little fine tuning, figuring out like, okay, no, that backhand I have to hit it like 1 inch more to the left or 1 inch more to the right. getting those touches, getting the body ready to get going. It's like, so I'm rarely ever pay any attention to my opponents. The only thing I might look at is, are they a righty or a lefty?
Okay. And do you feel like if that's the case, does your game plan switch up? Like, are you already immediately thinking about what a forehand on the left hand's going to do, and that nature?
Well, playing against the righty or playing against the lefty has a big impact. Like, especially like focusing on like who will you have straight ahead of you?
Yeah.
Because that changes the targets. Like if you, like it has happened to me before. This where it's like I hit the perfect spot if it was a righty.
Right.
So if you hit that spot to a lefty, they're just gonna sit on it and rip it at you, and you're like
with a forehand, yeah.
So it is an important part of the game.
And Luca, I was just asking Jonas, like how important is it when you're warming up to? Are you taking an opportunity to show the team that you're playing something? Are you focusing solely on yourself at that moment in time?
I think you're focusing solely on yourself. You want to make sure that you're getting a good warm-up in. So you're hitting shots that you're hitting in the game, aggressive dinks. You're trying to put those speed ups away in that warm-up, because there's no point practicing shots that just go back and forth and we're hitting those cooperative back and forth volleys and dinks, because that's not going to happen during the game, right? So I think it's just really laying the hammer down, focusing in, and then...
What do you like to warm up when you're warming up? Like, is there a specific pattern that's different than anything else that we see? Or like, are you going from dinks to resets?
Yeah, so I think for me, after you do the little head-up dinking back and forth, my big thing is that I really want to focus on that third shot drop and get it to a point where you're feeling comfortable with it.
So you're at the baseline taking it?
Yep, and then I actually like moving up as I'm taking that third shot and really working my way up there. Again, it's one thing to hit a nice third, but if you're not approaching it and being aggressive after that drop, it's a wasted shot, truthfully. So again, really working on moving up, hitting those resets with pace, with touch, and then focusing on the fundamentals. Keep that grip light and really try to execute your shots.
Excellent, excellent. Thank you very much for that insight there.
Yeah, so we're just about to get started here, it looks like, truthfully. Yeah.
I'll tell you, I think we're in for some fireworks.
I agree.
I think if there's anything I know about our brethren and sisters from the borders of the South, is that they bring fire.
Correct.
They bring fire, and I'm sure if they were able to wear red, white, and blue, they would right now.
Yep, they are unapologetically here to win this thing.
They are, and I respect it.
And I respect it.
They came into the land of opposition, and well, they've
have been
had
playing lights
today.
out. Yes,
They've
correct.
had success today.
I think Clemenson here is going to be the X factor. I think if he can get involved early and assert his condor-like wingspan in this game, I think that's what's going to be the difference.
All right, here we go. We're starting off, and Amanda to serve first. Oh yeah, we like that exchange. Maria wants that exchange all day.
And Maria feels very confident.
Maria's been playing amazing. I have no doubt that she's just relying on everything she's done today. How much does fatigue play a factor at this stage of the tournament, gentlemen? Like, what is it? Like, are you think these guys tired at all?
Yeah, I'll speak and then I'll pass the mic over to Jonas here. But definitely for the left-sided player in mixed, there is that is an amazing poach.
That's going to be something that she's going to
from
be needing
Maria
to do all day.
Look for that shot all day. But yeah, just speaking with Jonas, it is tough for that left side player because you're
coming
moving
over
a lot.
far.
You're coming over so far. You're moving a lot and not touching the ball as much. So it's tough to find a rhythm. But definitely you can feel it in the legs. That's for sure. Oh, great leave. Jonas, your thoughts on keeping it fresh and fatigue in a day like this?
Yeah, no, definitely fatigue can play a factor here. Like you were mentioning, like that Maria might feel it a little bit, but like the good thing for her is she just finished the bronze medal match, so like her body is still warm. I think the bigger risk would have been like for her to sit down for 30 minutes, getting the body cold and like needing to warm up again.
Yeah. And then Jonas, like for example, I remember the tournament that you had success in, where you won gold with Natalie. You also the next event there was some tiredness there. Like, is that as something at all that you allow to creep into your mind here, or do you take the first championship and you say you dedicate your time to that? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, are you thinking about tomorrow right now if you're Mark?
No, not at all. Like, he's here to get that win today. There's no better time than the present. So it's tomorrow is another day. So it's in the end, like, it's Mark has been in this situation before, where like medaling in both categories. So it's he has the experience, he has the fitness. So it's I don't see much problem there. Like, I know that Maria is working quite a lot physically, so I'm sure she's in good shape as well. So I don't think that fatigue will be too much of a factor, especially in the first game right now. But maybe if it's going to a third game, maybe then, like, if it's going to a tiebreaker, that might be the deciding factor.
And I don't know Mark as well as you, and I actually don't know how well you know him per se, but what do you think my man is working outside of the pickleball, like on his physicality, or?
Well, if you ask like that, I don't know his PR on bench press, but he's definitely like he's putting some work in. He's actually
slender.
He's doing a lot drilling with the ball machine, so he's working on refining his skills. It's like, I don't know why, but like he's practicing third shot drops, even though like his third shot drops are so good. So but you see the work is paying off. Like, they get an early lead here in the first game, so they're coming in hot. Ooh, miss serve.
See, I had not seen Dennis make an error on his return to serve until just now.
Yeah, they're going down 5-0, and there's, 5-2, and there's a timeout call. They try to regroup.
I tell you, I have a rule of 3. As soon as it gets to 3, I think timeout is necessary. You don't want to get too far behind.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, sometimes it's like even before that, like, you want to cool, like, so you would say, like, if Amanda would come back and they would get up to 8-5, so then you would call the timeout, or like, I would actually say, like, if they're coming back and like making to 6-5 or so, I would call it timeout. Like, you don't want to get them pull away, and like when they're hot, they're hot. So it's like,
yeah.
Yeah, what do you guys think? Who is going to win this? Who is going to get that first match?
Who wants it more?
Who has your money on, Diego?
Man, look, I can't help but be biased. I really want Mark and Maria to win. I would really like to see that ring, even though it's not on One Health members' fingers. I want it to stay in Canada. But Amanda and Dennis would be totally deserving. Obviously, they're the top squad right now, and I have with no conviction. I say this with conviction. I think they're going to make a match out of this, and I think they're going to make a run here in a moment. And just like any wave, Mark and Maria are going to have to settle down and continue to step on the throat as they're up. But again, 2 serves gone. Back to Maria and Dennis. Amanda and Dennis, forgive me.
Ooh, and the long return, so...
See, momentum shift already.
There's the momentum shift, so let's see if it just was a little bit of a mishap, or if they actually are starting their comeback. Nice block there by Maria. She said, no, not in my house.
What a serve.
Nice serve. Ooh, and he missed that third shot, so we side out. There's some little chatter between Maria and Mark, doing some adjustments, so let's see how that works.
Okay.
Forehand.
That's the dominance that we expect from Mark Clemenson there, and that aerial battles are... That's his thing.
Yeah, absolutely. And like, you know what? Like, the teams here playing now in the final, unfortunately, I lost to both of them today. So I
Does it make you feel a little bit better?
Losing never makes me feel better, but you know what? It's like knowing that like I lost to the two teams that like are playing now in the final for the championship makes it a little bit better. Like I'm not as
like. Will you be able to sleep tonight, Jonas, or do you stay up?
Oh, losing makes me lose sleep.
Yes,
So it's I hate losing.
It's good to know this. Not because I want you to lose, but because it's nice to see that you know, even at the top level, it's the same sort of psychology goes into play, right?
But yeah, no, I have to say, like, they played better than today, so I take it on me. I made too many mistakes. I was not playing my usual self, and they deserved the win.
Shoot. When Dennis gets going downhill, it is tough.
It is a freight train coming at you.
His forehand drive is gnarly.
Yeah, that thing is coming in hot, so.
Yeah. And he likes to rip it across his body.
And Maria with the put away.
I like Maria's disposition right now. Calm, just very cool.
Well, I don't think that the ball felt that same way about Maria's forehand.
No. The ball was screaming. The ball was screaming. Maria was chill.
So interesting thing actually, Amanda and Mark, now on the opposing sides of the net, actually they were on the same team playing in CNPL together, so that's quite an interesting. So it's, do you think that might have some impact on who's going to be the team captain next season?
Okay. And how do they decide who the team captain is? Is it the owners or the players themselves?
That's pretty much like the owners that makes, if they even decide to take somebody as a captain. But let's be real, with Mark's knowledge of the game and like being
but it's not necessarily the first drafted?
No, that's not necessarily the case. So.
Okay, just a quick update here on the score is 7-4-2.
And Mark beat Amanda on the cross-court thing, so it's another point on the board for Team Canada.
8-4-2.
Dennis is looking to get a little bit more involved here.
Yes, he is. I think he's starting to feel that.
Ooh, good spot from Dennis. Interesting. They forced the side out and made the timeout call.
That is interesting.
Dennis walks right off to his back. I don't know, is he gonna get a beer out and like to loosen the nerves a little bit?
Yeah. Is that allowed? I would say that would be a good, interesting tactic. Although he might just be grabbing a electrolyte powder.
No, I think it was an electrolyte unless he brought some
mustard.
But yeah, so far Maria and Mark.
I mean, Dennis looks American.
Yes.
Like Dennis got an American swagger to him. Even his haircut screams Rochester to New York to me.
I heard his blood test came back and there was part eagle found in his blood.
Yeah. American bald eagle.
American bald eagle.
Yeah, they did a 23andMe. Yep. He's 75% Anglo-Saxon, 13% bald eagle.
Bald eagle.
Cuckoo!
Okay, we're coming back in. 4-8-1. Ooh, he ripped that one into the net.
But he's going to keep hitting that shot. I know it. Like he just has no fear on that forehand and letting it rip.
Yes, no, like when we played him earlier, like he missed some of them in the first game, but then like in the second, third game, he started getting hot with those drives.
Oh, it's 2 in a row though.
Like I almost feel like best thing for him would be like just 30 minutes before the match, just ripping forehand drives for 30 minutes to get ready.
Yeah.
Don't give away the first game with that.
It'd be interesting to see what happens if he misses another one, if he changes up his style.
Good forehand. Ooh, and misting from Maria. They couldn't capitalize on their serve, so it's back to Team America.
To cover that backhand wing once he's poached in the middle with the forehand.
Long return from Mark.
And now the wave has changed. Momentum has shifted. What kind of paddle is my man Dennis playing with there? It's a Yola, what is it?
That's the Magnus Yola paddle.
Okay.
I cannot tell you the thickness he's using, but...
Do you think the 16 to 14 millimeter is a big difference, Jonas?
I think there's quite a difference between the 14 and 16 millimeter Perseus paddle. I cannot speak out of experience. I haven't really used the Magnus. I like a two-handed backhand, so the handle for me was way too short. And Dennis here with the net court winner, so it's 6-8. They're closing in.
Yeah, the tide has definitely turned, and now you're starting to think, like, what do you have to do if luck's on their side as well? What would you say is the biggest advantage of going from a 16 to an 18? Power?
Like the thickness definitely has an impact on the power, but also sometimes it's like what I noticed on the Perseus that like with the difference in the thickness that the balance of the paddle and like what a rip there down the line, beating Maria, and we are tied at 8-all. Yeah, no, like the thickness definitely has an impact on the power, but at times like the thinner paddle has actually more pop, which definitely makes a difference in hands battles when it comes nice and crisp off instead of dwelling too much on the paddle face. So ooh, nice backhands there. So they regain their lead, 9-8. Do you think they can close it out?
Amanda just pointed at her head, like saying, "Why did I hit that ball?" Do you think she thought it was going out?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I missed that one, but ooh, Maria was sitting there. Lucky for Dennis to stay in the rally. Ooh, what a neck court. Oh, what a rally.
What a get there by Dennis.
What a get by Dennis. What a way to stay in it and winning the rally. Nice little resets, and we have a ball on court. So
what a drop there by Mark.
So when a ball rolls onto the court, we stop the rally. Everybody's safety has the highest priority, and we just restart the rally.
Part of the game, part of the game.
Oh, and Mark's forehand backhand combo.
Mark wants to live with all day.
10-8 game point. Can they close it out the first game and have
really
a big...
nice to see them get this one under the belt. And let's be serious, it's just better for pickleball if we get to see more of it.
So there's Amanda and Dennis staying alive. They got the side out. Can they close the gap? Can they make... Ooh, and the miss hits. Amanda was telling Dennis, like, wake up, time to show up.
Yeah, I feel you.
And Mark says, no, there's no
Just want to give a huge shout out to one of my best pals that's in the US of A, trying to make it over there, Cameron Perry. Thank you for your kind words of encouragement, my man. We miss you here. It's not the same without you, but we guarantee you that when you come back, we will have a brand of pickleball that is worthy of your time and efforts.
Yeah.
We miss you.
And their second chance to close off that game.
Oh yeah.
Mark with the ball,
and
you cannot give Mark
Team
that
Canada
opportunity.
takes the first set here, and we're looking strong.
Yeah, Team Canada finished the first game 11-8. Maria and Mark are looking
we're
strong out
on
there.
To set number 2, where we will be seeing how the dominance occurs and how it's going to be happening from now on.
Yeah, Coach Diego, do you think the Team Canada can play up that strong in the second game?
I do. I really do.
Howdy.
Walmart. Oh yeah, $10.
We're really looking forward to the second set here, and we hope Team Canada wins.
Beautiful. So Jonas, what would you say are the key takeaways from that first game there for Maria and Mark?
Well, it was really interesting. Like now at the money moment of that game, like you were seeing how Mark implemented himself with some nice patterns. Like you saw a bunch of times, forehand backhand combo for the put away. Like they have to get Mark out of the equation. You have to keep him honest, but you also have to take away those opportunities for him to create.
I completely agree. And how much of it is a mental factor that he likes playing on the right side in a mixed game? Because traditionally we see the man on the left side taking majority of that middle ball. But I think it's such a different game when that man is playing the right-hand side there, especially with Clemenson in that backhand.
Yeah, it definitely changed it a lot. Like it's personally like having Mark in front of you. It has quite some intimidation. Like he reads patterns so well. He's sitting on those counters. He has a mod with. I always joke with him like that. He has like 10 pounds of lead tape on it. Mm-hmm. So it's when he gets that paddle on that ball, it comes back hard at you. So it's when you get a nice counter at your body, you learn your lessons. Like you don't go speeding up at him easily anymore. So we're kicking off here the second game. And the lucky net court.
Always a tough way to start off with that.
Tough way. There was no sorry given from Team USA about the net court, so it's the bald eagle is here to play, and he doesn't care about being the nice guy apparently.
No, absolutely not. You can tell that all four of these guys are just gamers. They are here to play. They are digging deep, and really everything is on the line here. You can see how much each one of these players wants this game.
Well, Team USA definitely has to step it up. Like they have to get those games going again. Ooh, net court. No. And we're back into a thinking rally here.
And I think such an underrated part of Maria's game, as we see Clemenson paint that back line there, is her backhand topspin dink is very deadly. It is lethal. It sets up Clemenson many times on that backhand dink.
See, and the interesting thing about that backhand there is she doesn't create the angle to hit an ATP. It's just in front of you. Even though like you're ready to reach in, the ball dips down. Like he gets so much movement on that ball, like so much shape that it's hard to do something off that shot. So it's
some great defense here.
There's some and the put away from Dennis.
Yeah. Yeah, we're starting to see that at that top level, that it's not enough just to hit one overhead winner. You need to put an angle on that. You got to really switch it up, and you need more than one shot, that's for sure, at this level.
Yeah, which makes it very interesting.
Yep.
That extends the rallies, and easy miss shot there by Dennis. Side out, and sorry, my bad. Was a point. There you see that nice little backhand roll.
Yep. And I really appreciate how the pace as well as the height and the trajectory changes. When she's hitting that middle dink, you see a little bit more arc on that ball, a little bit more spin. And when you see her go cross court, it is a fast, vicious topspin dink. Really kind of changing the narrative that the dink is a defensive shot, as we see Dennis blast another forehand into the net.
Yeah, no, Maria is not using the dinks as a defensive shot. She's looking to gain the advantage on those rallies, and another missed drive into the net.
So what do you think's going on in Dennis's head as he hits these forehands? Is it something in the mechanics that you got to change? Is it a mental aspect? What do you think's going on there?
It's hard, like you just saw, like when he, after the missed forehand, like he was swinging a forehand again. Like I think that was more of like a little technical inaccuracy that like made him miss that shot. So, and him practicing those adjustments, so he, I guess, but the next time he's going to hit that back forehand drive again, so we can see if the adjustments worked.
No. And that'll be interesting to monitor over the course of the game.
Yeah, he definitely has to get those forehand drives in if Team USA wants to get that victory today. So,
that's
a great
an amazing.
And there's the roaring of Maria.
Yes. Hear that lioness roar. It is amazing to see the little inside-out forehand there.
Yes, no, it's like you mentioned earlier, if it will play a factor that Maria gets a little bit tired or not. You know what? I wouldn't worry too much about Maria getting tired, because she is that hard competitor. Like it's, even when she gets tired, she will find that extra gear. Like it's because she hasn't slowed down yet. Like she's hitting that ball still crisp. She's still hitting that ball hard when she has an opportunity.
And you can really see that she is getting low in the knees, getting ready for those dinks, and really making sure that that ready position, paddle up, ready to counter anything back. It's some really sound technical pickleball here.
Ooh,
wow.
What a get.
What a get.
The bald eagle went for a fly and risen to win that rally.
Yeah.
What a...
Those eagle wings are soaring, absolutely.
Oh, and a miss serve from Amanda Rosati.
Yep. So she's been quiet this game. We have not said her name much here. Thoughts? Do you think Dennis is just controlling a lot of the court here? Or is there just a game plan strategy to get Amanda more involved?
Well, for now, like it's working in Maria and Mark's favor. To be honest, like having Maria in front, it's actually probably quite dangerous having the ball too much setting up straight up to her. So it's...
And Maria's hands have been on today. She has been lightning quick in all of these hands battles and these exchanges here.
Well, the thing is, it's not just her being quick. She also generates a lot of power on those volleys. So it's And that's the thing. Who are you going to hit the ball to, Mark or Maria?
Yes, M squared is quite the force to be reckoned with here.
Oh, and there's the forehand. Do you see? We talked about Dennis making some adjustments to his forehand, and he ripped that one at Mark, and he could not control it. Nice drop from Amanda. They're up at the net now.
Again, and we just see time after time this Maria backhand dink is setting up Clemenson for easy winners.
What do you think? Maria has been dominating with the backhand quite a bit. Do you think Dennis should maybe consider straightening down the dinks over to Mark once in a while to just get Maria out of her rhythm with her backhand? Or
I think you need to switch it up. If anything, Dennis might need to take one more step to his left just to mitigate that line, that cross-court dink a little bit there. Great reset from Mark.
Wow. And Maria with her fast hands. So.
A great point from Mark and Maria, the resets and just the calm under fire.
Good hands.
Wow.
Oh, and Maria wins another hands battle.
She is on fire today. She is locked in, and you can see that there is nothing but heart and passion in those eyes. It is truly something special to see.
Mark had that one, but just missed it long. Luca, are you still concerned about Maria getting tired, or?
I don't think so. I think she has proven me absolutely wrong. She is a fighter. I see no giving those knees. She is getting low for those dinks, ready at all times. She's playing amazing right now.
And actually, it almost feels like her hands have been getting faster as the game progressed. So it's Maria's telling them, like, this zone here is a no-fly zone, so don't give me anything here. There's a timeout call.
Timeout called. And now, Jonas, what are your thoughts on an offensive timeout? It's something that we don't see often, but oftentimes does impact the game.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not using offensive timeouts very often, or rarely ever. The one time I would consider it is after being stuck on the same score for a while to say, you know what, let's just call it a timeout, draw up a strategy. Where do we want to place the ball?
It's a good call.
Yeah, Dennis just asked us if we thought it's a good timeout or not. So Luca's answer was yes, it was a good call. So let's see if he proves us right.
Yeah. And you love to see that from Dennis. You can tell that he is present in the moment. He knows what is at stake here in this gold medal match. And he's really just taking it all in right now.
What do you think? Will we see another forehand drive rip?
I think so. I think the big thing is that it is so hard to distinguish whether those balls are staying in or whether they're sailing long. But as I say that, Maria is on it, seeing that ball so clearly. Those glasses are definitely prescription, I'll tell you that for free. She saw that all the way through.
Yeah, and that's another important skill. If it's too high, let it fly.
Yep.
For our younger audience, I cannot use the other term that I like to phrase sometimes with more older, with more mature people, so I don't use that phrase right now. And Mark's taking over again with his backhand in the middle.
And we're starting to see Mark really speed it up at Amanda's body. He is going high right shoulder, and I know you can attest to this, Jonas. That is an unbelievably effective spot to speed up that ball. That chicken wing is very lethal.
Yeah, so, well, it has been Dennis the bald eagle, and Mark has made Amanda a little bit the chicken wing.
Yep.
Dennis tried to get it to Mark's right shoulder, and he said no, but we're still in the rally.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
and Dennis, he's clear, he's safe with the put-away forehand.
And I think what we're seeing here is something that often doesn't get talked about enough, but the movement from Mark and Dennis has just been incredible. The way they are so fluid on the court, moving back and forth, controlling the kitchen line. It's something special to see, and I think an X factor that doesn't get talked about enough in pickleball.
I'm wondering, like, is it fair to ask, like, do you think like Mark Clemson would be a good dancer?
I will say this, he is light on his feet. I wouldn't be surprised if he has a little two-step there.
Yeah, I don't see him too much as a dancer on the dance floor, but he's definitely dancing on the pickleball court.
Yeah, 100%. I think the next APA Gala, we got to make sure that Clemenson is there, and we'll play some of his favorite tunes.
Yeah, I don't think he's the type of party guy, but I would definitely love to see that.
Right.
Dennis tried to go with the drive drop combo, missed the drop into the net.
And you can see that Dennis plays with a lot of fire, wow.
What a get, he turned on the turbo, still in the rally.
The eagle is flying.
And it's interesting to see like how Mark and Maria are working Dennis like with different things, like they're moving him around, like, but not really giving him anything to attack. And I think that's very smart playing from them. And a good forehand from the bald eagle.
And you can see that Dennis is a passion player. He plays with so much heart and so much fire. How much do you think that impacts the game, Jonas?
It definitely has an impact because he's moving a lot. So it's like, but he's not slowing down. He's grinding, he's fighting, he's getting fiery after a good shot, and unfortunate miss by Amanda. She had a great opportunity, but the net said no.
And I think it's difficult for Amanda here. I have a lot of empathy for her. She has not hit a lot of balls. You see how much Dennis is coming over to take that forehand dink. Do you think Amanda's a little bit out of her rhythm here?
Yeah, no, that can definitely play a factor. Like and that's always the thing. It's like, do you really want the guy to take over a lot? Or do you want the girl to hit some shots as well? For me personally, I'm a rhythm player, so it's like if I don't touch the ball at least once in a while, I'm getting a little jittery.
Wow, that is
nice
some great spots for Mark. And we see Dennis here putting his blood, sweat, and tears on the court as his right knee is dripping blood. He is truly leaving it everything out there today.
Yeah, he's getting nice and low on those things. Oh, and their nasty little lob.
Great coverage.
Oh, and he got Mark.
Maybe a little bit too aggressive there from Clemenson, but that is a shot he hits 70% of the time. For 95% of the players playing pickleball, that is not a good idea. But for Clemenson, a 70% shot like that, you got to take your chance.
Yeah, the thing is, like, you also have to consider it's like it's his forehand on the down the line.
Yes.
So it's, do you really want to hit the ball into the open spot there? Because he has long arms, he has quick feet, so he can get to that ball, and if he gets that paddle on it, he says good night. Maria
And I
with the
really
net.
like the switch up from Dennis there. I think he's taking 10% off that forehand, and it's becoming a much more consistent shot. We haven't seen too many of those forehand drives into the net as much.
Yeah, he's definitely slowing it down on the error count.
Yep. And again, I think that's so important. We talk about it all the time, that pickleball is a game of minimizing errors. And so often, it's not a sport like tennis where you have to hit a winner. But it's one of these shots.
Oh, he almost got it
just
back.
a tape from Clemenson. but it's one of these sports where an overhead smash that hits the ground and hits the back wall is the same value and the same worth as a dink into the net. It's about minimizing mistakes here. As we see Dennis talking about his knee with the blood there, a little scrape from earlier in the match, the diving point from the kitchen there.
Yeah, Dennis is just telling the ref that's just a scratch. The bald eagle is ready to fly.
Yep.
But the ref told him, wipe that off.
Yep.
And then we get back at it.
Yep.
Just got a message from my buddy Jeff. Thanks for listening. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're doing well and hope to see you on the court soon again.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. We love the shout-outs, and I think that's one of the best parts about pickleball is the community. And here at One Health, we have such a vibrant pickleball community, and you, Diego, Nat, is doing such an amazing job really bringing that supportive culture to the game and really reinforcing it.
Yeah, no, that's the very interesting thing about pickleball is like the community that you build, the connections that you make. It's like it's very inclusive, it's very friendly, like you get connected with so many people of many different backgrounds and even age groups. Like I remember when I started playing, I got my butt handed to me by some 60-year-olds, and like we are still great friends, like we still chat with each other, and like it's a beautiful thing. It's like, ooh, Dennis with the speed up, but just missing it.
Just out.
Appealing that it hit Maria, but Maria says no. The ref
and I agree, I did not see anything touching Maria at all.
Yeah, I'm on your side here. I didn't see anything either, so it's...
But that is a very bold move from Dennis, going onto the other side of the court like that. And we see a very heated discussion at the net.
You know what's the most interesting part? Usually Mark is the player going into some controversy at times, but like Mark is just staying calm. Like, so what do you think? Will that little intermission have an impact on the rally here right now? Maria is talking with the audience. Did anybody see anything? So it's like...
And I agree. I think it is in Maria's favor here. I think that call is going to stand on the court. And I believe we are 9-5-2 here.
Yeah, we need a comeback from Amanda or Dennis, or otherwise we will go into the tiebreaker.
And now, Jonas, for our friends that might not be too familiar with the tiebreak, do you want to break that down for us here?
Yes, absolutely. So it's the division is like double elimination. That means that it's like the winner has to be out of the tournament, you have to lose 2 matches. So because Amanda and Dennis have not lost a match so far in this tournament, they have a second chance if they lose this match. So that makes it very interesting. That's like, but I hope for them, like they're not already preparing for the tiebreaker. I hope they're fighting for a comeback here, like Dennis with some good shots and just missing long. Like he had them on their heels.
And that is an amazing reset from Mark Clemenson there. You can see that he is dialed into this game. He wants this so incredibly bad.
Good rip from, interesting shot selection and net court reset.
Wow.
And missed it wide.
Wow,
what
wow,
a rally.
Wow.
We had it all. Net court missed smashes.
Yep.
Well, Maria is looking to get the lead, to get to 10, to get that match point, to force that tiebreaker.
Yeah. And how important is it, Jonas, to stick to your strategy in these moments here? I think so often a lot of players, when we see the game that we can win it, we want to do a little bit too much. We want to hit that drive a little bit harder than we usually do, right? Can you speak to the importance of maintaining the strategy, breathing through these points?
See, like that's a very good question, good point to Luca. Like it's for a lot of players, like it's stay to the strategy that got you to that point. And here, Mark and Maria closing it out. We go into the tiebreaker, so we're gonna have a bunch of minutes of a break, and then we will have one game up to 15 to decide the GTA Open champions. Luca, what do you think? Who's going to pull that off?
Maria has surprised me since the beginning. From the initial concerns about her fatigue, like we've seen her kind of hunched over in a couple games, breathing heavy. She has found a new gear, Jonas, and she is diving in and digging in. My initial predictions were that the Americans were going to win it, but Maria and Mark have proved me wrong every step of the way, and I could not be happier for them.
Yeah, no, they really, after their first match loss, they stepped it up, and I think they dialed it in more and more. And you know what? Like, we're going to have like a 5-10 minute break before we go into the tiebreaker. And if I was Amanda and Dennis, I would take every single minute of that.
Yes.
Let the Canadians cool down. Let them start feeling the soreness, and yeah, like and find a strategy to work it out, because like 11-8, 11-5, like the Mark and Maria were just keeping control on all the rallies, like creating from the right, from the left, through the middle.
So what would you change if you were Dennis and Amanda here going into this tiebreak? What do you think needs to change strategy-wise or execution-wise? What do we think we need to see?
I think a big part was Dennis already started that adjustment with like taking a little bit off of his forehand drives, because the error count was just too high. The other thing is like he might have overstretched himself a little bit at times. Like he implemented himself very well in certain situations, but then you also could, Mark and Maria were catching him off position. So it's like finding the balance of letting Amanda take some shots while still being a big person in the middle.
Yep, I completely agree, and I think that's something that we're going to see a little bit of a change here, is that balance and that connection with Dennis and Amanda. I would love to see Amanda get a little bit more involved here. I think she's been a little bit isolated, but would love to see her find her rhythm and kind of execute on some great shots here.
Yeah, no, it will be interesting. It will be very interesting to see. To be honest, I hope for a close game. I want more pickleball. Like,
yes.
The games here today were amazing. Like, high level playing, good competition. I want Amanda to get a little louder out there.
Yeah.
Like, Dennis is fired up. Like Amanda, I want the loud "come on, let's go." Like maybe even a stare down. Like I would let's get
agree.
bowling
I think
here.
With these passion players like Dennis, like Amanda, I think it is so powerful, even just from a mental aspect, to hear the opposing team get fired up. It messes with your psyche a little bit, and truthfully, it can be tough to battle against a team that is fired up and they're letting you know.
Yeah, and like sometimes I really feel like I can get quite loud out there myself, so it's like I like that adrenaline pumping through my veins and like get it going. Like that makes it fun. Like I love the competition, and as I saw you playing Luca, I'm sure you're the same. Like I saw you getting loud. I'm a little disappointed I didn't hear any Andiamos or Forza from you, but we can work on that.
I think so. I think I got to re-add that to my repertoire here. The last time I had a big Andiamo yell, I'll never forget it. It was in Oshawa, and Cameron and myself lost to Steve Bozic. So I tried my best to remove that from the vocab. A little curse, but I think you're right. I am being a little superstitious with that, and do need to go back to the fiery Italian roots, I think.
Yeah, like trust me. Like there's like, as a Swiss, like I've been around Italians a lot, and you know what? Like when you get that Andiamo and like the Italian temper coming out, like you have a fierce competitor in front of you.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, thank you, Peter. Perfect. Now, as we see Peter Basil here competing in the 4-5-5-0 mixed later on. The refs are coming back. Dennis and Amanda are coming back as well. And I think for this last game, if I'm not mistaken, Diego texted me that he wants to come and commentate this last match. So I'm going to go see if I can find him quickly and let him know that the final match is going to get started here momentarily. But we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, absolutely. We take a quick break. We will be back in a few minutes. So talk to you soon.
Scoured high and low for Diego, and yes, we scoured high and low for Diego, but nowhere to be seen. So it looks like the Italian-Swiss connection is going to be with you all throughout this last game right here.
Yeah, no, well, I'm happy to be here with you, Luca. It's been a pleasure commentating with you so far, and I'm excited for this final deciding match. One game up to 15. Who will win fame and glory and get the trophy home?
Yeah, and truly you wouldn't want it to end any other way. This tournament, this division has been so intense all day long. Some huge upsets, some unexpected heroes today. It has truly been an amazing day of pickleball, and we are set for a absolutely unbelievable finish here.
Yes, no, like, what do you think? What will be the final score?
I don't even want to jinx it, but I think Captain Canada and Miss Maria are going to pull up the upset over here. I think I have seen it in her eyes. I have counted her out one too many times, and I'm putting my money on Maria and Mark to bring this home.
Yeah, like I'm with you. Like I see Mark and Maria being now the favorites to win this. The one thing is, I don't want to jinx it, but I don't see Maria warming up with her towel on.
Yeah.
Like she since she was warming up with the towel for the last couple of matches, they won all of them.
She has been lights out with that towel.
So yeah, Maria, put that towel on. We want Team Canada to win this. But also, please prove me wrong. Please prove me wrong. Like you were playing hard today. Like you deserved the win. So go get that crown, Queen.
Yes, absolutely. that gold ring has their name on it, and hopefully we get to see that later on today. I don't know, Jonas. I think after today's tournament, you and me are going to be warming up in some towels. Thank goodness One Health supplies them here, but oh goodness, I think that towel might be the X factor.
Yeah, it's like you see it, like we both lost to the team with Maria warming up with a towel. Like it's. I guess to beat her, we probably have to warm her with 2 towels wrapped around us.
I agree. One around the waist, one around the shoulders. And that'll be the X factor here as Maria is at the scorer's table right now. Gave us a little bit of a wink over there. You can see that she's having fun, enjoying herself in this moment right now.
Yeah, Luca, what do you think? Like, how important is it to have fun out there when you play?
I think so often, especially at this level, we can get so caught up in the actual game, and we forget that it is a game at the end of the day. You're supposed to laugh, you're supposed to have fun. But as we get into our third and final game here, let's play some pickleball. As we see Clemenson reset into the net.
Yeah, Dennis, first rally of the tiebreaker into the net. You see Dennis with the fist pump, like he wants it. He wants that win. Do you think Amanda and Dennis stay regrouped and like found a new game plan, or will they try to power their way through?
I think there is going to be a new game plan. We saw Dennis and Amanda actually step outside of the pickleball courts to regroup and re-strategize. I think we're going to see some new tactics in this third and final game.
Well, he went with his good old drive, and it paid off. He got the point there on the board, 1-0.
Yeah, when Dennis has that Ferrari forehand rolling over here, it's a tough shot to defend, that's for sure.
It's interesting. I noticed like a few times, like when he lets Amanda take that third, he moves up, but he's not really looking to poach that ball.
Yes, we see him kind of caught in that transition zone right there. And we saw in that last point, he was a little bit out of position, and it was an easy put away for Maria.
Yeah, I think like he's going there. Like, again, he's the bald eagle, so it's like, eagle, fly, come on, take that. You see Maria going for the poach there, couldn't finish the rally. Mark with a nice drop from the back, and we are at the kitchen. Beautiful resets. That 2 in the back, it's a beauty of art, Maria. I'll come. Ooh, missed one in the net. I changed it. Apologies, Maria.
Yeah, the commentator's curse right there. And I think that's a shot that we have seen her struggle with a little bit today, is that down the line, left side dink right there. We've seen a couple of those go into the net, more so than all of her other dinks. Maybe just because she doesn't miss any of those other dinks, but... Oh, well done.
And Mark implemented himself into this rally, and they are on the board as well, 1-1.
Yep, and I think that's a tough lead for Amanda. That's coming high right shoulder. It's a tricky spot, and especially with how Clemenson has been playing, you got to believe that that ball is landing in.
And a nice little poach, little stab with the backhand, and they grab the lead. So for the viewers out there, like, it's one game up to 15 points. They're gonna switch sides at 8 points. Mark looking to step in. He's on the hunt. He's trying to chase a gazelle.
And that is the pattern that we have seen so often today. Maria is hanging in there with that dinking battle with Dennis, and Mark is hunting for that speed up. And again, I think that's what just makes this such a tricky matchup for a lot of teams. The fact that Clemenson plays that right side as aggressively and as effectively as he does, it truly messes with the rhythm of a lot of teams.
Yeah, it's just like you cannot hit your usual targets. Like it's a weird spot where it's like you usually speed up at the female in front of you. For Dennis, like he now has Mark Clems in front of him and saying like, I'm sitting on my counter, so don't you dare.
And I think we're seeing Amanda play a little bit scared. Truthfully, I think she is coming off that kitchen line by a foot, if not a foot and a half. And I really think that allows Clemenson to step in. And the first shot does not need to be a winner, but he is putting an aggressive backhand little roll right there. And it is so effective right now.
Oh, a little scramble D.
Great
They're
defense.
staying alive, still in. Oh, foot fall by Dennis.
My goodness.
What a way to stay in this rally for Maria and Mark.
Yeah.
Like they're gaining a 6-1 lead.
Yeah.
Dennis and Amanda calling a timeout.
Yeah, and I love this timeout from the Americans here. I think it's very necessary, but we are seeing an absolute battle right here. Yeah, Maria the Lioness is just absolutely on fire, killing it as always. She gives me a little eye roll near the scorer's table. But again, I don't think you could ask for your mixed partner to do much more than Maria is doing right now.
Yeah, you better watch out what you say, because the Lioness will eat you alive.
Yeah.
So Luca, what should Dennis and Amanda do now in the situation? Like it's a tiebreaker. They're 6-1 down. Mark and Maria don't seem to slow down. Like they're playing hot. They're on their throats, putting pressure on them.
I think I would love to see Amanda go toe-to-toe with Maria more at the net. I think Dennis is dinking very well, but when she is standing so far back off that kitchen line, I think it's just easy pickings for Clemenson. So I would like to see her hang in there a little bit, especially with that mod. That paddle, as you know, Jonas, packs a punch. So I think the hands battles, you are automatically... Oh,
controversy. Controversial line call.
And hey, we love to see that.
And the ref. So ref overruled it, 7-1-2.
Yep.
Oh, there's that
great
speed up.
Reset. Yep.
Mark staying back and staying still back. Will he get it down? Does he get the drop down? And it's down there. Oh, a little breakdance move.
Oh.
Oh, looks like Mark has
I think that's those dancing shoes coming in for...
Oh,
that's a great play there. Well done. Again, no quit from Clemenson. You love to see that.
Yeah, time to step it up there, Dennis.
Yep.
You were talking about you want to see Amanda more staying up at the line and getting head-to-head with Maria, but do you think just dinking with staying in the dinking rallies with her, or actually speeding up at Maria? Because Maria has proven very fast hands. I would be careful with that. There's this.
Yeah, we've seen some great dinking here. Again, very patient. Oh. And I think, Jonas, and you can maybe correct my observation here if you disagree, but I think Amanda is not generating the offense that she needs. And I think that's putting in Dennis's head that he needs to do more than what has got them there to this point.
Yes, no, it's Dennis is walking a very thin line of how much do I create, how aggressive do I have to be without overstretching, overreaching. And we've seen it a bunch of times now where Dennis tried to put pressure on them, but just missing it into the net. Great reset by Mark Clemenson, and another nice little dance move there. Little mix up from Amanda. We've seen now Amanda going more straight down the line with the dink, but Maria just said good night to the ball, hitting the two-handed backhand.
And we're going to see a side switch here. And what I love about Maria and Mark is that they are calm, cool, and collected right now. They are locked in, dialed in.
Yeah, look, I still haven't seen Maria slowing down.
No, whatever workout program she is on, whatever class she is taking, I got to get me some of that, because there is no quit in this woman, and it is something crazy to see.
Well, I know for seeing Maria's social that she does the Stairmaster quite a bit. Like I think she does like 1 hour Stairmaster sessions.
Oh my goodness.
To be honest, I do a Stairmaster sometimes for warm up for like 5 minutes and my calves and glutes are on fire. So it's like, I don't think she's going to get tired anytime soon here.
No, I don't think so either. And she is staying low, loose, and playing an absolutely amazing game. Yeah.
I wonder, like, she probably was telling the ref, like, come on, let's speed this up. I have dinner plans.
Yes,
come on,
I
want to play pickleball.
Yep. And she is back tomorrow as well. So tomorrow we have our gendered pro days as well. So we're going to see the men playing together and the women playing together. Set to be another great day tomorrow as well.
Well, we've been blessed with some great pickleball for the last few days, and tomorrow will be the last and final day with the gender divisions. And yeah, Maria going into women's doubles together with Jessica Kawamoto, definitely a favorite to win it. Like, that will be interesting. And Mark with the speed up at Amanda's right shoulder, and she couldn't handle that shot. Like, they just seem to cruise away 10-1.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about Amanda's attitude over here. It is a little lackadaisical for my liking. Like,
ooh, there's a little switch up. Amanda playing on the left side now.
Oh,
unlucky net court.
Wow, and this is not the game I expected out of the final here. We are seeing an absolute onslaught from Mark and Maria.
Yeah, like it's...
Again, commentators curse as it just goes out.
I was just about to say, like, they're not missing right now, and Mark hit that drop shot out, so it's... But they're still serving, so they can still get another one on the board.
Yeah.
Good spot there from Amanda. Mark recovered.
And we can really see here in this game the importance of being consistent. And how it is so important. Wow, as we have a great
Amanda with
battle.
the forehand put away.
Yeah, love to see that.
And she's smiling. She's smiling, so she knows that was a big moment. So they need.
And again, that's something that I would love to see a little bit more of out of Amanda. Not being afraid at that kitchen line to hang in those hand battles. Oh, there we go.
And Dennis caught Mark off guard. They got another point.
Yep. Oh, I don't think that's the right speed up from Amanda here. And we are seeing her struggle hitting, sorry, not hitting. She is hitting a lot of the outballs. We're seeing her struggle leave those outballs. Very difficult to decide in the moment, folks. I promise the ball is moving faster than it does look on the screen. But yeah, sometimes you just get into that rhythm where you're caught hitting every ball and you can't let them go.
It's also like at tournaments, I usually don't have it. Like, the thing is, my body, yes, gets tired, but I can hang in there. At times, it's just a mental fatigue. Like, just being that split second later with your reaction of letting the ball go out or taking it. And, like, yes, you decide to take it, but, like, you're that split second late, and then you miss it.
And I think something that doesn't get talked about is the length of this day. A lot of these guys have been playing since 8:30, 9:30 in the morning, and we are well into the afternoon, almost dinner time here. And again, that mental fatigue just starts to wear down a little bit. 11.
Another chance for the Americans to get some more points. Oh, the net court said no.
And those are the balls that you just need sometimes.
Yeah.
Just that one little point, the ball trickles over. Because all it takes, you know it just as well as I do, Jonas, pickleball is such a game of momentum. All you need is 1 point to go your way and starts a
Maria stepped aside. Mark asking the ref if it was in or out.
Yeah, it looked good from my point of view here.
Little discussion with the referee.
Yep. Again, very close, but I do think it caught line. But at this stage, I would challenge every close call. That's why we have these amazing referees here. And shout out to Scott and his crew doing an amazing job so far.
Well, we got another side out. Ooh. Dennis initiated the speed up and he got away with it. Mark missing long.
Yeah, I don't mind that speed up at all. I think that was the right time to do it. Keep Clemenson honest.
Yeah, but Luca, I will guarantee you, Mark will be sitting on that the next time.
Oh, 100%.
Ooh, Dennis doesn't want to believe that the ball was out. The referees are gathering in the middle of the court.
We're seeing a lot of close line calls here, and the ball was out. Dennis does not like that call. But again, this is where we go back to that mental resiliency. Can you shake off that call, get back into your rhythm, and execute like we know he can?
Nice resets there. They're still hanging in there, and they're up, made it
back
up.
to the
Very
kitchen.
big. Oh, and Mark with the two-hand backhand winner.
I think this net is Canadian because we have seen a lot of net cords go in the favor of the Canadians. We will take that luck. There might be a lucky loony. You know best, Jonas. You watch these courts be constructed. There might be a lucky loony under court 7.
Well, the luck was not working in my favor today, so it's the luck might not like the Swiss people here.
Yeah, I was gonna say it smelt the Swiss on you.
But they're like good hands exchange.
Well,
they're still in the rally.
Reset.
They're the backhand
And we
of
see
Maria.
the pattern that has worked so often today, going back to.
Oh, and that just stepped in.
And I think that is something that it goes so underappreciated, is that Clemenson speed up is fast, hard, and it lands in. There's so many times where that ball comes flying at you and it goes well out. I don't think I've seen Clemenson miss a. Oh, wow.
Maria almost got that one back.
Yeah.
Well, the Americans brought a dollar bill.
Oh,
and
yeah.
They got that point off the net court.
Yeah, they saw George Washington down there. Oh.
Ooh, and the long missed return from Mark. Maria, sorry.
And again here, we're starting to see the momentum swing a little bit for the Americans. If they can keep this up, it might be a exciting finish here.
Yeah, but will it be? Was it in time or was it just too late? And right side Mark stepping over onto Maria's side of the court, saying like, let me take that over here.
Oh. And a rare miss from Maria. We have seen her hit that backhand all day so effectively. And we are 5-13-2 here. Or sorry, 4-13-2. Oh.
It's amazing to watch that two-handed backhand drop thing from Maria. Like coming high but staying so short and shallow.
Yeah, we might need to ask for a little lesson after this on her tips and tricks on how to hit that backhand. But I would also love to see Dennis take one more step over to his left to go hit that ball. I find he's reaching just a little bit, and the execution of that shot is struggling. And now we have our first match point, I believe, for the Canadians here.
Good get by Mark, still in it.
Oh.
And he missed it into the net.
Yep.
Match point number 1 saved.
Here we go, match point number 2. Good serve.
Saved by Mark.
Oh, and that is a rare miss from Clemenson. You do not see him miss that. He read the drop perfectly well there too.
Yeah, he was getting there. It was just a miss, but they still have a 14-6 lead, so they are still pretty comfortable.
Wow, there you go. And we're starting to see the turnaround from the Americans. I gotta give him credit, Jonas. There is no quit in this team, that's for sure.
Oh, and nice get. Oh,
wow,
and that one just a little too high for Mark to put it away. Well, second server.
Wow,
oh, he
Dennis is feeling himself
Amanda.
on that one. It is a great forehand down the line. And I think if you're Maria, you just got to concede that that is a great shot, a well-executed forehand.
You know what? At this point, it was a great shot, but there have been so many shots of Dennis out and into the net, so it's like you can take that risk at that point.
I absolutely agree.
Patient. Oh, there's a speed
Wow.
up. Just catching the line.
And they are finding their rhythm late in this game.
Yeah, the bald eagle is spreading his wings. He wants to fly.
Yes. He has been caged for too long, and we see him starting to let loose
Big
here
serve.
and unwind.
Oh, and long return.
Now, if
10,
you're Mark and
14.
Maria, do you like the timeout here, Lonis? Do you think
I
they
would.
all?
Yeah, I was just about to say, at this point, I would call it timeout. Dennis got hot on some of those drives, cool them down, ice him out, show him the Canadian winter.
Yep, absolutely. We have had so much snow on the ground here. We got to let them know that in Canada, it is very different from these sunny states over here. But
Yeah,
just great here.
I don't know how you feel about it, Luca, but for me, it's too cold, too much snow. It's... And I'm Swiss, but
yes.
Everybody's always asking me, well, isn't it cold in Switzerland? Don't you have lots of snow? And I say, yes, it's cold and we have snow, but that's up in the mountains. In the city, snow a little bit here and there, but it's gone within 2 days.
Yeah, no, we have had a massive, massive snowstorm for the past week, it seems. I have seen snow clumps that are almost as tall as me, and I think I've seen one as tall as you, Jonas. So it's, again, battling the elements for Canada here. But we're just about to get started back again. 10-14-2, Dennis to serve.
Yeah, big rally here, all interrupted by a ball.
Here, yep. And again, we're seeing Dennis taking a little bit off that forehand, making that adjustment in this third game, which I think is the correct thing to do here.
Absolutely. It's some days you're hot, you can rip it as hard as you want and can, and sometimes you just have to make those adjustments.
Yep. Here we go. We have match point number 3 for Mark and Maria. 14-10-1 for the GTA Open. Serve in.
Some very nice soft shots from Mark.
Putting Amanda on the back foot here. Great movement.
Oh, take that away from Maria.
Yep.
Don't give her that volley. And off the
my
net, just
goodness.
out. Just out.
The
Dennis
refs have a
appeals to the
big decision
referee.
here.
But yeah, not gonna lie, from my position, it looked out.
It is out, and we see the Canadian comeback here. Mark and Maria are your 2025 Mixed Pro Open champions. Big hand to the Americans. They played absolutely amazing. But shout out Mark and Maria, just an absolute clinical last final games here.
Yeah, no, they definitely they showed up, and they proved us that they were one of the strongest teams here and the strongest today. So they well deserved the win. Some great competition, some great playing, some very good shot selections, and I might have to go ask Maria now for a lesson for the two-handed backhand thing.
Oh, absolutely. She was on fire. And Maria, I know you're going to watch this back, and I apologize for anything that I said about fatigue or you playing down. You absolutely crushed it today, and really, I think she was the X factor in this match.
Yeah, no, it's very interesting because usually like in a mixed doubles, like the guy is the aggressor, the female, like the traditional wise, like more of like the female, the steady thinking person. But oh boy, Maria showed you. She was the left side queen.
Yes, absolutely.
There were not many speed ups that were not punished. There were not many high balls that she didn't say good night to the ball. Like she has two wonderful children, and like she tells you when to go to sleep.
Oh yes, 100%. And I think she is going to be a force tomorrow. Again, playing with Jess Kawamoto in Women's Pro. They are going to be one of the teams to beat, that is for sure, especially if Maria continues to play like this.
Yeah, no, that she definitely showed up today. She played amazing. Yeah. But also kudos to Mark, like that used so many setups from Maria. Like
yes.
he knew when to reach into the kitchen, take that one-handed backhand, setting up his patterns, combo shots, and like putting the pressure onto Dennis and Amanda.
And I think something that goes so unspoken is the placement of those speed ups. We see Clemenson going high shoulder, low to the body, mixing it up. I don't think he hit the same speed up twice in a row.
No, I don't think so either.
Yeah, it was an absolutely amazing finish here, and you can see the joy on their faces on the left side of your screen here. I don't think I've seen Clemenson smile like that in a long time, so you love to see it. All teeth, that smile, eh? He's a big teeth guy.
Well, I'm certain he's happy about their win. They had a rough start into the day, losing their first match, but chapeau, they found the right ways to adjust their games, to figure out how to play with the female player playing the left side, and
yes.
Like a well-deserved win. Like they dominated the 2 out of 3 final match, and they had a very comfortable lead in the final tiebreaker. So it's
again just great to see them working together as a unit, as a team, and I think truly today the best team won out there, to say. As tough as it is, as both you and I were knocked out a little bit earlier in the day, but I do think the best team won here today.
Absolutely, I agree 100% with that. Like it's having lost to both of those teams in preparation for the final, my prediction, my money was on Mark and Maria. So, and it makes me feel a little bit better that I lost to them in the back draw. It's a little bit better. It still bothers me. So like, it's time to get back to the drawing board, figure out some other ways. Anybody out there who was watching, who figured out some weak spots for Mark, please shoot me a text. I take any advice at this point.
Yeah, it's again, he is a tough nut to crack, and again, just so difficult to find a weak spot.
Well, if I could say, like, probably his biggest weak spot is that he doesn't have a massive forehand drive off the bounce. But then again, like if you hit backhands like that all day, who needs a forehand?
Yeah, correct. Absolutely.
Right, we had Ferrari forehand from Dennis. and backhand bandit Mark Clemson won. So it's...
Yeah, he is up there with the Carolinas of the world and her infamous Brazilian backhand. The backhand bandit, they are proving to everybody that the backhand is an effective shot and they can rip it anywhere on the court.
So you're saying backhands win championships?
It looks like it today. I think the backhand dink from Maria, the backhand bandit Mark Clemenson. I think, I don't know, Jonas, you and me might need to start practicing some backhands over here because that was the shot of the tournament, that's for sure.
Absolutely. So what was the main backhand? Like, was it Maria's backhand dink? Was it Mark's one-handed backhand reaching into the kitchen, hitting those attacking spots?
Yeah, I think for me, it was Maria's backhand dink that was just the most effective shot of the day. She never looked frazzled when hitting it. She was so comfortable. Was, I think, 95% on the day on that backhand dink. So, again, when you have numbers like that, there is not much that you can do to really stop that.
Yeah, no, that backhand was on point today. So let's see if we can get Maria over for a quick
little
GTA Open interview.
Check pickleballtournaments.com on the prize money. That's how much they'll get, and then they'll get e-shirts. And let them know about our next tournament, the Royal City Open in April. Right?
Yeah, perfect.
Just having a quick chat with Michael Chow, the tournament director and founder of APA Circuit, just telling me to run the ceremony for the Pro Division and reminding them to sign up for the upcoming APA Circuit event up in Guelph in a few weeks. Michael Chow has been doing an outstanding job creating this tournament series, giving the pros a chance to compete month after month, making it very interesting, like making the events bigger and bigger. Like that's his third event in a row with 300 plus participants. And so that's well done, Michael. Well done.
And truly nobody does it like the APA. I'm wondering here, I see Dennis and Amanda right behind me. I don't know if they can hear me, but we would love to get one of you guys on the interview over here.
Oh, Amanda is being shy. She wants Dennis the bald eagle to speak. Oh, they're both very shy.
Yeah. They don't play very shy, but maybe a little microphone shy.
Dennis,
I said you guys don't play very shy, but maybe a little microphone shy, that's for sure.
Well, Dennis was definitely not quite out on the court, but okay, Dennis gives us the honor.
All right, what's up?
Thank you guys for being so awesome.
Am I talking? Yep. All right.
Yeah, Dennis, you're live on stream right now. Dennis, congratulations for a great performance today. I know it was a hard loss in the end. I'm sure you wanted that win. We saw it in your eyes. We saw it in your loud firing up shots. Like boy, you were hitting the forehand hard. But
thank you. That's about all I did though. But I did it well at least. Yeah.
Yeah, you did it very well. Like we had that one moment in the second game where you missed multiple forehands, and then I just watched you doing some swings in the motion, and from then on your forehand was dialed in. It was money.
Agreed. Thank you so much, Jonas. Yeah, I appreciate it. But anyway, like, bro, this was my first mixed tournament, like, playing against all you professional players, man. Like, you know, I really appreciate you, like, giving me such good quality of matches, and, like, you know, like, I felt like I grew as the tournament went on, and, like, credit to my partner, man, for literally carrying me for all those matches. I told her I feel like she carried that match against you guys, right? And she put us in a position to win that match, so... Like what you said, like my forehand dialed in, but that was because my partner was playing really well and setting me up. So like overall, I'm really happy, and this was an unbelievable experience. Thank you guys.
What a man, giving credit to his partner. Dennis, like was it your first tournament here in Canada?
Yes, it was my first tournament. in mixed and in Canada. And man, the organization and like the way you guys set this shit up, man. Sorry for my language, is incredible. Like this is unbelievable. Like I wish the PPA was like had commentators like you guys, because those guys are boring as hell.
Okay, no, I'm happy to hear that. Well, very important question. Will we see you in future APA circuit tournaments?
100%. And if you guys want to see me more often, I can't wait to play more and compete. I really appreciate it, bro.
No, I played you played amazing. You played great all day long. Like, we would be happy to have you up at these tournaments more often. It's great to get new players in. It's good for all of us to have that exposure to other players. So you're welcome to join our tournaments anytime. Bring some more of your buddies with you. I know your partner tomorrow, Aditya, he already played some tournaments. So are you excited for tomorrow?
Yes, I'm really excited for tomorrow. I can't wait. I got to recover this body because, man, I feel something in my hip right now, but hopefully by tomorrow I'll be good.
Okay. Well, you said that was your first mixed tournament, so my guess would be that men's is your more favorite discipline. So may I ask, give me a little sneak peek. Will you be left side daddy with Aditya, or will you be the backhanded bandit on the right side?
You know, like I want to keep developing my right side because I feel like my right side's pretty good. But yeah, tomorrow I'm going to keep on that left side, and it's going to be fun, bro. I can't wait.
Okay, everybody on the stream, if you want to see some more ripped forehand drives, Dennis will be left side and he will crush those shots. So better wear your glasses, get ready to duck because they're coming in hot.
So good.
Dennis, thank you very much for coming out. Congrats for a great performance.
Thank you, brother.
And we look forward to seeing you play tomorrow.
Thank you. You too, man. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. See you.
And you just love to see that. I love when people play with passion, with that fire, and are just absolute sweethearts. If you would have asked me at the beginning of the day if Dennis was down to earth like that, I would have said, heck no, no way. But again, really great here.
Yes, no, that was great to see. Dear listeners, I gotta run. I have to get the medal ceremony going. Thank you for tuning in. We have this match here going on. I think that's the 4-5 mixed 19 plus. Yep. So enjoy, have fun watching, and please tune in tomorrow again for the last day of the GTA Open. Have a nice evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back on the stream over here. We have the 4-5 mixed 19 plus right here on court 7. This is our stream over here, streaming court. The format of this round robin, it is 1 game to 15, switch at 8. We got 2 teams warming up right over here. It is going to be a great one, folks. So let's get into it as we speak. Here we go. We see the 2 teams warming up here. Set to be a great one. This 4-5-5-0 division is very competitive this year. So going to be very interesting to see who comes out of pool play and who walks away with one of those infamous APA rings. Very excited. So coming on here on court 7, we see Steffi and Peter taking on Marie and Carlo. You can follow all of Peter's pickleball journey on his Instagram, Pickleball Pharaoh. Very in-depth, always live streaming games, and we are so thankful for Peter and everything he has done for the pickleball community. So we'd love to see him and support him as much as possible over here. Yeah, so the game just about to get started right now, which is fantastic to see. Ref just going over some of the rules here, talking about line calls, all that good stuff. So just got to go through that, and then we're going to watch some great pickleball over here. Just a reminder for everyone that is on the stream watching us at home, we are back at it again tomorrow as well here at the GTA Open at One Health Clubs in Mississauga. It is set to be another unbelievable day of pickleball. We've got the gendered pro divisions tomorrow. So we have gendered women's in the morning, and then a little bit later, the gendered men's as well. And now we are going to get started right over here. It looks like Carlo and Marie are serving. Peter and Steffi have chosen side, and we are about to get into some pickleball action right over here. Here we go. We have Marie to start serving over here. Peter and Steffi getting into position. Their final strategy talks going over. We love to see the matching outfits from Peter and Steffi as well. Peter does his little pre-match routine, and we are about to get started. Let's play some pickleball. Oh, and that is just unbelievable from Peter. The angles that he's getting on those dings are incredible. And we'd love to see such an aggressive start early on in the match. Here we go. Peter, 0-0-2, starting to serve. Nice hard deep return. Oh, a little bit of a miss hit from Steffi. That is okay, though. We love to see it. Steffi, obviously very high-level tennis player, and really just doing great stuff. Marie into the net there. Carlo to serve, 0-0-2. Got some good teammate communication going on back and forth over here. Good drive from Marie, and just out from Peter. Oh, that is a great little forehand volley from Steffi. You can really see that tennis background starting to come into effect here. She loves the fast game. She is not afraid to bang with the best of them, and she will rip it probably as frequently as anybody. Great serve from Peter. Oh. And just a good spot from Carlo. Oh, great serve from Carlo as well, pulling Steffi out wide. We got to see Peter and Steffi get into a little bit of a rhythm here, and I think that's really going to elevate them. Oh. And that is a scary sight to see. That was directly at Steffi's face. She just took a drive right to the face, and I think that might have caught her eye, if I'm not mistaken. It was definitely high cheek, that's for sure. And this is just getting word from the sideline here that that was high neck, and she is definitely taking her breath away. Definitely think that we're going to see a medical timeout here from Peter and Steffi, and you just pray to God that she is okay. Steffi, one of the nicest girls off the court, and she is just an absolute sweetheart to play with, to talk to. So you hate to see something like this happen to a woman so sweet like her.
Especially in the very
yeah,
first game.
And again, especially in the first game as well. It's just heartbreaking. But we see all the athletes joining together, letting her take her time. But yeah, a little shortness of breath there. But yeah, take that minute, take some water. And again, I think this is a great time to mention here the importance of safety in pickleball. So I know for myself, I play with a set of safety glasses when I play. I recommend everybody that is playing pickleball, especially at the higher level with the faster drives and with paddles getting hotter and faster, definitely invest in a pair of either kitchen blockers or glasses or some set of eye protection, because you need it when playing this game. Yep. So we are taking a medical time out here. I believe that is the allotted 15 minutes for a medical time out, up to 15 minutes. So it's going to be a little bit of a break here on the streaming court. But we will keep you company with some colorful color commentary from myself, Luca. We lost the main man of the hour, Diego Garcia. But I think one of my best friends in pickleball, Miss Sandra Delphis, is Di Feliz? That's how you say it?
Feliz Navidad.
Feliz Navidad. But she's going to join me for a little color commentary as well. Sandy, first things first, I got to say congratulations on your amazing day in 4.0, 19 plus, a gold medal. A gold medal. It was absolutely incredible to cheer you on. So proud of you and Denver and everything that you guys did. Take me through some of your thoughts and experiences as we get back ready to go here.
Sorry, are we on?
Yeah, you are live on the air. Welcome to the APA live stream commentary box.
Thanks, Luca. It's a privilege to be sitting here right next to you watching this game. All these games are so exciting. It looks like Steffi is right back in, and she is ready to go. I can tell in those eyes, the fire is back.
Yes, I completely agree, Sandy. Yeah. She is a fighter, true and true.
Look at that. First one in, ready to go.
Yes, and she is back. Just recently came back from Sri Lanka, Steffi.
That's right.
And some of the pictures there on our Instagram, you can follow her at Steffi Rettenberg. She, again, just a gorgeous vacation, but a little bit of a high reset from Peter and Steffi. We have 4:02
and Carlos
here.
Captivated on that.
Yep. Oh, a little high from Marie. We see Steffi not truly found her rhythm just yet, but hopefully she can find it in the second half over here. Yep, and that is a good call from Peter. Well done. call on the court stands. It is out. So Sandy, question here for you. What do you think makes Peter and Steffi such a formidable team in this 4-5 division here?
Well, I think for sure it's Steffi's drives allows the female to be pushed to the far right. And so when the woman is pushed to the very far right on the other side, it allows Peter to poach, in Peter's best way, as far left, his far right as possible. He's just going to have to watch his line, because eventually I think Marie will realize that he is too far right. But I think the two of them make a great team, because Steffi loves to, push the female so far right, and Peter loves to come so far right over.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I think what makes Steffi an amazing pickleball player, her X factor is that drive. And I think with Peter, he is the ultimate X factor. I play rec with Peter, especially during the summer, multiple times a week. And there's just something about his style of play that is so hard to track.
Well, and he's tenacious.
Yes, I think that is a great word for it, and he is a student of the game. He loves pickleball, I think, more than anybody I have ever met, and I know some pickleball lovers, but he is a student of the game. He studies the game. It also helps that he is a university professor, and studying and teaching students is what he does for a living, so you love to see that.
So right now, it'll be very curious because they seem to be targeting Peter a little bit. And both of Peter's shots have gone in the net. And I think he's going to have to watch what type of shot Marie is giving him, because if she has that spin on it, it's definitely it's going in the net. He's got to read it.
Yep. Yeah, I think that's the pattern that they want to go at.
Yes.
I think if Steffi can really start to feel comfortable with that forehand and really pressure Marie, that's going to set up Peter for a lot of easy winners.
Right.
Very similar to what we saw in the pro finals match with Maria and Mark.
Ooh.
Yep.
Marie could have easily capitalized on that high ball, but misread it, and obviously advantage for Steffi and Peter.
Yeah, and I think she's just missing with that execution there. Oh, but that is all Peter and Steffi. That is their bread and butter, Sandy.
Yeah, they just push that pace, until there's a high ball, and boom, done, finished.
Boom goes the dynamite. You got it. I think I would really love to see Maria slow it down a little bit. Oh, that is absolutely no! And a missed overhead from Steffi, but a great lob from Peter.
Absolutely, It's interesting because Peter was always against lobbing, and look at all this lobbing that's happening.
Yeah, he is besties with Sneha. You can see that, that's for sure.
Okay, Carlos is finding the hole. What's the score?
We have 5-6-1 over here.
Okay.
Carlos to serve.
Wow. Carlos is the man.
Yeah, and we see a
hits in a row.
Yeah. And we see a really nice
blocks.
Really nice combo there of a good 70-80% drive, very controlled, sets up the poach that he wants, and then goes for him.
That's okay. He was just overexcited there.
Yep.
You know what I'm not seeing? I'm not seeing a lot of resets.
Yep.
I'm seeing a lot of drives and, trying to power it.
Yes. And I think that's the difference, truthfully, between the 4-5 and the pro game is that you saw it just as well as I did. The amount of resets in the pro game and
waiting to capitalize on a slight high ball.
Yep. Whereas we start to see some 4-5s here, really taking, what an excellent little control shot from Peter. But we really see these 4-5s taking more chances with some of these balls and just trying to kind of rip that winner rather than setting up the point.
I would agree. Oh no.
A little bit
was messy. That
yeah,
was messy.
a little bit sloppy from Peter and Steffi. That's one
Yeah.
that 80-90% of the time you expect them to have, but
Oh, out.
yeah, maybe just some first game tournament jitters.
You know, I would have to say those serves, I know we take for granted, but it's so important to have a good serve and a good return.
And I think that's a part of the game, Sandy, that we don't talk about enough, right? It's one of those things where a great serve sets up an easier third, which sets up the rest of the points really well. And wow, Steffi just go to town. Absolutely amazing what she is doing with the pickleball.
They have to focus right now. I think if Carlos and Marie want to win this game, they have to not get baited into by Steph by driving it.
Yep.
And, you know, having played against Steffi or people like Steffi, and you want to just drive it, like coming from a tennis background, you want to drive it, and you have to just reset hers and just force her to dink.
And I think you bring up a great point, Sandy.
She's baiting them.
Yeah, I think in order for Carlo and Marie to be successful, they really got to slow down the tempo of the game. But Peter and Steffi love to bang, and it's very hard to slow down bangers especially when they're hot.
See, right there.
Oh, great defense from the two of them. Oh, and just out from Steffi.
Right there. They slowed it down, and then they forced Steffi and Peter to pop that to have advantage and control.
Yep, and we're 7-7-1 here, approaching the side switch.
Oh,
wow, that is a
great
reset from Peter. And that is an incredible point from Steffi and Peter.
That was a foot fault by Carlos.
Yep, but sorry, I can't contain my bias. Peter and Steffi, good friends of mine. Nothing against Carlo and Maria, but definitely like to see the hometown team win here. Yep.
See what I'm saying right there? They kept her. They wanted to keep her dinking. She wanted to drive it, and it went out.
Yeah, you really would love to see.
Stay patient. Stay patient, Steffi. You can do this.
And I would agree with that
So they're taking
sentiment. I think taking that one little extra breath, keeping that ball nice and low, that's what's going to be the X factor here. But I will say this, Peter, an absolutely great partner, will lift you up. And Steffi, again, like I said before, is an absolute sweetheart. So again, keeping that positive energy. And can you talk about this?
Not to mention, she's pretty hot.
Yeah.
Let's be honest, guys. She's pretty hot.
Yeah, I know a certain tournament director that thinks the exact same thing. So, but Steffi, in a very committed long-term relationship, and she is so cute with her boo over there. So, got to tell our favorite TD that he's got to look elsewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Sandy, maybe you can speak to this about team chemistry. So you are currently playing with Denver Carter, and big shout out Denver. I think he's watching the stream now.
Nah, he's watching the hockey game. Come on.
Maybe he'll watch it back after. But talk to me a little bit about team chemistry and the importance of really gelling with your partner.
Yeah, I mean, you and I were talking earlier, and I think it's so important to be able to be honest with your partner, but in a way that's not demeaning, but it pushes your partner to, you know, to be their best and reach their potential. And when they are not stepping up, they need to know. But how, like when you're down, you can't kick your partner at the same time. You got to like pull them up, but at the same time, tell them what they need to do. And I think like today, like I was not playing my best, I'll be honest. But Denver was like, okay, this is what I need from you. You need to do this, and you're not doing it. And he called me on it. And I so appreciated his honesty. And of course, I never want to let us down as a partner. And I needed to fix that. I know what I needed to do. And we came through. We were able to pull it out of the fire. We were losing horribly in our third match. And we were able to pull out, winning 16-14, and then making it to the semis, and then finally to the gold medal match and winning.
Yep. And
but it wasn't without that honesty, and you have to have that, and you have to have that respect for each other. And I think that's what Denver and I have. So it's fair, it's respectful, and it's supportive.
Yeah.
And we have to laugh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sneha reminds me of that all the time. At the end of the day,
laugh.
we are hitting a little plastic ball around for fun.
Yeah.
As competitive as all of us are, and we're fighters and we want to win, it's a little plastic green ball that we are hitting. I was going to say with a silly little paddle, but these paddles are filled with technology to the brim.
Going back to the game, though, Marie's catching right now Steffi in the transition zone. Steffi wants to drive that. Oh, she just finally figured it out to, dink it. Let's see what, ball.
Unfortunate. A little ball there.
Yeah. So I think Marie now is baiting Steffi to drive.
Yeah.
So Steffi's got to, be smart.
Yeah. I agree. I really think it's time for Steffi to kind of buckle down, hit some dinks. I know that's not the favorite part of her game, but she just got to do a good job of keeping those dinks down, staying in the point like she is right now. A great rally going on. And just longed from Peter and Steffi.
And Peter's got to stay patient.
Yep.
When the female she's in that firefight with the guy. She's got it. She's got momentum. And she's you have to be able to trust your partner that it is coming. She's got it. But if he intervenes and he comes in, he's coming in cold.
Yep.
And it throws her off.
Mm-hmm. And we see a timeout here from Peter and Steffi.
I don't usually see Steffi throw her paddle down.
Yeah, I think it's
so
tough
there's some
after
frustration.
Definitely sensing some frustration here. And again, I think it's definitely tough to get back into it mentally after what happened to her in that first half of this game.
Yeah.
Right? But this is where you need your partner to pick up your spirits and really bring it home for them.
Steph, you've got to slow it down. She wants you to drive it.
Yep.
Sorry, I had to take a time out there to give her a little
worries.
tip.
It's again, the beautiful part about the tournament here at One Health is we have all of our friends playing right over here, and we are just so happy and so blessed and so fortunate to see each other and support each other play. So again, so thankful for this community.
Was that in?
Just
was
out.
that out?
Just
out.
Just out. We have 14-8-1 here. It looks like this is for the game.
Wow.
Great reset
nice.
from Steffi.
Gentle. That's it.
Yes, that's a great
job,
point. That is a great point from Peter and Steffi. You'd love to see that.
Yes. Sorry.
We have 14-8-2 here.
What's the score, sorry?
14-8-2. And that is the first game. 15-8 for Carlo and Marie.
Good first start. Lots
Good
of
first
learning.
step. Yes, I
There's
think
lots of games still left.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. All right.
And
taking
the good
a break.
thing, yes, taking a break over here. And the thing about Steffi and Peter is that they are fighters true and true. Do not count them out yet, because they will come back with a vengeance. So excited to see how this 4-5 mixed bracket finishes up here. We're set for a wild ride. So stay tuned and keep watching the stream.
Yeah.
Hello,
Alrighty.
ladies and gentlemen. We are back on the live stream. We've got the Pickleball Pharaohs' biggest fans over here, Luca and Sandra, back on the mic, commentating Peter and Steffi's round 2 game. We are back ready to go. I have no idea how to change any of this
It's
stuff.
okay. It's 8:30 p.m. and just as a side note, how long have we been here, Luca?
So I have been here since 8:30 a.m.
Wow,
So this is
full 12
hour
hours.
12 at One Health here. So I don't know how I'm standing.
I think I got here at 10:30.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, so
2
you're at hour
hours,
10. We're both
hour
in double
10.
digits right now.
God, pickleball addicts right here.
Yeah, you could say that again. I know my partner Sneha is getting cozy in bed, relaxing. Sneha, if you're listening and you're watching Peter play, first off, shout out to you for being an amazing friend, an amazing partner today. So proud of us. That being said, get some rest, girl. Like, you have a big day with Carolina tomorrow. But anyway, so happy and so excited to be commentating a little Pickleball Pharaoh action here for you on Court 7, our streaming court today.
And in the next few minutes, we're also going to invite a guest speaker. So be ready for a special guest speaker.
Yes, very exciting stuff here on Court 7. We have one of the new pros here at One Club that is going to be joining us remotely on the comms. Can't wait to hear his perspective.
So,
he's been killing it all day today.
Let's talk about this this team here. This is a pretty new team from High Sports. It's Julian and Marilyn. I don't know their last names. But Julian is actually quite a solid player.
Yep.
Great start, by the way, for Steffi and Peter.
Yep.
Just saw that. But they seem to be doing quite well together. This is going to be a match because between the two women, because both like to drive, both like to hit hard, both are not like dinking is not
part of their game plan.
Part of their game plan.
Yep,
like
I completely agree.
Priority.
Yep.
So what will happen, I think, is our Pickleball Pharaoh is going to capitalize on that poaching.
Yes, 100%. I think.
Where Julian does not poach as much.
Yep, correct. I think Peter's mobility here is going to be an absolute X factor in this game.
Yeah.
And I think with these mod paddles with Julian and Marilyn over here, I think this is going to be very difficult to keep the ball down. I
think it's going to be a detriment to them.
Yep. Again,
let's talk about these mod paddles.
They are amazing. I played with the mod for 3 months. I had a 16 and a 14 millimeter. If you can control it, it is like nothing else on the market. However, to control this cannon of a paddle is crazy, as we see a great overhead to finish the point here.
So right now we've got a bit of a battle happening, and Julian finishes it off.
Yeah, and we see a good poach there from Julian.
Yes.
You love to see a little bit of movement coming from the big man over here.
Okay,
Julian as well, good friend of ours. We have played both of them. I know you played.
Marilyn.
Yep. You also played his wife earlier today.
Beat them in the gold medal match.
Yep. I've played Julian in pro qualifiers before. He's a hell of a player. His game has come so far. But sweethearts on and off the court, which you love to see. And good lead from Steffi. Way to put that pressure
see now.
on.
What's the score here?
We're
So
gonna get a
second
score
serve,
call out.
Julian serving.
We have 1-1-2.
Oh, 1-1.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Great job, Steffi. Way to stay with it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and just out on that
Yes.
ATP.
Really nice.
Yeah.
That was a questionable call, I'm going to be honest with you, but
I think it was just out. Yeah.
I couldn't quite see it. I know that Julian and Marilyn were questioning that.
Yep. No ref for this game here. This is a self-refereed match over here. I think some of the refs have gone home since this morning, which I don't blame them. Oh, and not just a great drop shot. Great drop shot from Julian. Great court awareness there.
Absolutely wonderful.
Yep.
Even Peter's little speedy legs can't get that one.
Yep. Yeah, don't let the knee brace fool you, ladies and gentlemen. This cat's got wheels.
Ooh, robbed.
Yeah.
She got robbed on that net.
And just the tape You hate to see it. Just rolled right off it there.
The ball poked above that net.
Yep. Great serve.
Nice and controlled. Nice, Steffi. Nice vertical on Peter. Nice angle on. Oh, here we go, Peter.
And that is two games in a row that Steffi has been hit with the ball
in
high.
the face, in the neck. Yeah, she needs a timeout.
And again, this is the danger of these mod paddles. Again, like we said it before in the first game, anybody but Steffi. Like, Steffi is one of the sweethearts of the game.
Steph!
Look
at that. She could take that timeout.
No.
She's entitled to take that medical timeout. I'm not really sure, but I guess she wants to dig deep a little bit
for
more.
those of you that might not be aware, the medical timeout does not count for one of your 2 allotted timeouts during the game. The medical timeout is for medical emergencies only.
There's
you
that
get
Steffi
15 minutes for your medical timeout. And a great serve from Peter, and great ball.
You can see that Steffi's a bit rattled, but she's going to pull it out. That's it. Dial it in, Steffi. You got it, girl. Oh, nice try.
Yep, and that's just a great spot from Julian.
Yep.
Very clinical with that.
Julian
Saw
read it.
Steffi was off balance.
Yep.
Really put it back in there as well. So good serve.
4-2. Is that the score?
Oh.
That was nicely controlled by Steffi.
Yeah.
I thought she was going to pull out an ATP there for a minute.
Again, I really like Steffi slowing down the game a little bit, trusting that forehand dink. I know that's not the game plan, but and that's just a great spot from Peter. Back left corner. Lots of margin there. Yep. Great hard deep serve. Really is able to create so much offense off that serve, and a great drive from Steffi. And we have a timeout called from Julian and Marilyn.
So I don't know if you're noticing this, but when I used to play with Steffi, she gave me a great tip.
Yep.
But I am noticing it now with Marilyn. Marilyn's not getting up to the kitchen fast enough.
Yep.
And she's getting caught in the actually the game was with you.
Yes.
And she's
I remember
getting caught
this day.
up in the transition zone. So what's happening now is Steffi capitalizes on you when you are in that transition zone,
Yep.
and it is far too hard to return that or soften that. And Marilyn's getting caught.
Yep,
So
and we
she's
talked about
She has
this.
to make that decision. She either has to wait or get to that net.
Yeah, and we talked about this in the first game, how a great serve sets up a great third shot. And we see here with Steffi's powerful serve that it really opens a lot of doors. Exactly what you said, Sandy.
Where is she? She's in the transition zone.
In the transition zone. It really opens up some opportunities for some very offensive thirds.
So the score is 8-2-2. They are now switching.
Switching sides. Julian's team has 1 timeout left. Peter and Steffi, both timeouts left. And I think in this game, again, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I'm seeing a much calmer Steffi and Peter here.
Yes.
They're much more relaxed, playing in rhythm, playing very well together. Yep. And again,
Luca, I don't know if you noticed, but who's in the house today?
Who is in the house today?
Take a look. Let's say 10 o'clock.
Is that the tall man from Oakville himself, Mr. Gopal?
Whatever.
Crazy long last name, but again.
He's in the house with his son
house.
Gautam.
Yeah.
And of course, Rebecca is all over him, having a conversation, happy to see him.
Yeah, so if you have played pickleball in the GTA, you will know of Gopal. He is an iconic figure here. He's been out for the last little bit with an injury. Poor guy with the shoulder.
Yes, and he doesn't foresee coming back for another 6 months when I was talking to him.
Yeah.
I asked him about cricket because cricket is another love of his.
Yep.
And same thing. He says, nope, not ready. Won't be for definitely longer than 6.
Wow. Which
All
is
right.
such a loss, but watch out come Christmas time, I'll tell you that for free.
That was a different kind of serve from Julian.
Yeah, and I find that like once in a while, those serves can be very effective. It messes up your pace. You're not used to that off speed. Very difficult. Oh, and not just clinical from Peter.
Yeah.
Seeing Julian out of position, dinking behind him, and just making no mistake on that forehand.
And I took advantage of that one for sure. 9-3-1.
That's a great serve from Peter. And again, we're seeing this.
Where's Marilyn? In the transition zone.
Oh, and just a little out from Steffi. Again, really would like to see her kind of hit more of that middle overhead and set up the winner.
She has her players exactly where she wants them.
Yep.
She doesn't have to work as hard.
Oh, and that's just
nice
a great
drop.
touch from Julian. We've seen that a couple times this game.
Yeah, he's got a beautiful touch.
Yep.
Where the players do not have opportunity to get back. Now let me see if our guest is ready to come on.
Yep.
I'm going to dial him in.
Yeah, still nothing on the comms, which is a little bit unfortunate, but I think he's experiencing some technical difficulties, if you know what I mean.
Yes, our guest speaker might be tied up,
yes.
if you know what I mean.
Yes, correct. Not to talk in code, ladies and gentlemen,
little
but
too much of a lob. Those lobs can be very effective.
Yes.
Just to give us time.
Yeah, coming from someone who loves a good lob, that is very true. Oh, and not just great from Peter, like so consistent. 10-3-1.
Oh, just got a response from our guest speaker.
From our guest speaker, you love to see it.
Waiting to see if he is ready to get on the call.
Well, you better hurry up soon because the way this is looking, it is not going to take much time.
What's the score?
11-3-2.
Julian and I was just going to say, Julian's got to do something here to get this back, and he just did.
I think what I would love to see from Steffi is her getting a little bit lower on those dinks. I think.
Yes.
Oh, and that's.
But where's Marilyn again?
Yeah.
Transition zone. She sees her opponent, and she is ready to drive out.
Yep. And I think that is probably one of the greatest strengths of Steffi's game is that she can just see that out of position player and attack that relentlessly. But
look at that lob
that's
from
just
Peter.
Excellent.
Oh,
wow, and that's
a
great
drop
hustle
shot.
from Julian. But again, Mr. Pickleball Pharaoh himself, the student of the game that he is, recognizing that, yes, that's a perfect time to lob. And again, for a team that doesn't move as well as some of the other teams in this division, setting up that perfect little
beautiful
drop shot.
Beautiful drop shot.
Replay. Yes, Peter's calling for a replay here, and as he should, Steffi with a clean dink winner. You don't see that very often in pickleball, a dink winner, but again, just to the power of Steffi. Great communication from the two of them, and it pays off. I think it's time for a timeout here for Julian and his partner.
Will they take it? No.
No, don't take it.
Not sure why.
But again, all the power to Peter and Steffi. Keep the foot on the gas.
Do not relax. Let's go.
Yep. And again, very different from the pro scene, but point differential matters. I know
Marilyn, what is
on
happening?
Thursday, you were very blessed with some great point differential, and it made all the difference. Yeah.
Yeah.
And now here we see 14-3-2, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
and they fight off the first match point.
She's upset with herself, and now she is digging deep, and anything can change.
Ain't no quitting this team.
Nope. And
that's
Julian
a great ball.
comes down
A
to
great
the
ball.
corner. Let's see if our guest is ready.
so we got to make sure that your mic is right beside that one.
Where's this?
So this, you got to be right there. All right, we got match point number 2 for Steffi and Peter here. Great serve, great return.
Diego, are you with us?
Wow! What a finish. Sorry for yelling into the mic, ladies and gentlemen, but what a last point from Peter and Steffi to win it. 15-4, an absolutely unbelievable finish, and way to battle back from Steffi after getting hit in the face again in a game. The fight, the resilience, it is something that you love to see from one of the better players at One Health. And on the line here we have the pro at One Health Club's Diego Garcia. Diego, how are you doing, good sir?
How are you, everyone? You guys are commentating way better than I ever did. Kudos to Peter and Steffi with that victory. Amazing display of pickleball happening here at One Health. Still into the evening, into the moonlight hours.
Yes, we definitely miss your presence over here, Diego, but we are excited for you to come back tomorrow. I know you're going to do an amazing job commentating all of our gendered pro games tomorrow as well.
Hey, man, I'm looking forward to it as well. It was such a blessing to get that opportunity, and I was actually watching some of my own tape back, trying to get notes for tomorrow. How's that?
Yeah, you'd love to see it. So, Diego, I know you caught this game on the stream. What were some of your takeaways from the game today?
You know what, well, to give you a few tidbits, my first impression is that Steffi has a size, a lion heart, you know, like to be able to get hit twice and to rally from that, what an impressive display of courage. And then we got to talk about pickleball Pharaoh. Like, my man is experienced incarnate, and it shows when the moments get tough. Peter seems to play loose. And I jokingly say this, but I actually don't think that knee brace is holding anything up. In fact, I think that, that Peter uses that knee brace as a bit of a psychological tactic. But what a wonderful game. Give it up to their opponents. I've seen them play before, and I thought that they tried to do their best, but sometimes the wave just takes over, and pickleball is like that. Momentum shifts. Sometimes you don't get it back.
Yeah, they definitely needed this win, and I think you hit the nail on the head, though. Like, they are, Peter is, has calmed down a little bit, has allowed, Steffi to drive and to take things in her own hands, as opposed to trying to take that ball away from her. So we're looking forward to the next game.
Yeah, absolutely. My understanding is that Steffi has a desire to step up in the game and play pro level, so I think this is just one of those opportunities for her to really showcase her abilities and get up to that next step that she wants to do. So one day, hopefully Peter will be able to find another partner for himself, because I know that Peter goes through partners when he needs one. So if anybody out there is looking to be Peter's partner, there might be a sign-up list coming very soon.
All righty. Well, we're going to sign off right now because we want to see what shakes.
Yes, what shakes, and we got to get rested, and tomorrow we are back with another action-packed day tomorrow, so we got to save our voices, and we will be back with some more high-level pickleball tomorrow as well.
Looking forward to seeing you tomorrow, Diego.
I will see you guys tomorrow, and the best tournament that's happening right now this weekend at the GTA Open at the One Health Clubs, with commentating by Sandy and Luca and Donna and AKA Diego himself. So we will see you guys tomorrow. A lot of good players playing, Luca included. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night, take care, and that is it for us from the APA tournament. It's Luca here with Miss Sandra. I would be remiss if I didn't say big thank you to all of my people at Rally. Shout out Rally Pickleball Club. We are building our own little community right over there as well. So just wanted to shout out all the friends out there. Thank you for all the great support and the messages today. So grateful to be a part of the Rally family. So you'd love to see that as well.
Good night. Bonsoir. Et adios.
Adios.
you.